talk to you. Let's talk money. Let me talk to you. Let's talk money. Let me talk to you. Let's talk money. I talk that. I talk that. Let me talk to you. Let's talk money. 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 I talk that. I talk that.
Money by the ton, rich from crumbs, millionaire from nothing, mine on hustling. Pussy's a commodity, but dick sell better. Went from dickers and high shoes to a cash bill sweater. Paint that got wetter than it was in 9-4. The drink that got thicker in the dirt weed roll. 9-6 Impala with the stick on the floor. Now it's Bentley 4 doors with my drone on the door. Like
Mic check. What about now? Mic check, mic check. I'm trying, man. Mic check. Can anybody hear me? Mic check. Game tight say no sound. Knicks Fanatics say no sound. Mic check, mic check. You good now? Okay, bet. Woo! Scared the shit out of me. All right, cool, bet. We got 14 in the building. All right, we want to talk money for real. All right, bet. Let me, give me 1 second, y'all. Let me close these windows, turn this air conditioner on, because it's starting to get hot, man. 1 second. Let me drop the link again. For the Knicks, you got to hit the stage on this conversation, Brody. This is in your wheelhouse. One more one. Bando, what it do? Salute, brother. We still on for the night? We still on for the night, Bando. Hopefully, man. Be good to get back in the studio. Buck Travel, what it do? Where's Stoic at? Where the rest of everybody at that want to talk about this money, man? Talk about this crypto. Talk about these stocks. We ready. We here. Now, how the hell do I make my picture smaller? So I really don't need to be seen. There we go. Okay, cool. We on. Good shit. So where we started, y'all? How y'all want to start? The market is booming right now. I mean, shit is crazy. Let me look at my portfolio real quick. I try not to look at it too much right now. We are in what they call Uptober. I was trying to tell Stoic You know, last time we was talking about crypto and he said the market was going to fall. And I was like, man, we about to enter October. It usually takes a week or two for the month to start kicking in. But man, we didn't start it off fire. I mean, today is the 3rd and shit been going crazy. 3 days. Some shit then doubled in 3 days, man. That's why it's important to try to stay on top of this type of stuff. Because if you was, pretty much studying the market, you could have doubled your money in 72 hours. That shit is crazy. Let me see. It looked like the market coming down a little bit, but it fluctuates back and forth. Oh, man, it's a good day. We can start with Bitcoin. Okay, all right, we can start with Bitcoin. For me, Bitcoin is my favorite. It is my I used to call it my savings account, which it still is, but actually Bitcoin is like money security. It's like a security guard for your money. As inflation try to whoop on your money and beat it down, Bitcoin push that shit off and keep pushing you up. It's crazy. Still playing that long-term capital gains this year. Hefty tax bill. I mean, it shouldn't be too bad if you've been playing for a while because long-term capital gains is only 20%. And if you've done pretty good, if you made 10,000, you owe 2,000 in taxes. And that's if you haven't lost any. So long-term capital gains is good. I'm trying to get to the point to where I don't even have to take long-term capital gains. I actually want to do what they call, I want to take a loan out on my assets. So if I'm up 10K, I want to be able to take like a 6K loan. You know what I'm saying? I take that money and do whatever I need to do with it. I pay it back, but I don't owe capital gains tax. And then I can write off the interest on that loan that I took of that money. So I'm trying to get to a different part of the game. I'm still learning just like everybody else, man. So I'm gonna try to break down what is Bitcoin to me, since Nick's want to come up with facts. Bitcoin is basically your savings account word. Bitcoin is digital money. All right. Let's see. It was created around 2009, 2010. We're just gonna go over some small shit for everybody, because I know everybody don't know what's going on. And it was created right after the housing market bust, the last big bubble we had in our economy besides the COVID, which was a man-made bubble, basically. And somebody, we don't know who Satoshi Nakamoto is. We don't know if it's a group. We don't know if it's a person. We don't know nothing about them. Some people say it's the government agency, but they decided to come up with a currency that could not be inflated into infinity like the dollar. That's what Bitcoin is. So it's not a physical money like coins or dollars, but it exists online. And life is coming to online, right? Then everything we do is online. You pay your bills online. I mean, shit, we online all day. Life is slowly moving to online. So what's better than having online money? I know it's harder to understand for guys like me, older gentlemen, but I remember, I'm old enough to understand. I remember when money was checks. I seen credit cards. I seen tap with your phone. I've seen all this. So for me, the next thing had to be digital money. It only made sense. As you watch the revolution of money, that's why I jumped in 2017. Because I was like, come on, man. This is where the world moving to. I'm already online. But yeah, let's look at the market, man. We don't need to do no extensive research on like that on Bitcoin. Where's the rest of the guys at, man? I want to actually, bounce off each other on this. Like I said, I'm not no teacher. Salute to the 18 people in the building. Do you believe this AI revolution is hype or real? It's definitely real. It's 100% real. I was just reading something the other day. Let me see if I can find it. Hold on, give me 1 second. Let me see if I can find it. It basically was saying that, you know how a lot of people keep telling us that these bots ain't coming, it's 10, it's 20, it's 30 years away. We'll be on these stations. Oh, I'm friendly in the back. All right, bet. Let me get you up here. You know, people keep telling us these bots are years and years away. Well, there's actually people who study bots and they have unveiled that China has hundreds of thousands of bots working in factories right now with no people in them at all. Humanoid bots. And you know, China's always a couple years ahead of us. And why would you tell the American people that the bots are coming so you better be scared? A lot of people in trouble, man. Say T Will, I just did a mile feeling good now. Yeah, man. So China, they call them dark cities. They got dark cities over there where it's nothing but factories with robots working in them. I was like, wow. I think I told the story before. In like 2002,
Yo,
I was watching this channel called Tech TV. Used to come on cable. One of the only stations I watched. And they were showing people in China had FaceTiming in 2002. I don't think we got that shit to like 2010. But they was already doing it. Trevor O said AI is real, but we all speculate on what AI is worth. No, I disagree.
Oh,
I disagree. We trying to get in early. Even the richest people in the world, your Sam Altmans, your Elon Musk, your Jeff Bezos, everybody is trying to spend all the money they can on AI right now. They're spending billions. They're not even worried about going broke because they know in the long run they're going to make so much money that they will deplete everything they have to be the first person with the best AI. This AI shit is real. Jamal Jackson, what up? What it do? This the Twill Show being on Knowledge Channel. This the T Will Show. Been waiting on Knowledge Channel. Okay, facts. Okay, bet. Look like Stoic having drinks with his old lady. So, let me see, man. What the?
let's go ahead and talk crypto.
Okay, so remember what happened last bull run, y'all? Before the Trump trying to do it again. Let me share my screen real quick. Yeah, my man over there drinking sake. He having a good old time. Cheers. Salute to y'all.
Salute.
Let me see. What is this called? Boom, here we go. Boom. Let's put this up here. I don't know if y'all can see this or not. Let me try to make it bigger. Oh, shit, that ain't what I tried to do. It ain't getting no bigger. It says, this is absolutely massive. Trump wants to give $1,000 to $2,000 stimulus check to all taxpayers using tariff revenue. Remember what happened last time? Trump gave away a check to the Americans. Remember what happened to the market? Well, guess what? He want to do it again. Stimulus is coming, y'all. I don't know if y'all keeping up on it or not.
You can hear it.
It looks like you might get another stimulus check. And he said, you know what that means? This is exactly what happened in 2020. And once again, Trump is going to send big fat checks basically saying, go buy dog coins, go fund the market, go gamble. And the market gonna go crazy. Nick said, yep, I remember that. I definitely remember that. Shit got real crazy about that time. Buck said they giving out stimulus check. The market about is already at the top. No. The market's not at the top yet. So I don't think you can hear Stoic. I can't hear Stoic. Matter of fact, his mic is on mute.
Can you
if
hear
he's
me
saying
now?
anything, there we go. He just unmuted.
You can hear me, bro? I don't know if you can hear me.
Listen, one more time, Stuart. One more time.
You know, hold on. I can't.
No,
I
I
can't.
cannot hear Stuart.
Let me leave and come back.
No, it seemed like the chat can hear you. I just can't hear you, man. StreamYard is on some bullshit, y'all. What the fuck are we doing? Okay. Say something again, Stuart.
You can hear me now?
I see your levels moving, but I don't hear nothing. Hold up. Try it now.
Chat, you hear me? You hear me, chat?
Oh, this some bullshit. I can't hear nothing, y'all. I can't hear nothing.
Oh,
Stay on, Stuart. I'm gonna try to refresh. Stay on.
okay, I got you. Yo, chat, you guys can hear me? Oh yeah, they hear me. Yeah, all right, bet. So it's T Will then. All right, in the meantime, let me just show y'all what we working with right now. I'm in a spot called Havana. It's in this is like central Kuala Lumpur.
Okay, I hear you now. I hear you now.
Okay, yeah. I'm just showing the spot I'm at real quick. It's spot called Havana. I'm gonna have to walk around get some footage in a bit, but I'm still here. I'm gonna probably go live stream a little later, but I want to kind of scope it out first to see where to go, and then I'll go live once I find like a nice spot. But for now, I'm
All
gonna just tap into your live.
right, bet.
There's actually supposed to be a club upstairs, but we're gonna find out in a little bit. I'm pre-gaming right now. So
My man.
we got some sake in us, and then I'll walk around and see what's up, and then from there we go. I'm gonna go live a little later.
All right, cool. This was one of the main people that wanted to talk about stocks and money. Now y'all kicking it. Really,
Yo,
Joe,
man,
where you at? Because really, Joe, you need to hit the stage because you the derivatives trader. You the options trader.
God cut a rug. Damn, they said they said they can't hear me.
I hear you loud and clear.
You got a cut and rug. Hold on. Let me refresh.
I bet. So yeah, let me get back to where I was at. Come on, y'all. If y'all want to do a show, let's do a show. I didn't plan on doing this by myself, but I will. So yeah, it look like we got stimulus coming, which is a good thing for the market. What you think about that, really, Joe? Stimulus tech hitting.
I just say it again.
I say, what you think about that? Trump proposing dropping another stimulus check like he did in 2020.
Oh, how much is it?
About the same, between 1,000 and 2,000. That's what it says.
This year?
They're not giving us. I would guess it's this year. He said he want to use the tariff money because they're trying to take him to court and sue him for the tariff money. Talking about they need to give it back to all the other countries that it came from. The Democrats is crazy.
Damn.
Democrats.
I mean,
You guys
yeah, we hear you.
all right, good.
I mean,
Chat, you guys hear me, chat?
say what?
I'm just, either T Will can't hear me or the chat can't hear me. So
We hear you.
We both hear you, man. Everybody hears you.
All right. My fault.
You probably can't hear yourself because you're in that loud ass bar.
Right. DJ B. Smitty said them stimulus checks are not coming. I'm sorry to tell you, B. Smitty, everywhere ain't California. That's a small little state that is getting turned on by most Americans. Trust me, California is not looking good. Maybe from where you live, you don't believe it, but shit, you tell the average, even Democrats and other states gonna be like, free check? Hell yeah, fuck Trump, but give me my stimulus check.
I mean, he can definitely get it through there though. with tariff money, but I mean, like anything else, like the last time, it was just it's just temporary. I mean, $2,000 for the average. I mean, that might help a little bit, but I mean, like that right there would be free money though. That'd be real free money though, because it's tariff money. You know what I mean? It wouldn't be increasing the debt for the country.
Right, but here's the point. Last time, we always look at history when we refer to the future, right? Mm-hmm. Last time they put out stimulus check, the markets went crazy.
Right.
That's what I'm referring to. I'm not referring to $1,000 is a bunch of money or $1,000 is going to change your life.
Oh yeah, it'll definitely stimulate the economy for sure.
Right, it gives people money to speculate with.
Right, yeah, for sure.
B. Smitty said California is the fourth largest economy in the world. I totally understand that, brother. I get it. But Americans are flipping on California. And if California keeps its politics, they will soon start sliding down that economy scale. Once people start getting so much money, they get tired of getting beat the shit out of their taxes. That's why Elon left. That's why a lot of companies left California and going to states that aren't so hard on them. California needed the Republicans to come up there and turn them dumb, excuse my language, but tell them dumb motherfuckers to open the water so they can stop the fires.
Yeah, that was wild.
That's what I'm saying. If you're not from California, this is how we look at California now. They're fucking idiots. And I'm not talking about you, B. Smitty. I fuck with you, a cool cat. You needed the president to come tell you to open the fucking water to stop people's houses from burning? Nobody listens to California no more. They're idiots.
Hey, didn't California, like back during COVID, didn't California give their own stimulus to the migrants? Not to California. Like in addition to what the feds gave, didn't California give their own stimulus out?
I'm not sure, but I know that California, I just seen Newsom on. He decided that he was going to give all illegal immigrants free health care, and it bankrupted the shit out of California. So now he's charging everybody for health care. Turned around and he fucked the whole. That's what I'm saying. California, don't base politics off California, y'all.
Yeah, I don't know the political side of things, but I know didn't like I'm not sure if they're still doing it, but wasn't New York giving niggas like ATM cards with some racks on it?
I wouldn't doubt it.
I mean, it could have been fake news, but
I thought that was interesting that we might get another round of stimulus.
I mean, if I get it, it's definitely going into the market. You know what I mean?
He said, yeah, really, Joe. Cali did 2 rounds. So they did do extra stimulus.
How long you think, I know, like, your bias is towards Pumptober pumping the market to a height. Right now, we look like we're about to touch all-time highs in the next several hours, probably, if not in the next couple minutes.
We already called this, though. Only person didn't believe it was you.
Nah, I didn't say that. No, you always misinterpreted what I was saying. I was saying that even if we touch higher highs.
Hey, you know what I never do, right?
Yeah.
What do I never do? Because you heard me say it enough times that you should know what I never do.
I'm not sure. You tell me.
Okay, let me find it real quick.
Ready.
Hey, don't put my name on the screen, T. Will.
So really, Joe know what I'm talking about.
Because you got the wrong name on there, dog.
Look, I don't never change my charts because niggas don't respect what it is. This is the last time me and you talked, really, Joe. I mean, not really, Joe. See what you did? So the market was over here. Remember when I put this poll here, right here, and said, "Are we going there?" And you was like, "No, I see us going down." This was what, 4-5 days ago?
Yeah,
I didn't say that. I said that.
Hold on. Now look where we are today. So you've been calling for the end of the bull. Whoever you've been listening to been telling you the bull market is over. All that other crazy stuff you've been believing in, and I've been saying the total opposite.
I didn't say it's over. I'm saying the near is end, or the end is near. I'm a little tipsy, so, but yeah, the end is near.
Of course, the end
Thank you,
is
thank
near.
you.
But what does near mean?
Several weeks to several days. We don't know.
Oh
But
no,
definitely,
I guess it's all days. No matter if it's 1,000 days, I guess it's days. So I'm gonna give you that.
when I say days, it could be as short as tonight, and as long as like let's say I say 6 weeks tops. As short as 2 hours. You know what I'm saying? Like we don't
Let's
really
see.
know.
Here we go again.
Yeah, like we might go pump crazy tonight, and that's it. You know what I'm
And then
saying?
it's
Like
over.
it could be. It could. We could get a crazy. We could have a crazy run to the top, bro, and then you have a blow off top. We've seen it before. Though. You've seen it. You've seen it. We both
Yeah,
seen it.
I've seen it, but you know what? I understand. I don't know. I'm like crypto. I'm like crypto lifer. I don't know nothing but the
Hold
fact
on.
of
Let me
my
let me
own
let me
ignorance.
show let me show y'all where we are right now. Though it's kind of lit still. I'm gonna catch some
Oh
footage.
man.
This
Well,
nigga right,
let me
this
show
nigga
you
right,
something while we waiting.
this nigga right here was the main one who wanted to talk about
Yeah,
finances, and he in a bar
that
with
was
his
2 hours.
girl getting
That was
drunk.
2 hours ago, nigga. That was 2 hours ago.
I'm saying you in
Okay,
a
look.
bar with your girl getting drunk. Yeah,
I mean, that's
you
cool.
on
It's
your
the
girl.
weekend. It's the weekend. Let my man get drunk. But look, I don't go off my emotions on what I think it is. This right here is a heat map. I know it's kind of small. Let me move it off of this screen to another screen so it'll be bigger. Because I got it on my horizontal screen right now. Let me put it on regular screen. Much better. Now let me reshare this.
I think Knicks fans in the back.
Okay, bet. I don't see nobody in the back.
Okay, he says I was on panel, bro, but
Oh
maybe
no,
he's
he's talking about the day. He talking about the day he was talking like the market was over.
Oh, okay.
So this right here is a heat map, man. Anytime the market turns red, it's the blow off top. This is when you know it's over. That's why I say I pay for this type of shit because I want to know. These guys are data analyst scientists. This ain't no just like a nigga like me in the crib talking shit. They got trigonometry, all type of calculations behind this shit that tell you what's going on. Every time this is 2017. This is 2020 market. So it always shows you when it turns red, you're getting near the top of the market. Here we are, current date. This market is nowhere near red. So when Stoic tells me that it's almost over, it can blow off any day, until I see this bitch turn red, I'm not going to agree with him. And I'm not, like I said, I'm not going off my feelings. I'm going off this motherfucking these statistics. So right now I'm on cruise control. I want to take some profits right now. Trust me. But I know I'd be stupid to take some profits right now because more than likely my
You should take partial
portfolio,
profits. Take like 10% off the table.
nah, 10% is too much to take at this point. We are in the best part of the market. I might take 2% off. That's just to make me feel like, shut the fuck up. You got enough money to pay bills for a couple months. Shut up. You cool now. Stop being so anxious. That's why I would take about 2% off.
See, like me, I guess know what it is. You're probably deep in the market. Like me, I'm more preparing for a pullback to go balls deep in the market. I got cash sitting on the sidelines right now, waiting to deploy. Hold up. So I'm more looking at the next bull run. I trade. I'm making money in the space. Don't get twisted. I think right here maybe. But I'm saying like, so like it just depends. I feel like when you're in like when you've been hodling for a minute, you kind of develop this hopium kind of, you know what I mean, mindset where it's like we got to look at the historics. You know what I'm saying? And the historics will tell us that that this is not 7-Eleven. The historics will tell you that you know what I mean, like around this time we're gonna see a crazy run up, like the most parabolic move in the whole bull market, and then it's gonna blow off top crazy.
Right. I
And I
agree
know
with you
you.
100% there. I agree with you 100%, but we just started the move. The move just started.
Yeah, so he's like, you gotta ladder out. Is what I'm saying. You gotta ladder out slowly,
I mean, it's
slowly. Like
gonna
even
work. Listen, I'm not telling nobody how to get your bread, y'all. Y'all get y'all bread how y'all need to. I promise you. I'm gonna start taking some out, but I'm not gonna start jumping out the car as soon as it starts moving. I'm gonna let it pick up a
yeah,
little speed, then start grabbing a little bit here and there.
even like a 2%. That's a decent little, like get your feet wet. See where you know that blow off top is crazy. Like you seen 2017 blow off top, it was just straight up and then straight down, bro. Like some people didn't even have a time to even think about it, like type shit. You know? Like,
Right, but see, here's your. Like I say, I'm not a professional advisor. I'm telling nobody to do with your money. But if you take
yeah,
10,000 out today, by the end of the month, that could have been 25, 30,000. I'm not willing to take 5,000 out today. That can be 30,000 in the next 3 weeks. I'm not taking that bet.
shit, it could be $1,000 in the next 3 weeks. It depends if you up, like you up already. 'Cause like the way I move is like on cycles, right? So it's like I'm trying to
Okay,
catch the
Trevor
top.
O said, I'm taking the money either way, but I prefer to see another pullback before adding to my position, which I understand that. But we keep pulling back. We was at 120. We pulled back to 108. How many times do y'all think the market is going to pull back before it goes parabolic? We've been
And
having pullbacks. We went above 100. Remember we first touched 104 and then we dropped back down to 90 something? How many pullbacks y'all want the market to have before it go crazy? Because it's going to go crazy regardless, right?
Up to you.
with with crypto, can you
This is
do
7-Eleven.
does it allow you to do spreads?
What do you mean? I'm not familiar with derivatives and options.
So like well, I guess you wouldn't need to do a spread, but I'm just saying, so like for example, like last week or the week before last, whenever it was, when it was, it was like around 118 or something like that, and then it dropped down to like 110 or whatever it was. So you can because you can, it's like for the options you can do, like if I'm bullish on it, I can do a spread. When the spread, what it'll be, it'll cap my win, my profit. But what it does is, for example, I could do like well, I guess no, scratch that. Never mind, because there's no expiration on crypto. So never mind. Don't even answer my
I
own
ain't gonna
question.
lie, it's tight. It's tight lit out here, bro.
What?
It's tight. This look better than Pataya, in my opinion. Like, and then like all the shit y'all looking for is here too. I'm seeing it right now. Live and can't really show it on camera right now, but it's live. Uh, but
Okay.
yeah, sorry about that. Yeah, back to the crypto talk. I'm a little inebriated, so you
Hey,
gotta.
man, we get it. We get it. Ain't nobody beating you up about it. We get it. So here go the famous map that Really Joe don't like to see, right? Because it
The
say
heat
stop
map.
playing Really Joe. Nah.
Oh, okay. Watch out, watch out.
Now look, this is a daily time frame, y'all. Let me zoom in. Let me
Oh, he got Roddy Joe on there. That's somebody else. Okay, my bad, T. Will. I thought that was me.
Yeah, that's Rello Joe.
Yeah,
Stop
somebody
playing
else.
with
My
me,
bad.
Rello Joe.
I'm
look,
excited.
we're
They
above
got the
that
little scooters.
121 mark. Here's the all-time high, y'all.
You can rent these little
Here's where we
scooters out
hit
here.
today. Today we hit What was the all-time high? 124, 453. Today we hit 123, 877. So we less than $1,000 today from hitting the all-time high. It's been pulled back to 122.
Mhm.
But if we hit the all-time high, we in the discovery again. The next mark for me, where I think before the market even think about being over, is 162,000.
That'd be wild. Damn.
Like I said, I got all my marks on here, and I got the motherfucking the obliteration mark. If the government decides to start buying Bitcoin, where's that mark at? I'm on the wrong chart, but I got a mark at about 325,000. If the government decides to start buying Bitcoin, it's gonna damn near triple. I'm telling you right now, the shit is gonna damn near triple in a matter of months.
Is there any countries right now who actually buy in Bitcoin?
Yes, El Salvador. The IMF pressed El Salvador and told them, we will only loan you money if you don't buy Bitcoin. Mm-hmm. They bought Bitcoin anyway. El Salvador then pushed all their criminals out. Remember Trump kept saying they just shipped them home to America?
Right.
They got Bitcoin City down there now. They buy 1 Bitcoin a day, every day. Yeah. They are going to be one of the richest countries in South America, projected to be in the future.
Yeah, I seen this YouTuber I follow. He was down there and he was paying for stuff in Bitcoin. Yeah, they got Bitcoin Beach down there.
You could pay for stuff out here in crypto too.
I would tell everybody don't never buy nothing in Bitcoin, man. That's a waste of money.
I use Tether out here.
Yeah, Tether or USDC. Now I heard the government is going to start accepting crypto to pay taxes, and the owner of Coinbase is pushing a bill right now that he's trying to get through Congress, that he's trying to get put on Congress books, that when you buy something in crypto, you don't get charged capital gains taxes. So the world is slowly swapping out on us, man. If you're not paying attention, you're going to get left.
If you buy something in crypto, then you don't have to pay
taxes. Crypto taxes. You know, like they wouldn't charge you capital gains on what you buy.
So if that became the case, I wouldn't see, I think you're mentioning like you could actually start maybe soon in the future, you can start buying stocks on the chain, on the
Yeah. Now, did you see that the CFT and all the people that do derivatives, do you see that they're now about to be 24/7?
Yeah.
They trying to compete with crypto, right? So they don't want no lapse in the stock market. It ain't gonna be no more we close at 5 and open at 8. It's gonna be all day long you can trade.
Yeah, I mean they already have extended hours now, but I think till 9. But as far as crypto though, like if you can start buying stocks on the blockchain, I don't see that law getting passed, because I don't see the government would lose so much money if people started buying with crypto. You know what I mean? Because there won't be any tax coming in from that.
You will still get taxed on your stocks. It will make everything easier. Actually, it'll be harder to wash trade. It would be harder for companies to have paper stocks, because everything on the blockchain can be viewed by anybody. And as far as let me see, I tried to get a couple notes. Let me see something real quick. Here's that one chart I was talking about earlier. I found it. It's kind of off crypto, but we was talking about AI too. This chart here shows the total S&P, which is the red line, how it's pumping. I wonder why I can't see there we go. But here is the invention of Chat GTP when it was released to the public. The white line is job openings. Everybody keeps saying AI ain't gonna take your jobs. AI ain't gonna take your jobs. Barks, what up? Salute. Look, ever since Chat GTP, what has happened to openings in the job market? They've dropped.
Mm-hmm.
And AI is still young. Chat GTP ain't even reached its potential yet. Smith, what it do? What up, Brody?
I just
So
seen.
I wouldn't say it's doomsday, but I would say, man, please pay attention to this shit, y'all, because the TV ain't gonna tell you the truth. What were you saying, really, Joe?
No, I was looking for the headline. I seen something yesterday about OpenAI worth $500 billion now.
Oh yeah, I believe it. And Sam Bankman wants. I read an article. I wish I could find it. Sam Bankman, Elon, and Mark Zuckerberg are at war to become the AI giant. And that article said they are willing to go broke. Every one of them said they are willing to go broke to be the first person to tap into AI and become like, you know, the standard.
Was OpenAI supposed to be? It was started to be like a nonprofit, wasn't it?
It was started to be open source, which means anybody can use it. It was free. That's what Elon said he put his money up for. So as soon as Jeff Bezos, not Jeff Bezos, Mark, what's old boy name?
Altman.
Yeah, Sam Altman. As soon as he decided to take it public, that's when Elon sued his ass. Because he's like, this ain't what I signed up for.
Right. Because I mean, the companies, it's too much revenue that would be coming in for them to stay a not-for-profit. You know what I mean?
No, I think Sam Altman if they all are together, I'm sure he knew Elon was finna start dropping grok. And he like, shit, you ain't finna get all the money. I'm finna IPO this joker so I can get some of this bread too.
Yeah, I see he's trying to build either he already has it or he's surveying some land right now for his 1 second. You know how Elon has that grok center out there and
he can't keep up. It's called Colossus. He's already got too far ahead. He's already got it up. What people don't understand is that motherfucking Colossus site that Elon got set up, they said he couldn't do it. Even NVIDIA said he couldn't do it because they couldn't do it. And it's all NVIDIA chips. He did it anyway. And now they like, damn. That shit crazy. A lot of people don't like Elon. I don't feel no way about Elon as far as his personal life. I don't give a hell about that. I care about what he do to help me with my personal gains. And he seems like be in the middle of a lot of money.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
So I'm riding with him. Until he fall off, I'm riding with Elon, man. I ain't gonna even hold you.
Yeah, no, following him is definitely the way to make some bread. I'm trying to see. I'm trying to see something.
I also seen something earlier today too. I need to start trying to. I really ain't no content creator like that, so I don't be stopping to try to get shit. But they showed. I know we was talking about Waymo versus Cybercab. They showed a Waymo drive past a bus with its stop sign out. I'm talking about a school bus.
Oh dang! I can't even. Oh yeah, I didn't think about that.
But they showed the Tesla Cybercab stopped at that motherfucker. And I remember DJ B Smitty was saying that LiDAR is a lot better than cameras and this and that. And he knows, and he's way smarter than me, y'all. He deals with computers and technology all day. But he has a bias. You know what I'm saying? I don't have that bias. I think cybercab is gonna fuck Waymo up. And I think the cameras are the way to go because the AI is watching the cameras and learning and making itself better every day. So Deported Primo says Elon American or South African. He's South African, but he has a dual citizenship, I believe. So yeah, Noisy MacBook says he's both. Facts.
You know anything about CoreWeave?
CoreWeave. No. What is that?
It's a AI cloud computing company, but OpenAI and Microsoft are like its biggest customers right now.
I set a budget for $100 a day, and it seems pretty hard to even get to that. So I'm not really going hard. Like, I'm pretty good off for the one little. I had 2 Sakis, but as far as the crypto market, I think we're coming to a close in the next couple of weeks. I think we're going to see a crazy parabolic move, and then it's gonna as fast as it went up, it's gonna pull back just as fast. Hotel.
You know what's crazy? I ain't even got no problem with you because the whole time that I've been in the market, we've always had people like Stoic. You know what I'm saying? That come in as soon as the market come up and tell everybody it's over. I seen it in 2017. I seen it in 2020. So I get his point.
Hey, you just see the hopium, bro. You see the hopium amongst people.
Retail's not even in the game, Brody.
I hear you.
When you start looking at the Google trends, if Coinbase, if crypto shit ain't trending, retail's not even in the game, and it's not trending right now.
So I wish I could show you my screen right now, but I'm a little tipsy, but this feels like a double top. But look, don't get it twisted. I'm in a long position right now.
Nick said there's so much more to go. I don't know exactly how much more to go. We are in the last stage of the bull run. I will tell you that. Unless it's a super cycle. We are in the last stage.
I don't believe in that super cycle. They try to pump that to us last bull run, and it went exactly how I said it was gonna go. You want to see down here?
See, this is what's crazy to me. You won't even factor in that COVID fucked the market up. You don't even compute that. That don't mean nothing to you. So your whole bias is off.
Okay. Yeah, I can see where you're coming from with that, but you gotta think from my perspective, bro. It's just like I feel like there's always something. I just look at these shits as catalysts. I look at the charts, right, and I see what's happening in the charts, right? And then there's always some like, macro event that happens that basically confirms the same damn thing I saw in the charts. So I've noticed, like, if you look at the charts, I can tell you what the news is.
Hey, so you ain't seen nothing I didn't put on the screen. I ain't put much on there yet, but nothing is meaning anything.
I was a little preoccupied doing some shit.
Okay, what about this? Damn, what the hell the police doing? Ambulance.
Yeah. Let's walk. Right now I'm checking out. Well, I'll let you do your thing. If you want to see.
What is this? What do you think about this? This is 2020 market. Over here is 2020. Can you see that?
Yeah.
September through October 2020. You see the bull trap, you see the bear trap. Let's move to 2025. Hold on.
Yeah.
I just want to talk about, historics and how the market goes. Yeah. I don't want to talk about my feelings because I don't have no feelings. So here's 2025, September through October. Does this look any sort of familiar to 2020?
100%.
Now, this would have been stoic. Hold on, let me finish and you can go. This would have been stoic in 2020 right here, guys. It's over. Market's dead. Boom. I told you I've seen this before.
But the thing is, I ain't say the market is dead. Oh, you got some. You on crab? I didn't say the market is dead, bro. I said that we're gonna probably see a parabolic move to the upside. So I'm confirming. Holy shit!
But
Look
you
at this
said a
shit.
couple of days. You said a couple of days
Look,
to weeks.
you see this? Right now, I'm just kind of. But yeah, weeks. It don't take that long for a parabolic move, dog. The 2017 move from like 7 bands to 20 bands was in a couple of days, bro. And then that shit just blew off top. And I remember the hopium that people was feeling, son.
It might have seemed like days. Well, I get you can get that off when you say days because it could be 365 days.
It was probably, bro, like I probably say in November shit went crazy. Like October, November went crazy. And then I went to Asia around November-ish. And then the shit started pulling back crazy December. So
Yeah,
if we,
Bitcoin pulled back, but the altcoins were still going stupid. Bitcoin is the first to blow off. We all know that.
I'm not disagreeing with you. I'm actually agreeing with you. It's just that I'm cautioning people that's holding right now. They start preparing to offload in the next 6 to 8 weeks. I ain't talking about like today. It could be today because I don't know how the market's gonna move. I'm not clairvoyant. But what I'm saying is that in the next between today and 6 to 8 weeks, we're gonna see a crazy move up and then a crazy move down, and then it's gonna like kind of like wave. You're gonna see a bunch of dead cat bounces on the way down for about a year, and then somewhere around like let's say October, November 2026, we're gonna see the bottom. And then around that time, I'm gonna be dollar cost averaging for until the next bull run.
So do you follow people like you got a lot of background noise?
My fault. My fault. I'm on like I'm in the night market right now. I'm kind of. I might not film tonight. I might just scope it out and then see what's filmable. What day is it today? Today's
It's
Saturday. Oh shit!
Saturday for you, it's Friday for us.
It's a popping night. Yeah,
Right
yeah.
on.
It's Saturday night. Yeah, so I might
So
go out again tonight or some like I might film tomorrow because now I'm scoping it out. I'm kind of seeing what's out here and like what's filmable. And then because like there's a walking street where there's like food and shit and restaurants, and there's a club area and it's like right next door to each other. So that they're kind of close to each other where you can kind of I could probably get 2 videos out of it. And
all
then
right, that was up.
right now I'm a little.
Hey, I'm starting my bricks / Bitcoin asset fund tomorrow. LOL. I would
Yeah,
stay
I'm
away from
saying
brick.
if you're outside of the market right now, it's a tricky time to get in. You could probably get a slight gain, but you're not gonna get much unless you fucking with alt. And Bitcoin, I think that ship sailed. Like T. Will is talking from a standpoint where he's been dollar cost averaging for several years, so he's up. You know, where like if you get in now, you might get a 20-30% pump.
Okay, I'll agree with you on that.
Maybe a double. Maybe
Yeah, I'll agree. I have been
yeah,
dollar
maybe
cost
a
averaging
double if you
for
love.
several years. So the game is
I,
different for me. Hey man, you got to mute up for
yeah.
a second, bro. You got a lot of background noise. There we go. There we go. So yeah, the game is different for me because I have been DCing for years, and that's what I tell people to do. Just put a little bit in every time you get paid. Don't put nothing in to where you gonna be scared if the market go up and down. $20 a paycheck.
That's why I say people. I'm talking more for the person that's brand new to this shit, because this is why I know it's every bull run. People don't get excited about this shit until we're ready here. We're ready in this space. We're ready in the. My bags have been packed. You know what I'm saying? So I'm looking at exiting, and I got cash on the side that I'm trying to deploy. So I'm thinking about the next 4 years type shit right now, where it's like, all right, we're getting close to the top. I'm gonna exit position. I'm gonna start DCA in about a year from now. You
So
know,
how much
kind
of
of
your
thing.
position? How much of your position do you plan on exiting?
100%.
Okay. See,
Yeah.
for me, that's a tricky investor. I can't exit 100%
I gotta take
because
a test.
not saying there's nothing wrong with the way you're doing it. I'm saying, what if the market drops? Because I've seen a lot of people at 20,000 waiting on 10,000, waiting on 3,000, and 15,000 was the bottom, and they never got in. And by the time they said, "Fuck it, it ain't gonna hit 10,000," it was at 35, 40K, so they had to get in then. So I'm not good enough to be able to time the bottom. So I'm never gonna come all the way out of the market.
I'm not looking for numbers. I'm looking for target time frames. So I'm looking at it like we're gonna see the top in the next couple weeks, and then within a year from that top, we'll see a bottom. And then once we get a clear bottom, then start DCAing, whatever that number is. Some people are saying 44K, which T Will doesn't agree with. Some people are saying 70K, 80K. It just depends on like where the top is. Usually we see a pullback from like 70% from the top. So, but T Will believes that we're not going to see that type of pullback, which I kind of agree. You know, we got institutional money nowadays. So maybe we get a 40, 50% pullback. But we're going to see a drastic pullback regardless.
I think
And
we'll pull back. I don't know what it's gonna be, but like you said, I don't believe it's gonna be 70, 80% anymore.
yeah, I still think that that's possible to keep it a beam.
Do
But we
you
might
listen?
see we might see a 200K Bitcoin this in the next couple of weeks. You know what I'm saying? So a 70% pullback from a 200K Bitcoin is still like 60K. So it's still not like terrible.
No. We ain't hitting no 60K. If we do, it's gonna be a wick.
Yeah, it's gonna be a wick. But when you see a large wick down, it's really when it starts moving sideways, bro. When it starts moving sideways for a couple of days to a week, I say a couple of weeks sideways, then you know you probably found the bottom right there.
We can
And
have this talk again, but next time we have this talk, I need you to bring some
some
stats
charts.
to the stage. Yeah, I need you to bring something to the stage with you.
I'm going off of mine. I'm going off of my experience of like 3 bull runs. You know what I'm saying? So
Okay,
it's like
I
I've been
got
on.
three.
I was in the 2013 bull run, 2017, 2021. It's my 4th bull run. You know what I'm saying? And the shit hasn't changed since.
To
It's
be
been the same
honest,
shit.
I'm gonna tell y'all heard Stoic's point of view. That's his point of view. I'm not bucking it. But I'm gonna tell y'all from being an old man, I understand that what he just said don't make sense to me because we all in our first bull run right now. This is the first bull run that the institutions have participated in. We don't know what the hell's gonna happen right now. Nobody's seen this. So all that stuff that he's saying as far as how the market used to do, we don't know what it's gonna do as far as that point. This bull run is going to be something that's going to be looked at and studied for the next couple of years, for the next bull runs. Because people want to know how the market acts when you got BlackRock in there, when you got Schwab in there, when you got all these big hedge fund accounts. The market used to be nothing but regular folks like us.
Yeah, you can put me on the big screen real quick. I'm gonna show you how to walk this tree. Look, this looks interesting. If you guys kind of this just for like 2 seconds. Show
Okay.
y'all what it is. Yeah. So yeah, man.
Yeah, you froze up. You froze up and you tapped out. I didn't kick him. He tried to go on big green and lost it. Really, Joe say Amazon at 220 is a buy right now. Okay. Me personally, I don't mess with the stock market like that.
Yeah, this is a walking street, and then down there, down. Oh, let's see my hand. Down the walking street, right? You bust a left, and then there's like a club street where you just beer clubs and bars, them right, and then they got like mangoes. What you guys
They got
got
a
right? The
red light.
mango.
They got a red light down there, like the ones in the air. They got a red light.
Yeah, they got all of that right here, bro. It's like about 5 minutes where I'm staying there right now. So like, but I'm gonna take you out to the wolf thing. Or you taking a picture? Hold on. She's taking a picture right now. She's gonna do it then. Yeah, she got to flex for the gram real quick. But yeah, man, like this you got like restaurants in this strip. You ready? All right, come on, walk on. All right, so yeah, they got restaurants in John's over here, right? So you got like food, you got a Korean barbecue spot here. Uh, you got these stands, they sell corn and shit. They got seafood, you got Thai food, all types of junk over there, right? So they even got
Yeah,
like it's like a
but
fruit.
that don't look popping like Pattaya though.
Now this is the walking street for the food. Now if we keep going straight, right, and bust a left, is that a left? Yeah, it's a left. That's where the other that Pattaya John that y'all looking for is over there type shit. So I think now that I scoped it out, I'm probably just gonna enjoy the night type shit until tomorrow. I'm gonna come back out here tomorrow. Uh, we gonna go to the tower tomorrow. They got a twin towers out here, and I'm gonna film that. And then I'm gonna there's another little tower that I wanna film, and then I'm gonna come back, take a nap, and come back out to tomorrow night for the Saturday night vibe and see what's popping. This is Friday night, so at least they got grilled seafood and stuff. Cause I remember I was on stage on TMI's John, and bro said he's into the foodie lifestyle. So like, you know what I mean? You can check out the food and stuff right here. What the hell is that? This is shrimp. I see like shrimp. Okay. Yeah. You see, you got different options here. Yeah. But there's beer restaurants them on this side, yeah. And then I'm not gonna show you the other spot. I might peek at it for a little bit when we get down there. But yeah, there's a lot going on that side. I ain't gonna lie to you. There's everything to your heart's desire for you PPB guys. I put it that way. And now
Mango
I
man.
got mango madness. Yeah, 100%. Especially if you like, it's a mixed bag. It's not just like Malaysian Johns, African Johns, Indian Johns, Asian Johns. It's a mixed bag kind of thing. What I've noticed. It's from like, I'm doing this for the people. Like, I'm my super trooper. I wasn't aware of a lot of the things. This is like towards the end of the block, but now you go down this way now, it gets a little bit more intense. I was at this bar called Havana a little earlier. I wouldn't go there; it's kind of expensive, but they do got a nightclub up top. I spent like 15 euros for like 2 sake, which is hella expensive. But I was like, fuck it, I'm gonna just get lit. You don't really take me much. But right now, I'm just kind of like, now if you keep going down this strip got a bunch of spots. But you got to keep going. It's like maybe a block or two up. I kind
What
of want to
y'all think,
scope it up.
chat? I see Tony Hernandez says boring. What y'all think, chat?
I mean, you right now you didn't see the spots there. I showed you the foodie spots. That's more for the regular guys like me. Trying with your girl or whatever. You trying to just like right now. You want man. Okay. Yes, a little. Okay. Uh, yeah, so like she wants food, so we about to get some food tasted, and then like we walked past. What I'm saying is, I already walked past the area that you guys look for. It's just that I'm with my lady, so it's like I had to evacuate as soon as possible, but I was able to scope it out for you guys and see what it is, kind of thing. And it's further down this way. I'll probably do a video on it. And I'm gonna do it tomorrow. I don't know when I'm gonna drop it, but if you guys really need it, I'm dropping it while I'm out here type shit. I said like people want a specific, they want to see specifics, then it's best just to make your request, put your request in, and I'll film it while I'm out here. You guys got 6 days to do that. So you got specific requests or whatever, let me know what y'all want to see, and then you know what I mean. I'll make it happen for y'all. But yeah, over there, that's where all the clubs and bars and shit is at. I ain't gonna go too deep because I still need to kind of scope it out and see what I can and can't do. I don't want to get relloed out here. You know what I'm saying?
Okay,
But
bet.
yeah, you see the Don standing on the side like that. I can't. I hope you saw it at least. There's like a row of them. Like it's like Walmart, nigga. Yes. But yeah, I'm gonna stop it right here though.
I
But yeah,
bet. I think
yeah. But
no, you
this
good.
is
You good.
yeah. This is
Look like he cut back out.
y'all show you this. They got the Omi nightclub, the Ominia nightlife right here. This is the start of it. Once you get here and keep going that way, then you're gonna see what you're looking for. But right now I'm with my shorties, so I can't really do nothing crazy for you guys. But you know,
So she running it. Okay, we get it. We get it.
nah, she what's good, bro? Oh, he trying to get me to a club. What's it? This an Afrobeat club? You see? You see? Ladies free entrance. Okay. So Afrobeat spot. Lady free. How much is it for guys?
Men need to pay 60 included one drink.
60 with one drink? Okay, 60. That's like $12, guys, something like that. I'm on live stream right now, so I got people interested. Yeah, you want Dawn. Yeah. Yeah, she want food, so I can't even. Yeah. But it's that way. That's what I'm saying. You go that way, bro. Just look at this club right here. Once you go that way, you find it's like a golden. Yeah. Come.
My bad, Chad.
Come.
I'm eating right now, so I'm just letting it go.
Yeah, come. Let's get Dawn. You go Dawn. So we're going back to we back there, bro. Thank. We're going back to the food market because she want food type shit. So that's what we about to do. But that is where I've seen quite a bit of selection, bro. I ain't see the variety. Like shit, if I show you what's left and right to me, you would really understand it. I can't really do that right now, but I want to respect people's privacy and shit, right? But if like when you look left, when you look right, there's definitely availability with your cash looking for type shit. Uh, they lined up like okay. They're gonna go on the sidewalk. They're going on the sidewalk.
JW saying Kalalupa is laid back. He's talking about Shane Cat, which is trash full of streetwalkers.
Yeah, I mean it's definitely that type of mango vibe. You know what I'm saying? But if you go to the clubs over there, I definitely seen a different vibe up there. I want to say it's laid back. I mean, it depends what kind of fun you're doing. Like, I seen a lot of like regular Johns there. If you got your wrist game on point or whatever, you could probably like, you know what I mean, like bag two Johns in a bar and shit. It just depends on how you moving. You know what I mean?
All right. Well,
I'm more on the RZR side where I'm trying to meet something, communicate, have a drink or two, and then see where it goes. No, thank you, my friend. But you know what I'm saying? It just depends what you look. But if you're looking for that type of lifestyle, there's definitely a bunch of street mangoes, I guess, so
street
to
meat.
speak. Yeah. There's that. They're lined up kind of like Walmart, and then you go inside the bars and stuff. There's opportunities there. If you got I would say you need like a whole bunch of game, but it's just communication. If you know how to communicate, whatever, hold a conversation. But obviously, I don't have much experience with the communication piece because I'm with my shorty, right? I
All
see
right.
some Johns in there. I see some Johns. I just came from this bar called Havana.
That
It's
liquor,
kind
that
of
liquor kicking in, ain't it, boy?
yeah, yeah, 100%. Yeah, I just came from this. Oh, bathroom. Okay. Yeah, we both got to use the bathroom. Yes. But yeah, this is the food market. Now, if you go down the other way, then yeah, you could. But right now, we're gonna get some food and then use the bathroom. So we got a different mission. You know what I'm saying?
All
But
right, well, I'll tell you what. Listen in, jump in when you want to get back to this money.
I mean, I'm always trying to get to the bag, bro. You get twisted. Right now, I gotta check the
You gotta
chart.
take a little time off every once in a while, spend some time with your old lady, do what you do. Ain't nobody
Let's
against
see.
that.
Let's try here. Let's get there. They closed. Yeah. Yeah, I gotta use the bathroom. That's the real thing right now. I think I'm mean to Fat Brother Fried and Barbecue. Look at that. So we're trying to find a bathroom. And I can just honestly, I can unload on any black block, but you need an actual toilet. But you know how the liquor just run right through you, right? You know, I'm in that kind of mode right now. But yeah, man, back to this crypto shit. Woo.
I had to give him some of that music that was feeling what he was saying. This is what I'm on, y'all. This is what I'm on right now.
Oh man.
Talk money, let me talk to you. Let's talk money, let me talk to you. Let's talk money. I talk that, I talk that. Let me talk to you. Let's talk money, 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 I talk that, I talk that.
Money by the ton, rich from crumbs, billionaire from nothing, mine on hustling. Pussy's a commodity, but dick sell better. Went from diggers and high shoes to a cash bill.
Word. Let's get back to the motherfucking money. Oh man. What really Joe say? He say he just what? Just sold Pep. What is Pep? I don't fuck with the I don't fuck with the stock market like that. But yeah, man, we in the last. I will agree with Stoic on this. We at the top of the bull run. We don't know how long it's gonna last. Pepsi, dang, you fucking with Pepsi? I mean, you can make money with anything. I ain't gonna even hold you. Let me see. Let me pull up the coin market cap real quick. Let me pull that up. Because I seen somebody say earlier, let me move my salad out the way. Y'all know the old lady brought me this motherfucking salad so big that it ain't even healthy. It's so big. I'm definitely not gonna eat the whole thing either. I promise. Let me pull up the coin market cap. I'm gonna show you why I don't mess with the stock market. Matter of fact, let me show this real quick. This right here is saying, I can't even see it. Fuck that. Let me get out of here. Let me pull up let me do what I was doing. Screen share, cryptocurrencies, boom, boom. Let me go ahead and full screen this, try to make it bigger on that end, try to make it bigger on this end. So this is the coin market cap of all the cryptos. For those of you that don't know, this is called coinmarketcap.com. It's where you can find all the crypto that's coming out to show you that the market cap of the whole market is 4.18 trillion. It's a small market. It's steadily growing. You got Bitcoin, Ethereum, XRP. Tether is a stable coin. It's always pretty much worth $1. BNB, Solana, USDC is a stable coin. It's always worth $1, pretty much. Sometimes it's 99 cents. Sometimes it's $1.01, but it's pretty much always worth $1. You got Tron, Cardano, Cardano is what we call a ghost chain. Cardano is a cult. It's gonna fall out soon because it ain't worth shit. I hold Cardano. You got Hyperliquid, which is a derivative trading platform that's taken over. It's in position number 11 right now. This bitch came from like position number 200 within a month. So this thing been flying. But this is why I cannot mess with the stock market. As you look over here, Bitcoin is up 11%, and it's the biggest one. It's up 11% in the last week. Ethereum's up 10%. BNB's up 20%. Solana's up 14%. Dogecoin's up 11%. Stocks don't move like this in a week. Stellar's up 12%. Sui's up 10%. Bitcoin Cash up 10%. Who is the biggest gainer of the week? I ain't been on this site in hella, so I don't even know how to get into it like that. Cryptocurrencies trending. Biggest gainers and losers. Pancake Swap is up 27% in 24 hours, man. It's coin number 77. Pancake Swap, ticker CAKE, CAKE. It's $3.57 a coin right now. Where in the stock market can you make damn near 30% in a day? Really, Joe say options do? Are you saying options make that type of money? It's possible. I'm not sure. I don't mess with that type of stuff. Nick say, fact, you know Nick's know. I think Nick's deeper in the crypto game and he letting everybody know. Nick's need to come up here and kick some of that knowledge because I think Nick's seems like he been around since 2017 like me. Probably earlier than me because I got in late, to be honest. And that's what you always feel, man. You always feel like I got in left. I got in late. It's too late. It's too late. And before you turn around, the shit's higher than what it was. Everybody early right now. If you get in the crypto market right now, you early, man. Just like I'm gonna emphasize it again. Don't put all your money in there expecting to get rich because you'll pull it out as soon as we get a dip. We will get a dip. If you put your last $1,000 in there and you see it's at 700, you're gonna freak out. If you put $100 in there and you see it's at 70, you'll be like, yeah, that's fucked up, but it is what it is. So that $100 gonna keep moving on you. You're gonna keep that in the market. It's a better play. All right, basically, I'm at the construction site too much. I'm at work. Salute. You can make money with options, but it's very risky if you don't know what you're doing. And I will admit, I don't know what I'm doing with options. I'm not even a real trader like that, y'all. I'm trying to grow.
Me,
I'm
right?
trying to grow my money.
For me, I'm trying to make money in the bear market and the bull market. So I choose trading, but I do long term holds too. I trade with like maybe 9% of my bag ish. I'm not a rich man. I don't have a whole bunch of money, but I have a decent amount of capital where I can turn something into something. You know what I'm saying? So I'm looking at it from a standpoint where I'm looking at most of the audience members. They're probably either new to crypto or they're just getting their feet wet. So it's like really, I think I'm more telling people to prepare. You want okay, no problem. To prepare for the next bull run. This bull run is almost over, so it's like, what's the point? It's more like educate yourself. T Will's gonna give you the education that you need. You know what I'm saying? You already seen how the way T Will positioned himself to be a winner in this market. You know what I'm saying? So you can get that knowledge from bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. Like he's changed my bias a couple times, which has helped my trades. Where I've made thousands of dollars just based off of some of the shit T Will has dropped on me. I ain't gonna lie to you. But really and truly, I think most people, if you new to the market, yeah, hold on, no problem. You too, you too. You too, yeah. I feel like right now, people who are not traders, you're a holder. You're gonna be a holder, right? You're gonna be a hodler. So you got to figure out how to DCA into the market in an effective way. And right now, this is not the time to DCA. This is the time to learn. You know what I'm saying? Learn from people like T-Will. Pick up the knowledge, the insight. Pick up the projects that you need to DCA into. And then that next bull run, you're going to come out on top like a champion. But that's stoic right there. Big stoic.
Bando, you talking about your regular number or the other number? It'd probably be best for you to hit me on there because you already got my number.
Yeah, I agree with a traveler. Oh, he said he don't care what the market does as long as I can slowly make money over time. I'm happy. Yeah, I agree with
Right.
that because I'm
I
gonna
agree
make
with
money
that
in a
too.
bull run and a bear market. Because in the bear market, I'm gonna be shorting like crazy. You know what you want? Okay. In the bear market, you're gonna be shorting like crazy, and then the bull market, you're gonna be longing like crazy. So either way, you're gonna make bread if you're a trader. But that's a skill that takes time to hone. To be honest, it took me years. You wouldn't believe how much money I lost in this market before I became profitable. Like you wouldn't believe it. Shit, I don't believe it. I was just lucky to have access to capital with the other hustles that I've done over the years. But now it's kind of like I don't even recommend those people to trade. Like if you're a trader and you get into it, if you really want to trade, then learn the
So
skills. But
what's the benefits of being a trader?
you're gonna make money regardless. If you good, right now I'm up 25% while I'm drunk, and I'm ordering food. I'm chilling with my shorty. I'm working as I'm enjoying life. Uh, she order. She order. Oh, let me see what I want. See. Yeah, I'm at a restaurant right now. I'll show you guys real quick.
Okay, so here's the thing for me, y'all. This trading thing, right? Trading is cool. I got no problem with trading. I think a lot of people don't understand about the tax implications you put yourself under by trading. Every time these guys say they win some money, they owe Uncle Sam some money. A lot of people don't have that discipline to understand that all that money's not yours. That's why I don't do a lot of trades. I do trades, but I do what you call swing trades. I do a trade that might take a month to play out. I'm not trying to trade every day because I can't keep up with that tax information. And Uncle Sam is going to bust my head, especially when it's time for me to get everything together and present it all to the IRS. That ain't for me. And like I say, they probably can handle it. I can't handle it. My bad. I had to put that salad up, man. I'm definitely not gonna eat that whole thing. What really Joe say? He said, but with options, weeklies are risky, but you can also buy time. Yeah, the guy that I listen to, the guy that I pretty much get most of my advice from, he says never do short-term options. He said he did say there's people that make money at it, but he said most of his options are 6 months to a year out. And he got like a 90% hit on them motherfuckers.
Hold on.
He said
Well,
short
thank you,
term,
my friend.
you will owe either way when you sell. Yeah, but short term capital gains is 50%. So if you win 10 grand and it ain't been 366 days, you owe Uncle Sam $5,000.
$32. Okay.
I think a lot of people don't get that. I'm gonna say that again. When you do these short term bets and you hit big, if you hit for 10 grand and it has not been 366 days, you owe Uncle Sam 5 bands. That's a lot of discipline. That's why I don't like dealing with that market, and I'm not telling nobody what to do. Like I said, these guys might be great at that. I suck at that.
I ain't gonna lie. Like I do all my things through. I can't really go too deep into it. I don't want to talk about business like that. But
I didn't tell her, you know what? Here's my thesis on Stoic, y'all. I'm gonna say it on live because it's just a speculation. It could be false. Let me mute you, Stoic, because you got a lot of background noise, man. A lot of background noise going on. I think Stoic, and this is a smart move if he is doing it. You know how he got his girl with him, right? He keep talking about wifey, this and that. I think it's all a play, man. I think if he's able to do what he does under somebody else's account, he will not be forced to be pushed with the capital gains. If he's smart enough to move that money around under the right name in the right place where you're not taxed how we tax, this nigga's a genius.
You on to something. I can't get too deep, but you on to something.
You didn't have to tell nothing. I said, damn, this nigga might be a low-key genius.
So you on to something. Let's put it that way. But I don't pay capital gains tax. No, keep pushing.
See, I got what we call an ace in the hole. I still got money on Binance, the original Binance, and it was like 10 grand when I put it on there. I need to look in there and see, but I bet you it's 100 bands right now. I can't touch it because I'm a U.S. citizen. But if I go out of country, or if I find somebody that ain't from America, get them a little something, use their passport, and have them take their picture and let them claim that account. Hey, man, I'm in there. That money been sitting in that account for 4 years. I'm kind of trying to use that as like a backup because I think we'll eventually be able to get back into them accounts. But shit, by 2030, that's going to be an M in that. It's going to be an M in that account alone.
I can say this, like, you guys got the right connections, especially if you got overseas connections. There's ways to avoid capital gains. There's corporate structures. Thank you, appreciate it. There's corporate structures. You got CFC regulations, and you got to have a partner that's a non-U.S. citizen to, take advantage of those. Or because if you own more than 50% of it as a U.S. citizen, then you fall under CFC regulations, right? So if you got a partner that's it's non-U.S. and a non-U.S. citizen, and they own 50% or more, then you don't fall under CFC regulations. And then under certain jurisdictions, there's no capital gains tax. So you gotta do your research, figure out how you gonna do it. If you want to do it that way.
That's what I'm saying. A lot of these guys, you got to see how they live. He don't got to worry about what we have to worry about here. Because capital gains will take you down through there. But back to BTC, man. They say Bitcoin still has a larger market cap than the top 5 banks in the world combined. Bitcoin is worth 2.4 trillion. JP Morgan Chase is worth 845 billion. Bank of America is worth 375 billion. IC Bank of China is worth 340 billion. The Architectural Bank of China is worth 300 billion, and Wells Fargo is worth 260 billion. And that still don't end up with the market cap of Bitcoin. See, the banks was pushing crypto down for the longest because the banks had more money to actually, what do they call those people that go to the government? And I know the name of it. I just can't think of it right now. Help me out, chat. Who are the people that go to the government and push bills on them, offer them money, and say, we need you to do this for us? I'm sure the chat gonna give me the answer. But at this lobbyist, see, live from the deck. There we go. Salute. Lobbyist. Really Joe, lobbyist. Salute to you fellas. See, Bitcoin now has enough money to out-lobby the banks. That's never happened in history before. That's why I'm telling you, we can't go off the old knowledge that we have. Things are changing. Traveler O with the lobbyists. Yes, the lobbyists. And then we got the ultimate. We got the ultimate chart right here, y'all. Stoic, you need to see this chart right here. This is the ultimate chart, man.
Throw the chart up, man.
I'm about to right now.
If you think I am, I'm paying attention. You know.
No, I'm just saying. This right here, y'all, this is the ultimate chart. Let me make it big. This is the McRib chart, y'all. You say, what is the McRib chart? Look at the chart, y'all. I'm just bullshitting. This is funny, but it's been real. Every time the McRib returns, every time McDonald's brings the McRib back, these is facts, y'all. This is the chart. Look what happens to the market. It busts through the roof. Every time McDonald's brings the McRib back, look what happens to the chart. Boom. They brought it back here. Boom. Well, guess what just happened, y'all? McDonald's has bought the McRib back. The market about to pump, maybe. It don't get no better than that. That's the ultimate chart. They said the McRib, okay. Yeah, I'm just bullshitting, but hey, you see these geeks and these analysts, they chart everything. Who the hell thought to chart when the McRib comes out versus Bitcoin? I know it's goofy as hell. What you say, really, Joe? Never tried a McRib. Steak bagel is trash too. It's dry as hell. Yeah, I get it. I'm just saying these guys are so nerdy and geeky that they chart everything, man. Let me see what else I got back here. Because I tried to do this quick. I really didn't have time to put a show together. I wish I could, because if I put a show together, I would have like 25 charts to go through. You know what I'm saying? I would try to do an actual show on the market. I'm gonna try that shit.
If you want, we could do a live one of these days where I explain the process of how you could avoid certain. The tax avoidance is not illegal. The tax evasion is illegal, but if you learn how to, it took me a little while to figure it out, but and then you kind of need to have certain elements in place to do it, because I have like, you know, my parents are immigrants, so like I've always been tapping into let's say non-U.S. soil since I was a kid, so you know there's ways around it if you have certain elements in place. You got the right people in your life, kind of thing. You know what I mean? But
I mean, really, Joe, it's a game, really, Joe. But it seems to have been working. So yes, would I take a small bet from now on when the McRib come out? Would I throw some money in the market? Yep.
You talking about McDonald's?
Yeah. It's a dumb chart. Trust me, I get it. It's a joke, but it's real.
Throw the chart up. Let's see.
I showed it. I just showed it. But what about this chart here? Can I full screen this?
Good.
What about this chart here? Anytime that September, which they call rectember because it's always down for the most part, anytime September finishes green, that's what it's showing over here. September returns in green. Q4 has went crazy. Let me move us out the way. Let me move us out the way because I can't see it.
What asset is that? Are they saying that pumps that? Like is that the total?
This is Bitcoin.
Okay, I got you.
You know, I'm pretty much Bitcoin.
So like, let's say we go for those numbers, right? At a 50%, you're talking like a 150, 160, 170 down.
So the median is 57%. The average is 61. In 2015, September finished 2.3% up. Bitcoin went 81% in Q4. In 2016, Bitcoin did 6% at the end of September. In fourth quarter, it did another 58%. 2023, 4% did 56%. 2024, it was 7%. Bitcoin hit 48%. So this year, it finished at 5.16 up. So the end of the year is looking good.
Pumptober. Yeah, we in Pumptober, man. Shout out
See,
to
this is
T-Will.
why I like. I don't like to go. That's why I say you gotta look at who you watching. You notice I've been bringing all charts. I ain't been bringing no feelings.
Like, man,
I'm
I've
going
been
with
in a
the
long.
data.
I've been going long for the last couple of weeks. Just off of what you were saying, bro. So it served me well. I'm gonna put it out there.
Right
But
on. Live from
obviously,
the deck say Pumptober, Uptober. Yeah. It's hey man. It's only how much has big? Let me look. Let me look at the chart, man. Fuck Bitcoin. Let's look at the total market cap for right now. How much has the market jumped this month? And the month just started. Let me see. Total market cap. Let's go with the monthly.
you want egg?
Wow. I got to mute your store. You got a lot of background noise. You can't hear it, but that's loud. That's loud for us. All right, here we go, y'all. Each one of these candles on this chart represents a month. Every one of these, green or red, they're called candles for y'all that don't know, represents a month. This is October. Look at this shit. We on what's today? Today is the 3rd. Look at the pump on this month. And this one little candle, today is the fucking 3rd. That's crazy. This is 30 days. This is 30 days. This is 30 days. This is 30 days. This is 3 days. Now, anything can happen, y'all. The market could turn around. There is nothing that is, nothing is guaranteed. But wow, it looked like we finna have a great month. It looked like we finna have one of these, y'all. You see this big ass candle right here? This is what it looked like the market wants to do this month. But like I said, the bitch could turn around now. So it's 4.14 trillion in the crypto market. That's trillion with a T. Now others, this right here, oh man, this is scary right here now. So this goes to Stoics bias right here. This is the top, this is the others. This is the total market cap excluding the top 10. Right? So it just created what we call a head and shoulders. It could pump back out of it and retest this bottom line here. I didn't even see this. I haven't even looked at this because last time I looked at this,
That's likely where it's gonna go. It's good that you show that because now you can kind of like gauge your area where you see a certain number. What's that? The total two?
no, this is the total others. It's called others. It excludes everything under the top 10.
Okay.
So this is all other cryptos.
I
Which
say
this
look.
This don't hurt Bitcoin or Ethereum or Solana or any of that because it don't hold any weight on this.
It don't hurt it, but it's definitely influenced by those assets.
Now here's the total market cap, excluding Bitcoin and ETH. You see what I'm saying? It looked totally different. You see, look, I don't change my charts. You see, I done benchmarked this bitch off a long time ago to where I think the total is going. It's slowly, trying to do what it do. D. Smitty say, what crypto is included in that chart? Okay, he said, yeah, okay, gotcha.
It's what's like the top 100 or something like that, right? Or outside of the top 10, like
right. So the top 10
holds.
The top 10 is looking good, and everything under that is looking like it's falling apart. That's because all the money's going into Bitcoin right now.
Exactly. But then what happens is Bitcoin starts moving sideways, and then it starts shifting into alts.
When Bitcoin start blowing off, the alts are going to start going crazy.
Yeah, exactly.
So it goes Bitcoin, Ethereum, Solana, altcoins. It used to go Bitcoin, Ethereum, altcoins, but Solana is pretty much. Let's look at the Solana chart. Solana is something y'all can get into that ain't cheap, but it ain't expensive, and it's definitely
Solana's pretty much taking the place of ETH from last go around.
Yeah, Solana is going to take ETH spot. ETH right now is what? ETH is $4,500 today. So Solana right now is $233. ETH is I can't say guaranteed.
Yeah,
in my mind, Solana is guaranteed to hit the price of ETH. In my mind, so this $233 is going to become $4,500. It might take the next bull run. That's why you DCA. That's why you buy these through the years, as many of them as you can. And in 2028, I'm almost willing to make a bet that these are going to be at least $4,000 a piece. That's how this market works. He say load 5-year ETH chart. Here go the ETH chart.
The ETH chart it's been forming a triangle, right, for the last couple of years, and it broke out like a couple of weeks ago.
See, but look, here's where ETH is right now. ETH was right here in 2022. You get what I'm saying? It's 2025. It took 3 years for it to get back up to where it was at in 2022. ETH has been moving slow this year. It just broke out. Do I think ETH can hit 8,000? Do I think ETH can double from here or damn near double from here? What do you say about that, Store? Can ETH double from here?
Well, I think my projected number is like 6 bands. Like, I don't think ETH is moving like crazy because most of the layer 2s that was on ETH moved to Solana. So all that liquidity went to Solana.
Nick said it can. I believe it can too. Nick said it can. I think it can double from here too. Actually, because doubling. Only this is why I say this: a doubling in crypto ain't shit. When you come from the stock market, you double your money. You did it. In crypto, if you doubled your money, nigga gonna be like, nigga, you only doubled your money. That's
a regular move.
Yeah. You proud of a double? We getting 10X's. We doing 20X over here.
Is that the weekly?
This is the monthly. I'm looking long term ahead.
Like there's like a.
Now I can bust it down to the weekly. I can bust it down to the weekly.
The monthly is good enough. It's formed like a right triangle. What is it? A right angle triangle?
But look. The weekly is even better because let me show y'all about these charts. The
It broke
weekly,
out of that already. I
no,
could
not
probably,
even that it broke out. This right
yeah,
here, I could have did it a different way. This right here, y'all.
when I get to the crib, I'm gonna show you what I mean. Like, I'll probably
Why
be
is
home
it
in like
tripping
another
on this?
30, 40
It's
minutes.
tripping. It won't let me do what I wanted to do. I don't know why. There we go. But this right here, y'all, what is this? I know Knicks know what it is. What is this, y'all? This is a weekly time chart. Does anybody know what this is?
Oh, you talking about you got a flag, right?
Yes.
You talking about the
This
flag?
is
Yeah, the
called
Bulls
a
flag.
this is called a bull flag. And what you do with a bull flag typically, you take it from the top of the bull flag to the base. We're just gonna take it to here. And this is usually the move, more than likely, of what your asset is going to move, depending on when it breaks out. So that puts ETH around $6,500 if it breaks out of this flag.
That's what I was saying before. My price target's around 65,
Yeah, but look,
66,000.
I went conservative. Most people that do this shit for real would have took it down here and said this is all one move. Because I watch them enough to watch how they do it. And this will put ETH at about $7,700.
That's possible still.
That's crazy, man.
I'm better off looking at peak. I think peak is gonna like 2, 3x from here.
Let me go and mark that off on my chart. I'm gonna mark this off as influencer target because I know how influencers get down. H. Option H on the chart is how you mark a line, and then I can add text right here. So I'm gonna call this
Oh shit!
influencer.
Yo, these niggas is fighting out here, bro. Niggas is scrapping right now. Oh shit!
We call this influencer target.
I'm not even gonna watch it. I'm gonna just chill
I
here.
guarantee you that's what they gonna say. But me, I'm a little more conservative.
They
I'm
getting
not
busy over there though.
I'm
I'm
not
sorry,
taking that
sorry.
whole move.
Yeah,
Option H. We're gonna call this conservative move. Now I spelled conservative with a C. And I still think I spelled it wrong, but it don't matter. So we just mark either XRP. For those of you that love XRP, it's a cult, man. But it's a cult that's stuck in a cup and handle right now. You see, I didn't already charted XRP.
XRP might double, but I don't think it's gonna go too much crazy than that.
I've already got the cup and handle marked out. So I already got a box with where I'm gonna start getting out of XRP at about $4.30. I'm gonna start getting
That
rid of
sounds
all my shit.
that sounds realistic. That sounds
That's
realistic.
what the chart is showing me. Like I said, I don't give
Yeah.
a damn about my feelings.
Now, you know them XRP cats be talking $500, $10,000. These guys are. That's why when I talk about hopium, I've been in the market for a while where you hear the craziest numbers. So it's like realistically, what you're saying makes sense to me. But you've been in the market long enough to know these guys are talking some crazy shit, man. Like ten
What
thousand
did
dollar XRP.
really Joe say? He said, bro, I still haven't set the Coinbase. I downloaded it 3 weeks ago. You tripping? Jupiter? What is Jupe doing? Jupe is gonna go crazy. Hold on, let me get to Solana real quick. Did I look at Solana? I'm not even sure if I looked at it. Here's Solana on the weekly. I bought a little bit. I bought a little bit more at the weekly resistance. I ain't gonna lie. I bought a couple more Solana at $189. So what's my target on Solana? I think conservatively, out of this huge cup and handle right here, because the market that you just got to understand the patterns, y'all. You got to learn how to pattern trade. This is a cup and handle right here.
Yeah,
When the average,
you go on Google and just type in the most common patterns on charts, right? And they're gonna give you like a list of 20, 30 patterns that you can kind of study and learn. What's it, Investopia? That's that website, right? Investopia. Investopia got all of that. You know what I'm saying? Like I started with a course, but then after I did that course, I would say like 75% of the stuff I learned, I just picked up on my own just over time. Like I started with like a little entry level course, and then I just kind of like kept studying, kept looking up stuff.
see, that's the
Uh,
smaller cup and handle right there. This was a breakout, then a fake out. You can't get faked out, y'all. This was a breakout. Here go the handle of the cup. It broke out and then it faked everybody out and dropped back down. But when you look at it again, as time then passed by, this is the actual cup and handle right there. There's your cup. It ain't got to be perfect, y'all. All this ain't got to be a perfect line. You got to be able to see that pattern. Here is the handle of the cup. And the measured move on the breakout is from the bottom. Hold on, let me move this down a little bit because it's really like, the fuck is TradingView doing? It's bullshitting, y'all. But we're just gonna leave it like this. It's from here to the top of the cup. And then you just gotta wait on the handle to break out. It came down, it broke out right here. So I'm looking for the next move on Solana to be $369, $370 basically. And it's 280. That's basically another $100. And we probably gonna see that by the end of the month. For sure by the end, well, not for sure, but more than likely in the next 28 days, each one of these is gonna be worth $100 more than what they're worth today. You say, what about Ondo? I got a little bit of Ondo. I don't think I chart Ondo because I just got into it. Ondo is pretty much a RWA, which is a real world asset, which means they trying to stick real shit on the blockchain. Like if you own a house, you can tokenize it and you can sell it as far on the blockchain. You can put like 100 people in it. Everybody put in on it. Like if you want 200 grand for the house and you got 20 people, you can get 20 people put $10,000 in a piece. You get your 200 grand and they own on the blockchain. And they can just sell it and move it around. This shit is coming, man. I promise y'all, this shit is coming. We like to get on here. We like to fuck around. We like to goof off. And the whole time it's cool. I like to do it too. But this is how the world moves past you. And you finally look up and be like, what happened? But yeah, I mess with Ondo. I mean, what's the Ondo ticker? I can just type it in. ONDO. That's the ticker. Let's look at it on Coinbase. It's the first time. No, I looked at it before. I got some markings on here. You can't see them because it wasn't a weekly. I probably was looking on the 3-day because I like to look at charts on the 3-day. Let me scroll in. Man, Ondo just don't have enough information. Let me see if there's another chart that is on that's got more information than Coinbase. Let's look at Kraken. No, it's basically the same. Only thing I can see is
We're trying to get you to explain something again. He's saying explain what it bro. Explain the house example again. He's a little confused.
in the house example again. Okay, so Ondo is a RWA project, which means real world asset. And BlackRock and the banks are getting into RWAs. So they're going to tokenize everything. Everything will be able to be bought on the blockchain. So let's say you got a house that you're trying to sell for 200,000. You could actually, RWA can tokenize your house. You can break that down into whatever you want. You can make a $200, $1,000 increments and sell them. People online will be able to buy your house. You won't own it no more unless you buy some of the equity, and they'll be able to own that crib through tokenize, just like a stock. It's the same way you own Tesla, the same way you own NVIDIA. They will own that house the same way as in tokens on the blockchain. That's what RWAs are doing. That's why Ondo is going to be a good project. It's brand new right now, so it's just taking off like anything else. You can see it came out, when it first came out, everybody, let me move us out of the screen because we in the way. Hold up. So when Ondo first came out over here, everybody was like, oh shit, RWAs, it dropped, and then all of a sudden, boom, it pumped. But then everybody figured out, oh shit, they got to work on it. They're working on the project. This is when all the investors sold. Really, Joe, you basically know the market. This is when everybody that bought this shit up before it came to market, they were selling right here. They didn't already 100x their money. 100x their money. Shit fell down. Look, now we got a bottom line now. This is what this chart is showing me. There's an uptrend.
What's the market cap on them? Try to figure out.
The market cap of Ondo is 3.2 billion, $3.02 billion.
Gotcha.
So over the last 30 days, they've done basically $2 million worth of volume. I mean, average volume. In the last 24 hours, they did $182 million in volume, which means people buying. So in the last 24 hours, they done sold $182 million worth.
Yo, there's a lot of to answer really Joe, Rello Joe. They got a lot of RWA projects. Is this an RWA?
Yeah, it's an RWA.
Okay, yeah, I like RWAs. I think that's
But
the future, in my opinion.
they do have a lot of them, but this is backed by big companies.
What companies back them?
Well, let me look real quick. Let me look. That way I know exactly what I'm talking about. Okay. Pantera Capital is in there. They're huge. Coinbase Ventures Coinbase Ventures are in there. CoinList. How much did they raise? Pantera Capital. Yeah, Pantera is huge, y'all. Pantera is like one of the biggest in the game. Do they have, let me see if they got any projects.
I think it's good price. Good price here. Yeah. Yeah, I think T-Will. I think where you at, T-Will? You still?
Yeah, I'm reading up on Ondo. I'm trying to see something real quick.
Okay.
My bad. What's the chat saying?
No, I'm keeping up with the chat. I'm gonna I'm sobering up a little bit. It's a crypto autos RWA. The RWA make it more tangible to the common person. Yo, you have no idea, really, Joe, what we on right now. Like on this side of the world right now. When I'm look, man, just tune in, bro. As I tell people, just tune in, like, because a lot of major shit's coming in. They rising, man. Because you're in the T will space right now, you're gonna have firsthand, you know, firsthand knowledge of certain things. I'm gonna just leave it like that.
So when
But
I'm looking at this right here on Ondo, this is what I see, y'all. I see a wedge. It just broke out and it came back to retest and couldn't break out, so it fell back in the range. Once Ondo gets back up to the top of this range, it's probably gonna hit the top again. This is how this shit works. It's probably gonna come back up to here, and then it's gonna test the all-time highs. That's what I'm saying. You got to learn how to look at patterns. You got to understand. Even when I first looked at this, I didn't see what the hell was going on here. I just seen this upward sloping trend, and then I was like, "Oh shit! I see the top of the wedge now." Okay, it broke out, came back in, retested, and fell down to the bottom of the wedge. And I just did that in the time we've been talking. So if you don't trade at all, I guess what I'm saying is, if you don't trade at all, and this is a 3-day chart, so I can zoom in even more. But once you see this come up out of here again, it's probably come up to retest. And if it breaks back up, I would long the shit out of this because it's coming up here somewhere. That's a double. And if you do like a stoic and you bet with leverage, you do a 5x, a double turns into a 10x.
I'm doing
Or
7x.
yeah, somewhere in there.
7x.
Yeah.
14x.
You definitely gonna. It's gonna be a good flex for you.
You gotta time it well. You gotta time your entrances well. But like you already see crypto, bro. He timed the market crazy. He 10x leverage BTC at like 16 grand.
See, but you can always
He
break
made
the
30
market
M's.
down. I'm looking at the market on a 3-day schedule because I'm not trying to trade every day, y'all. So each one of these candles is 3 days, but I can break it down to a 1-day. Let's just say you ain't worried about this overall channel. You just want to know where you can make money now at. I could break this bitch down even further. One day I could break it down into 4 hours. So let me reset the chart because it's all off. This is the 4-hour chart. It looked like it damn near triple bottomed. I gotta find a better. My chart is tripping. 1 bottom, 2 bottom, 3 bottom, and it bounced. If I was watching Ondo, more than likely you would take a long after this position. You would have took one after this because you would have seen that as a double bottom. But yeah, whoever been watching this asset, when they hit this triple bottom, they hit long, they up 10%. And these are 4-hour candles. This ain't been nothing but about 3 days, y'all. 10% on a 5x leverage. They done made half of their bread. Whatever they put up 100, they made 50. If they put up 1,000, they made 500, 10,000, 5,000. Whatever you playing with. 3 days. This is why I can't fuck with the stock market. But yeah, shout out to whoever asked for Ondo because I ain't really never looked at Ondo. I didn't got my ass handed in this one. Now you lose some, y'all. This one here, let me go out. Let me zoom out further. This one here didn't tow my ass up. I didn't lost like a motherfucker on Velodrome. Let me put it on a weekly so I can see the damn. Look at this. It's back down there when it first came out. It's all the way down here. Look what the market did to us. Look how high it's then been. This bitch worth 4 cents. It was at 40 cents. It's a 10x. Yeah, this chart is disgusting. I was in Ando over here. I was buying this shit at 20 cents. It's down to 4 cents. I done got wrecked on this. So you gonna lose. Shit, I probably got about 8,000 in the Ando. And if it's, let me see. Let me do the math real quick. You gotta be, you know, I was getting this shit at about 20 cents. You gotta be transparent. I'm down 80%. So if I got 8 grand into this, oh man. I got about 2,300, 2,400 left out of that motherfucking 8 grand on this bet. This motherfucker kicked my teeth in. But that happens in the market. I got to take it for what it is. And the reason I took this bet is because this is the, where's Arrow? Where's Arrow? This is the big brother to Aerodrome. Aerodrome is one that's on Coinbase who pretty much copied their code and just put a different name on it. Now, let's look at Aerodrome. I'm in Aerodrome too. It's the same thing, y'all. Listen, Arrow is the exact same thing as this. They copied the code and just gave it a different name. Now, let's look at Arrow on Coinbase. Totally different. Arrow started off down here. Look where it's at now. I've been getting an Arrow since back. I was buying it here. I was buying it here. So on the other hand, I didn't killed it on this one. I actually own more Arrow than. Let me look on my phone. I'm gonna tell y'all exactly how much Arrow I got. That's crazy. Okay, so on Aerodrome, since I started investing, I'm up $4,300. I'm positive $4,300 in Arrow. And on Velo, woo! On Velo, I'm down 8 grand. On Velo, I'm down 8 grand. Oh man, that's why I don't look at this type of shit. But you know what? That's right now. By the end of this blow off market on the altcoins, I'm down 8 grand. I'm gonna be up 10 piece. I'm telling you again, I'm gonna say it again. I'm down 8 grand, but by the end of this market, I'm gonna be up 10 on this velodrome. That's just how the market move. And if I was shaky, if I was scared, I would have pulled my money out. That's why I say, don't put all your money in because you will pull your money out. You'll get scared. Everybody would have pulled their money out if you seen 8 grand go down like that. It only makes sense, but like this, I'm dollar cost averaging in. And I know this bitch gonna go right back up. I'm gonna take my 10 grand, be happy, and go home. Hell yeah. I didn't even know. I shouldn't even looked at that shit. That was kind of depressing. But you know, I'm up on other shit. What's my biggest up? Let me look. I think AIOZ. Okay. I'm up 3 grand in AIOZ. Onyx coin, the coin I fucked up on. This the bitch I keep telling y'all about. I put 1,500 in and it ran up to 23,000. And I only took my initial investment out. Now I'm up $5,000 on this coin right now. And I gotta wait for the market. But it's better. It worked out. Because now I don't have to pay capital gains short term because I've been holding this bitch for a year. You dig what I'm saying? So now I only owe Uncle Sam 20% on this money. If it run back up to 20, 30K, I only owe Uncle Sam, what's that? 6,000. 6,000 instead of 15,000? Shit. I'm happy to give him that motherfucking 6,000. Then get this money and get out of my face. Nick say facts just hold. Yeah. But you got, right now, if you're going to get in the market right now, man, expect to get short-term capital gains because we don't know if it's going to blow off or not. Take your double, take your triple, and just pay that money. And then wait for the market to bottom and then start going in heavy. Like I was listening to a guy that was telling me to go in heavy at Tesla. Well, he was telling everybody, not me personally. He was telling everybody, go in as heavy as you can on Tesla right now when Tesla was like 180 something bucks. Right after the split. Whatever it was, I don't remember. But he was saying, man, spend everything you can. Man, that motherfucker Tesla $400 and something right now. Damn near tripled your money. And he was telling us to swap your Bitcoin for Tesla, not your whole bag. He was like, if you got Bitcoin, swap 50% of your Bitcoin for Tesla. I'm emotionally attached to my Bitcoin. I ain't gonna even lie. That's the one thing you don't want to do is get emotionally attached to your bags. But Bitcoin is good enough. Bitcoin might be the only thing. Whatever I got in Bitcoin, I'm probably gonna sell 25, 30% of it max. That's all I'm selling this bull run. I don't give a fuck if it go back down to whatever. I don't care. Because I'm already up. I've been buying this shit since it was 15, 17, 10 grand. And the last thing I want to do is lose half my bag and not be able to get back in. I take a little bit of bread and keep moving. Say, Hotto diamond hands. But you got to diamond hand the right shit, really, Joe. You can't just diamond hand anything. To the moon, yeah, but the moon don't last long. That's what I agree with Stoic on. This shit, when this shit get frothy, when you look at here's how you know the top is coming. Well, here's how I know the top is coming. I don't give financial advice. When every day I look at my account and the bitch done grown by a couple grand. That's when you most anxious, but that's when you need to start selling shit because you towards the blow off top. And it be like that. You look at your shit, today it'll be 10 grand, tomorrow it'll be 12 grand, next week it'll be 20 grand. You oh shit, I'm finna become a millionaire. No, nigga, you better sell or you finna round trip your bag if you don't sell at this point. I got shit that I'm gonna sell. XRP, I don't give a fuck about this shit. I'm slanging that shit. Cardano, I don't give a fuck about that shit. It's gone. Aerodrome, Velodrome, I don't care nothing about that shit. It's getting slung. Bitcoin is the only thing I'm attached to. Ethereum, I got some of that. I want to keep some of it, but fuck Ethereum because Solana gonna eat his lunch. My Solana, I'm gonna keep half of it and I'm gonna slang the other half of the bag. Don't get attached to your coins, man.
Yeah, we don't fall in love with these hoes, man.
Yeah. Because I round tripped in 2017. I think I had like 30 grand worth of crypto in 2017. I round tripped that shit back down to like $3,500. 30 grand. $3,500.
Travel low. He's saying that he like his long term account. He just throw money in it and let it ride. He's probably planning like a decade or two out. You're not even looking at it like, which that's the right way to do it. Like, cause I'm a trader with the long term bag, I look at it like the cycles, 4-year cycles. Oh, you go here.
Yeah, that's a fact, Trevor. I don't look at my long term bags, right? And that's another thing. If y'all gonna get into this, don't keep all your money in the same wallet, man. Spread that shit out. Have more than one wallet. Have you a short-term wallet. Have you a long-term wallet. When you make a long-term wallet, make sure that wallet is long-term. You don't mess with that wallet. And only thing I would stick in that wallet is the top 10 cryptos or something that you really believe in. Because you might believe in something that I don't believe in, and that bitch might boom.
You don't see? Yeah, me personally, I'm doing like long-term swings, like 4-year swings, in my long-term bag. But I don't suggest that to everybody. I say the average man is probably better off just holding. But even if you bought at 70K last bull run, at the top of the bull run, you'd be up right now if you just held.
Right.
Yeah.
Yep. But here's what they say. When I first got into the game, they said try to get to 1 Bitcoin. If you can make it to 1 Bitcoin, you can pretty much retire on that. Nowadays,
Let's go here.
they're saying if you can make it to 0.1 Bitcoin, you can retire on that. That shit is wild, y'all. I don't think we had no pretty much structured show on the market, but I think this was a good first show just to be bullshitting and talking around. We definitely got to do this more because this was good. He said, "Do you mean hard wallets?" Yes, hard wallets. Cold wallets is what I'm talking about. Cold
Yeah,
wallets, like a treasure, a Trezor, a ledger, anything like that.
shit, I'm like old school with it. I'm more like, I'm going to use the SSD drive.
Yeah, however you do it, SSD drive shit that worked too.
Yeah. I mean, I got 2 ledgers, but I heard that it can back up your private keys, from my
Yeah, but
understanding.
that turned out to be fake news. That hurt Ledger too, because a lot of people got rid of their ledgers when they heard that.
Yeah, that's just scary. I ain't gonna hold you. But I do my DeFi shit on the ledger.
Let me see. Is there anything on here that I did not talk about in this little section?
Here. Yeah, you
We pretty
choose.
much all of it.
This is the first time where I'm doing all the. We're in English here. She speak Thai. I'm not Thai. She speak. Yeah, I know. Yeah, but everything's in English out here. I understand. 1 second. Yeah.
Damn. 6 minutes ago, it was reported that it says crypto was once labeled too risky for mainstream use. Not anymore. CNBC reports that OnePay, the Walmart majority-owned fintech, is set to launch crypto trading and custody on its mobile app. This platform will soon allow all customers to buy and hold Bitcoin and Ethereum. Walmart just got in the game, y'all. This is 6 minutes old. This news I'm looking at.
6 minutes old.
So if Walmart in the game,
I mean, I always seen it, man. I seen it since I got when I first saw Bitcoin, it was $80. You know what I'm saying?
hey, I
So I
bet
always
the Bitcoin Treasury Fund that's on the stock market. Yesterday they took in $466 million. They bought $466 million worth of Bitcoin yesterday.
interesting.
That's what I'm saying. We're gonna have a blow off top, but it's gonna be hard to because these folks they buying like crazy. They putting it in the stock portfolios, the
No water.
pensions. I don't know.
Good. Yeah, man. I've been around crypto I've seen some bull runs, bro. Like
And
I
then we
got
got
in at the top. I was gonna say I got in at the 2013 top and bought at 700, and then I seen it tank to 150. But 700 is still a good price if I just held.
Buck Travel, if you have the ability to buy one Bitcoin, I would say buy it if you had the ability. I don't give a fuck what it go down to because it's going to eventually always go up. A lot of people ain't going to never have a chance to buy one Bitcoin. So if you got it and you can, to anybody, I would say shit, get you one. I don't give a fuck what the price goes to, dumps to, because in the long run, you're going to be winning. Say Buck trolling. Okay. Well, we got our grifters right now. The world's highest IQ holder. This is for real, y'all. The smartest person in the world as far as IQ goes. They said Bitcoin is going to 150K within the next 3 months. He's a grifter. Wow. If you own the world's and it's legitimately you have the world's highest IQ, what took you so long to figure this out?
That's a fact.
He said, Nix, why would I troll about this? Like I told you, look in the hood 3 weeks ago at 100, now it's at 150. Now, did you look at it? See, that's what I'm saying. You can make money in the stock market too. Don't get it twisted now. I'm going to definitely put some of my motherfucking Bitcoin earnings in the Tesla.
There's a bag. Yeah.
Okay.
He said, really, hood is really at the top. Hood is what? Robin Hood? I don't know if that's at the top. Robin Hood's finna get busy. He said, I know more about the stock market, but I don't know anything about the crypto. No, but Robin Hood's finna get busy. Robin Hood trying to be they competing with Coinbase and a couple apps to be, one of the first apps where you can do crypto, you can do derivatives, you can do bank accounts, you can do, Robin Hood doing their thing. Yeah, that's a fact. Willie Joe said Robin Hood gonna get busy. It's up 50%. It's gonna it's gonna go higher than that. They making some big moves on Robin Hood. Nick say Palantir is lit. All right, I do know stocks, but LOL. Yeah, Palantir, a lot of people been asking me about that for a minute. It's been going up. But like I said, I don't deal with the stock market, but Palantir was a good move. It was definitely a good move. People make good money on that. He said, yeah, Hood is going to get busy. I think I already said that one. Trevor O said, I don't care where TC goes. I just want to make money. I have no emotions. LOL. Well, you do. I understand what you're saying, but you do have emotions then. Because fiat, I done showed y'all the fiat. If you taking your money out of Bitcoin for fiat and you don't really need that fiat at the moment, that is a terrible play. If you need the money to do some shit, I understand because we all got to pay our bills. We all got to do that. But if you pulling money out the market and putting it in the cash and not throwing it in the assets, are you crazy? Let me pull up the Dixie again.
How's the US dollar doing lately?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Let me pull up the Dixie again. For anybody that thinks money, if anybody that thinks money is good, this is the dollar at the top of the year, y'all. This is Monday, January 13th, 2025. This is the dollar. Everything is on the stock market, y'all. We just see it as a dollar because we don't understand that all this shit is a market. Look at the dollar's value over this year alone. If you pulling your money out of assets and putting it in dollars because you like dollars, I'm sorry. You're not that smart of an investor because you're losing a bunch of dough. Yeah, you might be sitting on 10, 20K, but guess what? It ain't worth 20K from the beginning of the year. That number is just still the same. The worth ain't the same. Let me see.
If you trading though, you could build on that.
You done lost 11.23% of your money this year. So if you had $1,000, you now got motherfucking $880. It's not 1,000 no more. If you had 10,000, you can do the math. If you had 100,000, if you had 1,000,000, okay, cool. He said I'm always 80% invested, 20% cash. Yes, that is a good play right there. You do want a little cash to be able to buy, my man. Yes, that's a good plan there. But if you just pulling your bread out and putting it in the cash, woo, that's terrible. How can I get this? How can I get this adjusted? Let me ask Grok.
These Malaysians drive definitely out here, man. They drive hella aggressive. I think this is a taxi right here. Basically. Yeah, they drive hella aggressive right here. Hey, how you
Mm,
doing? Uh, whew. I like they cool with the AC out here, man. They be blasting the ACs like I like it. Yeah, Buck Travel, he's on the same tip I'm on when he waiting for a crash. Yeah, be greedy when others are fearful. Exactly. Exactly, Buck Travel. It's kind of hard right now to want to. Everybody is hella greedy right now. So it's like, if you've been
The,
in it,
the market is greedy. I agree, but the most people not in the market, man.
yeah, but I'm saying if you just now tuning in and you think about investing, it's probably better to wait. Let it run up. Let you see what a bull run is. Look at the charts, so you can inspire yourself for the next bull run. Wait for that
See,
crash.
he
If you
going
see
by.
it,
See, Buck is going by the He's going by the old man strategy because he said, "Be greedy when others are fearful." We know who said that, right?
Warren
That's
Buffett.
the, that's the same guy that's been sitting on the sideline for 4 years while the market's been booming. He's
Warren
been
Buffett
telling us
got
it's
the
going to
worth like
crash
150.
for
Warren
four
Buffett's the
years.
richest. He's the
It
richest
don't
investor on the
matter, man.
planet.
We're not talking about that. We're not saying he's not none of that. I'm saying nothing but facts. He's been sitting on the sideline since 2020, telling you the market is going to crash, and the market has went crazy since he got out of the game.
He's
I'm not
waiting.
saying he's not a good investor. We all know he's a great investor. He did his thing. See, that's what I'm saying. You got to weigh shit when you talking, man. I'm not emotionally tapped in to where I'll be like, Warren Buffett, Warren Buffett. I'm just saying he's a great investor, but his last prediction on what he wanted to do is terribly wrong.
I
So
think he's looking at broader time horizons. I think that's what it is.
he
You
couldn't
gotta
be.
think
How much longer could he live, man? It's crunch
he,
time for him.
he probably got people in place to take over
I'm
Berkshire
sure he.
Hathaway when he's
I'm
done.
sure he does. See, you're not listening to what I'm saying. I don't think he's dumb at all. I'm pretty sure he's got a dope team. And once he passes, his team is going to move his company into the future and start investing the right way. But you don't think he's trying to make his last big, great move before he transitions off this earth?
I think he's trying to protect investors' capital. I think that's his like first and foremost. Like that's because that's what people trust him for, is keeping the capital safe. I think that's his first priority, in my opinion. And like when the prices get low to a level where he feels comfortable, he's gonna buy in. Right now, everybody's hoping him in there now. So you could miss out on the pump, but then you scoop the dip and then you catch that full extension. Whew, that's where the money's at, really, for real. Opposed to like catching a 1x, 2x in the short term.
Trevor O say Buffett is in cash but has been selling puts. Yeah, that makes sense because he owns a bunch of stocks, so selling puts, okay. But what I'm saying is, imagine if he would have took, let's just say, 1/20th of the capital and invest in fuck crypto because we know it's risky. Fuck Bitcoin and all that shit. What if he would have invested in Nvidia? What if he would have invested in Apple, Microsoft, anything that's been then went crazy since the time he been holding that money? You can't tell me that them puts are anything close to that type of bread. Shout out to Warren Buffett, though. I'll never be as rich as him. I'll never understand the market as good as him.
He also got in at the opportune time. He's seen quite a ups and downs in the markets. You know what I'm saying? So he was there when we left the gold standard. You know what I mean? He was there during the .com bust, the bubble, whatever, right? So he's seen some waves, So like his perspective is gonna be a lot different. If somebody has seen like 60, 70 years of the market and its ups and downs and new trends coming in and it being the next big thing for it to be like, look, usually the .com bubble, I was alive, but I wasn't like totally aware of what the hell was going on. I was just a computer user as a little kid playing, Cartoon Network games and shit, right? But you see what happened in the .com bubble, man. Like everybody named mom made a www.com site. They all died out, and then a few of them became the lead competitors, in particular like Google and shit, right? Warren Buffett's the type of cat to wait it out and see who is the leaders in the market, and then invest into those.
So Buck says Palantir is the best performing SP 500 in the last 2 years. That's not true, Buck. That's not true. Let me see real quick. I think it's a REIT. Let me ask Grok real quick. I think it's a REIT though. Okay, here we go. Oh, that's the wrong shit. Let me see. It's a REIT.
Smitty wants to know really Joe's strategy and options.
Yeah, really Joe seem to be doing good on options.
Yeah, I don't understand options. They got it's actually more complex than to futures than me. They got deltas and all types of different metrics I've never really heard of, kind of thing. Yeah. Let me see. Drop off.
Okay, so Palantir was the best on the S&P 500, but the best stock to return that's in the market is SILA Realty Trust, and the ticker is SILA. It's up 6,257,000, 4% in the last 3 years. On the stock market.
Parkview. Yeah. Parkview. Drop off. Parkview. Card? Oh, yeah. Sure.
So Palantir is up 1,403%. They got some with the ticker is SNL or SLNO. It's up 3,400%. They got something called App Love, and the ticker is APP. It's up 3,000 something percent. They got something called
I have my
PSIX.
card here. Here. Yeah,
It's
I
up
have.
5,000%. He says App Loving, Robinhood, and Palantir. Okay. Yeah, I seen App Loving on that list.
Okay. No. Oh, you know. I think yeah.
Really, Joe in the chat, he said he would be back up in 15 minutes. He probably over on somebody's chat, fucking with somebody.
I don't know. I need the card
Let
to
me
get
see
in.
this.
Yeah.
Let me see. Did Bando hit me up yet? He said he gonna hit me on WhatsApp.
I got some tight security at this condo I'm staying at. Okay, okay. That's good. Thank you.
Hey Bando, if you in the chat, what number you say hit you on?
Yeah, right
Let's see,
here.
you ain't hit me up on WhatsApp. I don't even, you know what? I don't even know how to call a motherfucker on WhatsApp. I ain't gonna even hold you. I can figure it out, but I ain't never called nobody on WhatsApp. Smith say the rich are pumping the market by reinvesting. Yeah, that's true. See, I put all my eggs in the one basket, Palantir, and it really paid off.
All right,
Yeah,
thank
you
you,
got
thank you.
in at the right time. You got in at the right time, Buck, so that was a good play. Say, I've been dollar cost averaging MPW for 2 years now. What is MPW? Let me see. MPW. Oh. There's a couple MPWs. Which one is it? You got medical properties and trust. You got manpower group. So it's either medical properties and trust or manpower group. Say, Bando going live tonight. Yeah. He said we're going live tonight. Should be a lit show. 2022 was red for me. Was a rare year for me. I remember being down 70%, but I took it as an opportunity and brought the Palantir dip. Good shit.
No, I'm about to hop in the elevator, so I might lose connection for a second.
This nigga story crazy. Say medical property. Okay, medical properties trust. Okay. On the NYSC. Shit, I hope this ain't what you talking about. Man. Unless you got the very bottom, I could be on the wrong chart, so I'm not gonna say nothing. This could definitely be the wrong chart, but I'm gonna show you what I'm looking at. This is the medical properties chart. These are weekly candles. So, like I said, this could be the wrong thing, but since 2022, this thing ain't been doing nothing but falling. Now, if you caught it down here, you could be up now. But if you've been buying it, woo, that thing looks scary. But shit, it look like it can't go no lower. Where it bottom out at? It damn near bottom out at the, what is this? The 2009 low. Damn, it's back down to 2009 prices. Say he bought in at 2023. Oh man. I hope this ain't it for you, brother. I mean, we all take losses. But if you bought in from 2023, you are down damn near 60%. On stock market, that's terrible. On crypto, that's normal. On stock market, that's terrible. He said my average is $4.03. Damn, how'd you get in 2023 then? Because in 2023, it looked like this got to be the wrong stock. Because in 2023, this thing was $13.70. Let me look at something.
Stop black, guys. Oh man, okay.
I ain't gonna even hold you. Asia, boy, them houses be small.
This is the living room, man. The bedroom in here.
You better, my bad. You better off investing in the S&P. Shit, since 2023, the S&P ain't did nothing but went up.
It's a little condo, like crazy.
He said I brought heavy on the dip, and I hope that turn around for you.
The AC feeling great right now. I ain't gonna hold you, man.
Really, Joe say, man, I was in a tiny ass hotel in Japan once. I'm talking tiny.
This right here is pretty comfortable for just two people. It's a decent sized living room.
No, it's doable. Ain't nothing wrong with it, but you got to understand, we talking about as far as compared to America. You know what I'm saying? We back at the crib, we looking at that place. It's like my living room and the kitchen area is bigger than the whole house.
Yeah, but like mine, you gotta think it's an Airbnb. I rented for like $150 for the week, and I'm in the city center.
We get it, bro. It ain't like nobody talking about you or nothing. It's just Asia, period. All them places are small.
Yeah, they compared to what the average American is used to.
Right.
Like right now, I'm looking at cribs, and it's like average crib size. I'm looking at around 100 square meters. I don't know what that is in feet, but that's fairly big for me, like for my needs. Really, I just need like a space where it's big enough where, because like we got AC preference differences. So it's like, if you want to go chill in the room over there, I could chill in the living room, and I got a little like sofa bed out here I could chill on, do my work. So I've seen how comfortable it is, how we get along here compared to being in the studio that we have back in Vietnam. So I'm definitely 100% looking for a bigger spot now. This experience has been pretty good, and this is for you. This is small, but this is like you. How many people you live with?
3.
Three. Okay, so
It's
three,
3.
including yourself or somebody else.
Yeah, including myself, 3.
Okay, yeah. So that's like, yeah, I can see three. Yeah, you probably but you got like a whole house though, right?
Right.
Okay, yeah. It's a condo. It's like a condo. There's a gym in here. There's a pool. There's a sauna. As you can see, well, I don't know if you saw, but I couldn't even get past security without my key card. So I like that. Just that alone is like okay. I
Yeah,
got
they
real
keep the
stalkers.
riffraff out. Yeah, they keep the
Yeah,
riff.
yeah. So just that alone was like okay.
JW said Malaysia, you can actually get a space compared to other Asian countries.
Yeah, 100%. Like, I'm just tapped in. I've been in Malaysia a few times, but I think this is like the first time I'm really gonna come here and spend some bread. Like, well, I'm comfortable enough to spend.
B. Smitty said you gotta really love each other to coexist in the studio peacefully. That's a fact.
I mean, yeah, we do it, man. We buck heads from time to time, but it's like we understand each other. Like I like it ice cold. I like it so cold you can freeze meat in it. Pause, right? But like she likes it like she grew up in a warm climate all her life, so
Right, with
I like
no AC more than likely. Buck
yeah.
say Malaysian women are basically Asian women who are Muslim, right? Question mark. He
It
asking a question.
depends. You have a wide array of women out here. You got obviously you got the Tamil Indians, you got the Malays, you got the Han Chinese. Then you got a strong Muslim population out here, but you also have a lot of foreigners that come out to work from like Bangladesh, Pakistan, and then you got a lot of expats there coming from all different flung parts of the world, from France to UK to America, Africa. So it's like it damn near feel like New York to me, where it's like, well, not. Oh, I don't know if he was at TMI's
No,
live earlier,
he's
where
talking about the native Malaysia population, not the inflows.
well, the native is the first three that I mentioned: Malays, Han Chinese, and Tamil. These are people that have been here for hundreds and thousands of years and such shit. Yeah, I mean, you got the indigenous Malays, but then you got other groups of people that their
Really, Joseph,
families.
he's talking about the Malaysians, not others, Stoic. You never answered the question directly.
I did answer the question directly. You're just not listening directly. These are not people that just inflowed here a generation or two ago. We're talking people who've been here thousands of years, but their ancestry. It's like the FBA niggas. They've been in America. Since for 500-600 years. Are you going to consider them an inflow, or are you just going to consider them American? You
I
know
don't
what
know
I'm
because
saying?
niggas act like we ain't American.
Yeah, I mean, if you talk to FBAs, they're not African. They have no African heritage, and they've been here since.
Now
You know.
I agree. We've been here too long to be saying we African. We've been here too long for that.
No, but they don't. They don't think they have any African heritage at all. They think that
Oh,
they're
well, they
like,
crazy then.
yeah. So that's where I just speak to what's his name, Prophet Brooklyn or Philosopher Brooklyn or something like that. He's actually he's kind of hood, but he's pretty like well spoken. I'm not gonna. It's like he's a well spoken hood nigga, like you know what I'm saying. But like
This
he,
nigga really Joe say you are definitely social junior. Oh
so
man.
yo, shout out to Social, man. That's my guy right there. See, the
Damn.
funny part with me and Social came in the game button heads, bro. That's a lot of people don't know. Like people on Floyd's chat, me and Social really didn't like each other like that. But over time, I was able to realize Social's true character, and he's a man of honor. Oddly enough, even though he be trolling a lot of cats, and you know what I mean. He's a little weird. That milk challenge shit was definitely sus. I'm not gonna hold you. I'm not standing up for no milk challenges. But
Oh man, you got a kick out of that. That was even your avatar.
nah, because it was Floyd's face looked crazy. He was smiling. Like, I showed it to my shorty. She's like, "What is that?" She thought it was sus. Like he looked like he got bukkakeed on by 10 Japanese generals or something. Yeah, JW exactly. It's Malaysians or Malays, right? They're all Malaysian, but the Malays are like ethnically indigenous to the country, and then you got the Tamil Indians and you got the Han Chinese. Yeah, exactly. And then you have all the inflows, the first and second and third generation families that came here from like Bangladesh and Pakistan and Africa, and then you got expats coming from Western nations and shit. But like a city like Kuala Lumpur, you're gonna bump into a little bit of everybody out here. So it's like just in this spot that I'm staying at, you go in the what you call it in the elevator, you're gonna bump into 10 different languages. You know what I'm saying? But everybody speaks English, so that's another positive point around here is that you don't really like. It seems like English is standard out here. You go to the store, Like where in Vietnam, there's a bit of a struggle a lot of times. But you got to probably pick up a basic level of Vietnamese to get around or get certain things where everybody here understands English to a pretty good conversational level.
So you can pretty much go to Malaysia and be able to
Hit the
feel
ground
like,
running.
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, yeah. That's dope. I didn't know that.
Yep. So it's definitely like for me right now, the way I'm looking at Malaysia looks more enticing than Bangkok. Like Kuala Lumpur right now to me, even though Bangkok's like my first like real like the first place in Asia I ever touched on was China, and that opened the floodgates to like Asia as a whole to me. But Thailand was like that first spot where I lived at. You know what I mean? And now I've lived in like what Vietnam and Thailand, and I've been to like damn near every country besides Taiwan, Myanmar, and Laos.
Hey,
Bigger than
is Bitcoin gonna hit an all-time high this weekend?
shit. They might hit it in the next couple hours.
Okay. I was expecting you to say no. Okay.
Shit, man, I've seen Bitcoin rip 10 bands in a day. So you're talking to somebody who's seen some shit. You know what I mean? So it's like right now, Bitcoin. Shit, just now I'm home. I can kind of show you the chart. Bitcoin is double topping right now, so it needs to crack that top right now, or the bull run might be over this weekend. That's why I said it could be any time between now and the next 6 to 8 weeks. But it's Pumptober, so a lot of people are hella bullish. But you could imagine, if market sentiment is pushing in one direction, and then you got a group of people that hold most of the money, they can use that to their advantage. You know what I mean? So it's like I never look at absolutes when it comes to this crypto shit. Anything can happen. Yeah, exactly. JW said you still got to have to be careful. Exactly. You still got to hedge your bets. He said I was expecting to get three. I gave you the answer, bro. Malays, Tamil Indians, and Han Chinese. Those are the main ethnic groups. Look good. Go on Wikipedia, my G. Go and chat GPT. They'll tell you the same shit I'm telling you. I was, and it's a largely Muslim population out here.
And this is pretty interesting. I don't know how this came across my radar. Y'all might not think it's interesting, but I'm gonna show you anyway. 'Cause I'm a
When you say underground, JW, what do you mean? Yeah, exactly, Buck Travel. It's just pretty much its own world out there. If you've been there, you would realize exactly. It's just like people like I think people think Asia as a general in general is a monolith where it's just one type of people like that look like you know ling ling at your local chicken fried rice spot up the block, but that's not what it is. It's so diverse out here.
hey, hold up. I'm gonna let you keep breaking down Asia, but check this out, y'all. This is called a Dodge factory versus a Tesla factory. You can keep talking. I just want to let everybody know what they was watching.
Okay, okay. But yeah, so it's like when you come to a country like Malaysia, it's a diverse set of people out here. It's not a monolith. So when I get three answers, because there is three answers. Yeah, but they're ethnically different. That's like saying going to America and like, all American, like what are Americans like? Americans diverse, plenty of ethnic groups. So it's just like it's a diversity here, bro. Like, that's kind of why I like KL. And then, like they got a digital nomad visa out here as well, where if you make $24,000 a year or more, you can qualify for it if you have a remote job, and you can get 12 months and it's renewable as long as you hold it.
Really, Joe say, bro, you just can't answer the damn question.
Nigga, I answered your question. Well, what? All right, what was wrong with my answer, T-Law? Explain that to me.
I don't know. I was watching the. I'm over here looking up. I hear you, but I don't. I'm looking at some other shit.
Yeah. I mean, that's saying they're all Asian. That's like saying North Africans and South Africans are all African. Like, yeah, but they're culturally and ethnically different, right? They look different, different hair texture, different skin complexion, different customs. You know, the Somalians are different than fucking Ghanaians or people from Congo, right? Congolese and shit, right? The answer is yes. What do you mean? Uh, no, they're not all Muslim. And then when you say Asian, right, you gotta think of like what comes to mind when you say Asian, which what I've noticed differs from continent to continent. Where like when you say the word Asian, right, in let's say the UK, they're talking about like East Asian, so not East Asian, West Asian. So they're talking about like Pakistanis, Afghanis, and them types of Asians, right? Where in America, when we think of the word Asian, we think of somebody that looks Chinese. But yeah, we're in Asia, so yeah, they're all Asian, right? JW is like, come on, it's common sense. Exactly,
Talk to
common
Chris.
sense, though.
Yeah, he's definitely a social. Can we admit, maybe not you, but most brothers ain't really been trying to get to Asia. It's something new. I'm sure it's always been black guys there now. I'm not saying that it's just like nobody's been there. I'm talking about as far as the masses.
I think the mass of the black male population is not trying to travel like that, or you know, if they do want to travel, the idea of travel is Colombia.
I agree, but they're traveling for the women, right? Or their preference. They say it's the culture and all that shit. I heard, but we get it. We know what it is. We know what it is, man.
Definitely not the culture.
Because when you tell them to take a cold shower and go live in the sticks with a tin roof, they ain't about all that. That's the culture.
Yeah, they're not down with using a squatting toilet.
Right, all that type of shit.
Yeah, I had to perfect. I've been I've been in the city most of the time, but I've been in the outskirts and had to get accustomed to using a squatting toilet and an outhouse, and showering with frogs and lizards and shit. Like,
Damn, really, Joe, he done pissed you out. Really, Joe, hit the stage, man.
he said, "Thanks for nothing."
So they have
Yes,
Buddhist temples as well. Yeah, I figure that
yes,
whole area does Buddhist in, right? Ain't Buddhist like a religion?
yeah. Buddhism is a
Buddhism? Right. So I would think the
philosophy.
whole area would have Buddhist. That's like saying there's Christians in America.
Shout out to JW with the most realistic answer. Malaysia is a multicultural. It's multicultural. It's not just. It's not that hard to figure out exactly. It's multicultural, guys. Same way America is multicultural.
Buck Trouble say, where's Big Euro at? I don't know. We ain't seen Euro in a minute. Shout out to Euro. Hopefully he's doing well.
He's been dodging PPE apparently.
Or maybe really Joe. We don't know who he met, or possibly T Will. We don't know who he got something against right now. So shout out to him though.
Yeah, shout out to that guy. Hopefully he has another ultimate Euro night Yeah, I think people they want simple answers. Sometimes the answers are not simple.
Yeah, but sometimes the answer is simple when you make it complex. I've seen that too.
He said Asians, so I'm trying to. Well, what was the original question? Hold up. I thought he
See,
was.
you don't remember. You don't even remember the original question. You didn't took it way past the question.
I think what he was, what I thought he was asking was like, what is the ethnic groups are? Like, what do they look like? What do the people look like? To get a perspective. But if you're talking about specifically the religion, then Muslims, Islam is the main religion out here. There are Asian Muslims, but there are other religions here as well. I would say Islam is going to take over as far as the U.S. main religion at some point because
No, they
you
ain't got
know
to change. That's what a lot of people say, but it can't happen.
the Muslim people is reproducing though.
I understand, but the Muslim people are not about the Western fuckery, like gambling, like a bunch of shit that the Western people. I don't give a fuck how many people you got. They're gonna start killing you. You start fucking with the shit they want to do.
Telling you, they're just gonna stay away from you. If they don't fuck with certain things, they're just gonna avoid you and stick with the community of people.
Like in the States, we got Minnesota. Minnesota has now become damn near all some African group that's that they control the Congress and all that shit, and they Muslims. And now that they done made it to that point, now all of a sudden, Minneapolis. Now the people are like, hold up, okay, it was cool, but now you're trying to make rules for your religion. Oh, we might have to start getting y'all out of here. And I ain't talking about voting you out.
Mm. Shit, I don't know anything about Minnesota, man. I'm from New York, from Queens. It's like, I know in New York, man, especially like places like Western Queens, where there's a diverse population, especially in the '60s and '70s over there off of
Yeah, but my
Roosevelt
point
Avenue.
is, are they making laws on the books in the shape of their religion? Like I say, in Minneapolis, they have taken over. They are now in Congress. They are now pretty much making laws for the city.
What kind of laws? You gotta deep dive on that a little bit.
I ain't reading it that much. I just understand that they said it was an African group who pretty much is taking over, and now they are starting to put laws on the books, and the people of Minnesota are like, it's cool, but this ain't your religion, this ain't your country. You still in America. We're not finna abide by those rules.
Shit, if it gets voted in, it get voted in. Majority rule. You gotta look at it. You know what I'm saying?
That's
There's
why I said
shifts.
they said they gonna get you out of here, but they ain't talking about voting you out of here. You know what that mean, right? We gonna get you out of here, and we ain't talking about voting.
Hey man, yeah, I don't. I'm not. I'm against violence. I think. I think one of the core values in America, like you think about it, that's the other thing. I mean, unless you're FBA, right? Most you look at majority of the people in America, or they are descendants of immigrants. Maybe not this generation, maybe not 3 or 4 generations down the line, but at some point they had to get up, come over here on a boat or something, or on a plane. You know what I mean? But I know for a fact when I was doing the tech sales shit, there be entire school districts where it's predominantly Muslim.
Deported people say I've been watching a lot of far right content. Nah. I just know I've been alive long enough to understand that some people at some point they gonna break. Niggas talk a lot of shit. We'll smoke each other all day. We don't fuck with white people. You start you start motherfucking tapping into white people's motherfucking freedoms. They start smoking people. I know that much.
Mm. I hear that. Man, you know, and when I say takeover, I ain't saying like next year. It might take a couple generations, but we're not reproducing at the same rate that they are. So you got man, shit. I heard was it like there's like a statistic where like 50% of men haven't had sex in like the last couple of years or some shit like that, who are virgins. That's wild to me. I didn't know the number is that high.
The Porter Primo said, "Do you know what he said? He said, you know those people on the far right hate you too, even if you on their side." Damn, I'm on their side. Okay. I've been living long enough to know most people gonna hate me just because what color I am. White people gonna hate me. Black people gonna hate me. So I don't care who hates me. That's not nothing I pretty much trip off of. It's just as many niggas hate me as it is white folks that hate me. So I don't get that point.
I might argue there's more niggas that hate you. See what the chat's saying. I know a lot of Muslims in the U.S. I would say they will get assimilate to U.S. culture and become like U.S. They become like us. This is a change America like they do in Europe. Stoke is talking facts on this one. Yo, shout out to SCR. They said New York got to elect a Muslim mayor. These ninjas are stupid. They call reality far right. Just morons. Arab Muslims don't like or tolerate ninjas
What
either.
y'all New York cats think about that? If they put in
What?
if old boy win that mayor spot. I don't know his name, but y'all know who I'm talking about. What if he
Think they ever
win?
there?
What y'all gonna do in New York?
Shit. It don't really matter to me. Cash rule everything. You know what I'm saying? If you have money, you got power. And you always change locations. I'm not tethered to New York. But it doesn't bother me though. If we have a Muslim mayor. I think people just fear change. It's the Hispanics that are producing the most in the US. Yeah, I think they're gonna take over too. It's about to be a Spanish speaking country in a second. My Ethiopian buddy voted for the immigrants. Started crying. He said, "Yo, next fanatic said, as long as Mayor Adams out, I'm good." He said that the Democrats, funny enough, the Democrats turned on the black mayor because he became critical of illegals. Big Mike, they should get rid of freedom of religion and make Christianity the official religion of the U.S. Nah, that kind of goes against the whole America being a secular nation. The state comes before the church. Well, that's an interesting opinion. Yeah, Stokes, you won't be living in. Yeah, exactly. So that's why I said it's neither here or there for me, as far as like what's going on in New York. Shit, when Mayor Adam was in, I didn't even know he was the mayor for a minute. The last mayor I remember is Rudy Giuliani. Yeah, I believe I'm with Rello Joe. He said, I believe a Muslim mayor could run a city just like a Christian mayor. I don't think the religion really matters to that. Who pretended to be black? SCR. Christians are just a crazy look at Texas laws. Yeah, that's a fact. Y'all see the new interview where Trump was talking about Kirk? Well, what did Trump say about Kirk? The comments like this is why women and minorities shouldn't have been allowed to vote. I'm crying. Some might call you sexist, man, and like elitist, maybe an aristocrat, so to speak. And what you're describing is the aristocracy right there, where like a select chosen few are allowed to vote based on like certain merit, like maybe intelligence or some shit. New viral video: ChatGPT chooses to be born black. Interesting. Let me ask you, T. What if your city was elected a Muslim mayor? Would it bother you? Because I'm not running by women like Zed, like you are. Don't care about sexist claims. Mm, I mean, children. I
My
don't
bad.
think
I
children.
had to whip up me a motherfucking shake real quick.
Okay, okay. I don't think children are allowed to vote anyway. I think you gotta be 18 to vote.
What I miss? What I miss? We talking about children voting?
Yeah. SCI said that women and children shouldn't be allowed to vote. And I said that's like an aristocratic thing to say. Kind of like.
Chat GTP is coded by primarily white guys. It'll have inherent biases.
I can see that. So maybe I should make the black GPT.
It's crazy to say, but, and I just said it, I preferenced it, that this is crazy to say, but what could that motherfucker teach you?
What, ChatGPT?
The black Chat GDP.
They'll teach us that we're not African descendants and we're native to this land of America. And the black Americans invented everything, including hip hop and ska music. And I'm being facetious a little bit, but this is the conversation I was having with a pretty intelligent young man. His name was philosopher BK. He's from Brooklyn. He's a certified hood nigga the way he talks, but you could tell he was well read. But I didn't agree with all his talking points. But I could lean into most of what he was saying. But I do think that we as a black people, we descended from Africans. I think that's what history would tell us. He said that's white supremacy telling us that.
I believe that.
I'm sorry. I'm just laughing at Rello Joe's response about the Charlie Kirk shit. Trump really said that shit. Trump is sad.
I can't believe that nobody references the Christopher Columbus diary. And I said it before when he said he reported back there was Negroes on this land like in Africa. In his own diary. So why does everybody keep saying that we all came from Africa when he said his damn self that there's Negroes on this land?
See, I'm not refuting that. I'm saying that every FDA nigga is a Native American. It don't make sense, bro. He's saying, well, philosopher BK was saying was that they enslaved the people that was here already. And that's the vibe I was getting from what he was saying. And they didn't import them from Africa. If there were native blacks here, which I'm not disagreeing, it's a potential that they enslaved both. Now, from just logistics, it makes more sense to enslave who's already here, right? But if that's the case, right? But when you do DNA testing, you're going to see that a lot of people have African heritage, whatever. And then he said that African heritage or DNA tests are like make-believe type shit. So it's kind of hard to like, it's like there's a lot of talking points come from a well-read place, but you could tell there's certain biases based on whoever was teaching him, the knowledge that he has type shit. Smith said, mankind started in Africa. I agree 100%. Essentially, that's what I'm saying. So even like you got the Pan-Africanists, you got the ADOS cats, you got FBA. They all have different interpretations of our lineage as Black people. He said, your ancestors have ancestors. Exactly. And even if there were Black people here, right, and in the U.S. before the whites came or whatever, or the Europeans, where did they come from? When did they get to America?
Man, you know what's crazy? The same niggas that talk that shit be the same niggas talk about the Asiatic black man, taught the white man math, all this shit. He was in the Caucasus Mountains, didn't know nothing. He was eating his own shit and fucking his daughters and whoop-de-wop, whoop-wop. But they don't believe that them same niggas that taught math and trigonometry and all that shit could sail the ocean and make it to America.
I don't disagree that it's possible. I'm just saying that history, if we look at history, and history can be wrong. I wasn't there. I wasn't even alive. So I'm just basing off of what I was told, that a vast majority of the African American community and the Caribbean American community that have or that are Black, right, have descended from Africa. And then if you look at the oldest,
it's still the same thing. If they sailed from Africa and made it here, they still descended from Africa.
Yeah, but I see a lot of FBA cats, they got issues with Africans.
I think they got an issue with Africans now because Africans don't like Americans and they don't want an African to come over here and be able to get some of their so-called reparations because you're not FBA.
I don't
think that's
disagree
the
with
problem
that.
you got.
Like me as a Jamaican American, right? I don't think I deserve reparations because my ancestors didn't come from American slavery, but they were enslaved. You know what I'm saying? They were just enslaved in the Caribbean. So if there's reparations, then it should be to the FBAs, in my opinion. I do agree with that. I don't know. Yeah, I don't disagree with that per se. It just makes more sense that they get it because their ancestors did. You know what I mean? And then we got us, like people that come from, like, say, Africa. But I mean, at the same time, too, you got to think, Africans have to deal with colonization as well. You know what I mean?
SCA said this did start over the reparations talk, the FBA narrative about money. Smith said the Big Bang Theory.
Yeah. Yeah. Me personally, though, I think it's a futile argument because I don't think nobody getting reparations.
How if they do, how much money should everybody get? That's gonna be the next question.
That's a good question. It's gonna be shit. They got reparations in that stimmy package. It's like
Because I didn't see
everybody.
numbers like I didn't see people say that they should get a couple $1 million a piece. I'm like,
Okay,
whoa.
that's just gonna inflate the U.S. dollar. How's that useful? They obviously understand economics.
Travel POV was saying we went from making money to begging for money. Oh man.
Yeah.
I don't know. I went to make a smoothie and I came back. We was talking about kids voting and it went into reparations and FBA.
Yeah, FBA. Well, we were just talking about being of African heritage and FBA feeling like they're not African, and that, you know what I mean? But like, we're the only black people, only people that do that. Like, you look at the Malaysians that are ethnically Chinese, they don't like saying I'm not Chinese. You go to Jamaica, there's a shit ton of Chinese. They still consider themselves Chinese, even though they're Chinese Jamaicans.
Blacks choose to call themselves blank Americans. That's why European Americans is not a thing. It's simply call themselves Americans. I agree, SCI. You always heard me say I'm American. I'm not African American. I'm not none of this shit. I'm American.
You're American.
My motherfucking grandmother from America, my great grandmother from America, my great 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 grandmother from America. How far do I got to go back to prove that I'm American?
Shit. He called me an immigrant earlier, and that's a correction. Like, man, my parents are immigrants. I was born in Queens.
Well, one generation, I would agree that one generation is enough. That's why I went back so many to say, how many do I got to go back to prove it?
I think one generation is enough. I think if you're born in the country, like, I mean, the thing is, I don't even want the American title. But at the end of the day, I'm an American citizen. And America want to tax me like I'm American. According to the IRS, I'm American. You know what I'm saying? According to the IRS. I'm going to base what the IRS says.
Yep, they want that money. We can all agree with that. They definitely want that bread.
Yeah, oh, you born in this soil? You use our healthcare system, and you want to be able to tap into our embassy if shit goes awry overseas. You better give us your money.
They'll put
Look,
your ass in prison like you're not American. LOL.
shit, I'll tell you this much: I would never get deported, or at least not in America. Where they gonna deport me to? Queens?
I think if you don't want the American title, you should be able to sell your citizenship.
Oh yeah, I agree. I don't want it. I gotta pay to get rid of it, and then I gotta go through a whole bunch of. But I don't want to say I don't want it. I don't want it at some point in my life. It's gonna be a
I
burden.
definitely want mine.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that. I think people are entitled to wanting to keep their American citizenship. But I do see a lot of people that when I say like, yeah, I'm probably gonna renounce, they look at me like I'm crazy, and it's like, it's to each their own. The world's bigger than America to me, and I see opportunity as I've been traveling, and I see how being American can to hold you back in certain ways. It can also benefit you quite a bit as well.
I would say you benefited pretty good from that American.
Yeah, I won't disagree. I think I had a lot of benefits being American, but a lot of those benefits I could have got with a few other my citizenships. You know what I mean? But I'm a unique situation. I'm a what they call it an outlier. My situation
Right.
is extremely unique.
It's unique that your parents made it to America, because I'm sure if you a first generation American, you got a nice sized family of cousins and shit like that are not in America and probably never been to America.
I think on my mom's side of my family, I think we're the only ones that went to America. And then on my dad's side, he has a couple family members in America, but most of his family is in Jamaica or overseas somewhere. Yeah, I 100% agree with B. Smitty, man. I ain't asked to be American. I was just born in this shit, so damn well I'm gonna get me an SBA. Yeah, I'm damn for sure gonna get a first time home buyer's loan. I'm gonna take all the benefits that comes with being American.
You
I
want
gotta,
an actual home in America?
I'm gonna live in it. I'm gonna rent that bitch up.
Hmm.
Look, man, I'm not. I had American people tell me I'm not crazy, but they look it down on me. They're like, yeah, I'm gonna take advantage of all the benefits that come with being American, but I don't particularly want to be American. They look at me like I'm ungrateful or some shit. But it's like, hey, man, when you start touching these global waters and seeing what being American is and how much money it is out here, you start realizing it's actually a hindrance.
I would say we at a time in life where younger people are trying to go to different countries because it's a phenomenon going on right now. But through history, no Americans have wanted to go to other countries to live before they really retire. Like, they get all their money and they want to go there to enjoy
Yeah,
what they've accumulated.
yeah, get the money in America and then bounce
Right.
and go
So
somewhere where it's
what
gonna
I'm
get
saying is
good
this
value.
new generation of making American dollars abroad, this is something new.
100%. You got the advent of the internet and the airplane. It changed the game. Those two inventions alone just changed the game.
Somebody must be live, or either you boring everybody to death, one of the two. Somebody must have
Yeah.
just went live.
And I think a couple niggas is butthurt. SCI is one of them. He said, "You're speaking like an immigrant's child still
But
waving a foreign
STI is
flag."
still in here. So He might be. I don't think he is butthurt, but if he is, he's still in here. Sin been live. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, look, man, it has nothing to do with my foreign heritage of why I don't want to be American. You look at Andrew Henderson. He's a red-blooded American. His ancestors have been in America for hundreds of years, and that
Okay.
nigga gave
Pop
up his
live. Okay.
that nigga gave up, or that nigga gave up his U.S. citizenship like a decade ago. So if you start when you leave America and you see the benefits outside of America, especially now, and you start seeing how being American can hinder you in international markets, you start considering it. If you plan on living outside of America and want to benefit from the opportunities outside of America. He said, "I'm butthurt." At least he's honest. I respect that. But I'm still watching you. You low IQ ninja. Nah, I'm not low IQ, man. Give me one. Give me 3 reasons why I'm low IQ.
He needs 3. Why can't he give you 2?
I want him to be able to back his opinion with some solid facts and not emotions and patriotism.
He said Pop crashing out. Oh shit.
Put that on the big screen. Throw that up on the big screen.
He must have made it back to New Delhi.
He might be. I heard he in Pakistan.
No, they wouldn't let him across the border. They're not letting Americans. He finally found out this morning they don't let Americans across that border. That's why he couldn't get into Pakistan. He'd been trying for 2 days. Said, wow, you pointed out one person. What an achievement. It's called sarcasm. I'm butthurt part. The I'm butthurt part. I guess you have to be American to comprehend what it is. What that is. Damn. Still probably over there looking at Paul right now. Paul probably got his life saved by that. Now he was watching somebody and they say, Pakistanis love Black Americans. I don't know if that's true or not, but that's what they say. Let me look real quick, see what the hell Pop got going on. Man, this is the one thing I don't like, y'all. If we're gonna do another investment show. Stoic back. All right, look, we're gonna do another investment show, man. We got to keep it to investments. We can't travel all the way around. We've been going for a minute. We've been 3 hours, 3.5 hours. We got to make it like an hour and a half, maybe 2 hour max show, but we got to keep it on investments. We do too much jumping off the topic.
I think you got to let the chat kind of control. Like you start off with the topic, but then let the chat kind of take the conversation because that's what keeps people engaged.
I mean, we can have open shows though, to where you can do whatever you want. But I look, I'm a student of the art, and when I watch other people, I see how their shows go, and I know that. And I'm not talking about the Black travel space. I'm talking about investment shows. They run through their shit. They do their 1-2s. They might answer some questions, and then the show is over.
Oh, they said Diddy got 4 years. I think that's
light. How long he been down now? Because they're gonna put that in with it. He been down over a year?
Yeah, I think like damn near 2 years.
Yeah, so half his sentence is almost over. He about to get out on good behavior.
You have.
See, I said that's crazy. Black women was over there looking for a husband in Pakistan. What? Shocker, slap to the wrist. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That ain't shit. Puffy gonna be out for you know it.
He's like, look, SCI, I am American. I was born in America. That's what constitutes being American.
Hey, this is the cat. I don't know who the fuck this guy is, but this is the cat. When I be thinking about the walk and talk, I don't even know how he came across my radar. But I'm like, I want to get to this point. This motherfucker just walking around New York. He got 274 people watching. He ain't doing shit, just walking and talking.
Yeah, there's another guy, Asian guy from New York. What's his name again? Something Kid. You know what I'm talking about?
No.
Man.
But this joker ain't got no crowds participation or nothing, and he bland as hell. How the fuck he got down to 300 people in the chat?
A lot of times people don't care about your personality like that, or they relate to your bland ass personality.
I think his video just be crispy, and a lot of people want to see New York.
Yeah, that too. I think that's the main thing. They just want to see, a lot of times I don't even relate with the actual YouTuber. I just like the content because he's showing spots that I'm interested in seeing, and there's not too many people doing it. That's why when Pab was going to India, I was like, this could be interesting because, Pab is essentially like, I don't want to call him a pookie because that's like a derogatory term, but he's a black man from America, from the trenches. You know what I mean? So like
somebody named Chris Dotson, he just walking around the Bronx. He got 50 in the building. I never knew it was no walk and talk shows, but I guess that's an actual thing.
I've been telling people like that's like you got to show your face. Like no, you don't. Nigga, there's a whole demographic of YouTubers that just show the environment. People are more interested in the environment than they are the people sometimes. So it's kind of like I don't need to show my face. I need to show people what they want to see.
I'm looking to see what the hell Pop did. They said Pop was crashing out.
Shit.
Pop live right now. He got the circle of death right now.
Shit. He got that. Where he's in India.
Yep.
So why wasn't he allowed to cross the border?
I don't know. He just said that they're not allowing Americans to cross. That's all he said.
But from my understanding, the border from India to Pakistan is kind of hard to cross because of some tensions between the country. And like you got to fly between two different, like you got to fly to another country, and then if they see that Pakistan or that if they see that Indian stamp, that might be, you know what I'm saying? It's kind of because whatchamacallit, that guy, I think it was Carl Rocks or some shit like that. He was living in India and he had an issue where he went to Pakistan and then they wouldn't let him back in India for a minute. He was living there, married and all that.
Damn. Yeah, Pop, I can't get on this stream. I'm trying to get on it. His numbers is dropping though, so it ain't me. The circle of death is real.
See, I think SCI, people like him are mad that I'm American. And then
come on now, why is he mad because you American?
So he said he called me a child of an immigrant. He said I'm not American. He said it. It came out of his mouth. He said, "I guess you have to be American to comprehend sarcasm," which is like the dumbest shit in the world.
Oh, he being sarcastic again. He just told you he being sarcastic.
Yeah, I'm American, but I don't want to be American. That's what I'm saying. But culturally, he said, I don't deserve it. It doesn't matter if you think I deserve it or not. I was born in America. I got a blue book. I did all, you know, elementary, high school, junior high school. I did all that in America. I went to university in America.
Yeah, Pop might be crashing out. I only listened to a couple seconds of his last live because I can't see this one. And yeah, he came in hot.
He don't wanna crash out in India though. That's not a good place to crash out at.
Damn. I ain't been here 30 minutes yet, and these niggas is dick eating.
This how it started. This how it started, y'all. This the very beginning of the video. This how it started.
Off my dick, gang. Damn. I ain't been here 30 minutes yet, and these niggas is dick eating. Every chance they get, folks.
I'm crying.
Talking about his ass trying to confirm my reservation. Like, get your dumb ass on. Fucking Buford.
He's a super
These niggas be
Iraqi,
I'm good.
super sunshine.
I'm good. It's hella Indians, folks. Go ask your Indian friends, gang. On folks. I'm good, folks. Y'all ass is harassing me, gang. Damn, every opportunity y'all get. Fuck on. Too fast.
Yeah, Pop frustrated, y'all. You say he trying to go viral? No, it's he frustrated. You know, when you just walking around and everybody keep running down on you trying to find a way to scam you out of a little money, after a while, man, you get tired of that shit. You get ready to blow up. A human can only take so much.
You should leave then.
Yeah, but he got. How can he leave? He just left from what was it, Mumbai? He back in New Delhi. I think he's trying to get his way out of there, but you can see it's dark. I mean, what can he really do right now?
Hot water. I mean, what do you expect, man? You're in a country full of poverty. They see you as if they can skim $2 off you, that's a come up for them. Yeah.
Right.
So it's like, I think people that travel, they gotta be cognizant of where they're going.
I mean, Pop done been to enough countries. I figure he pretty seasoned at traveling. But like I say, at some point in time, everybody breaks down, man. People get tired of this shit.
Niggas be harassing me every time, bro. Every opportunity they get, these niggas. I'm good, folks.
Look, he just turned away from one. He turned around as another one. So you can kind of see what it. I feel him.
Nah, I'm good. Thank you. Thank you for having some common decency. The rest of your fucking friends ain't fucking saying, gang. Like, damn, leave me the fuck alone, dude. Let me get the fuck up out of here, man. Excuse me. I'm good. Thank you. Yeah, I'm good, bro. I'm good.
See, you just get tired of that shit right there, man. I feel Pop on that. It's cool for a minute, you know, but at some point you're like, damn. Especially when somebody come back up to you that you just said you cool. Like, that nigga, didn't I just tell you I'm cool?
Thank you. Thank you. Nah, 251 bit, that's too much, gang.
And you gotta also
look at these niggas, folks.
They say, when you say I'm cool, they might not even understand what the hell you mean.
What's good, y'all? So yeah, we back in Delhi with it. We in New Delhi.
It's way cleaner than that town he just came from. I tell you that much.
Yeah, I'm hungry as hell, folks. Bro, I be needing. I was about to eat at this one restaurant, but folks, dude ass was touching that shit with his bare hands on folks, finger fucking the food and shit. That big ass dog. What the fuck is that smell? What the fuck is that smell, gang? Damn. Why the fuck Pakistan ain't let me come over, gang? God damn, folks. Why the fuck Pakistan ain't let me slide, folks? Damn. I'm scared.
Would it have been that much difference between Pakistan and India? I'm asking the travelers that's been around because to me it seemed like it would be going from Missouri to Illinois, Missouri to Kansas, Missouri to Tennessee. I mean, it ain't gonna be really much difference. He said he got denied. Yeah, he got denied, really, Joe. He said earlier on the show from this morning's live that they didn't allow Americans across that border.
So why don't he just take a flight?
From where? From a town with no airport?
No, I'm saying he got to go to a major city. Obviously, I don't know why he didn't do that.
He's back in New Delhi now. He was in Mumbai. I think that's what it's called. I think that's the name.
Mumbai has an international airport. He probably would have to fly.
Well, hold on. Let me retract because I don't know where he was at. He was in a town that does Mumbai border Pakistan.
I think it does.
Whatever town he could have been Mumbai then, but the motherfucker looked like a shithole.
India does. But I'm not particularly privy to where Mumbai is geographically in India, but I know that it has an international airport type shit.
All right, wherever he was at, you could tell they didn't have no international airport. That motherfucker looked like it didn't even have a motherfucking international car wash at that motherfucker. It was that town was fucked up.
In this fucking country, gang.
Exactly. The Wiz was
fucking stank over here.
Mucinek for the Wiz. He's right. That's what I'm saying. You can't. These cats are just.
Yeah, this rooftop bar about to close, bro. I'm hungry.
DR and shit.
I'm hungry as hell.
He said he did some research though.
Some, not enough apparently.
Yeah, but he said he did some research.
Hell, gang. I'm hungry as hell.
If you did the research, you would have known that those two countries have been beefing for that long. And, going back and forth is not the easiest thing.
But the point is, they was letting other people across. He couldn't go across because he was American. I said that like 8-9 times now. They wouldn't let him across because he's American. There was other people going across.
They probably weren't American, right?
Right.
Yeah, but they got there's probably some political deep reason that we're just not privy to, right?
I understand all that. I get it. But you saying it like y'all trying to make it sound like nobody can get across that border. No, people was crossing it. They said Americans can't cross it.
I'm saying that you got to do your research before you travel. Like
you right. He just probably seen that there was a border there and people have been crossing it, that the border's open and you can cross. That was probably good enough.
See, when I was doing a border crossing from Cambodia to Vietnam, right? I did a ton of research. I made sure I had, because there they like to charge people extra fees that don't exist and shit. They might overcharge you for the visa, they want that coffee money. You got hustlers trying to scam you to get
they said he didn't do any research. If he did, he would have known about the smell, the heckling, and who they don't allow.
Exactly.
All right.
Yeah, you gotta do your research. I ain't hating on bro. I'm actually proud of bro for even taking that journey. Don't get it twisted. You know what I mean? But at the same time, he should do a little research before he took that journey.
I think Pop been getting it in. It's only 2 minutes and 43 seconds into this live, and it's already like, damn.
Yeah, I'm hungry as shit. But yeah, y'all want to go? Y'all want me to take y'all to the red light district tonight? Y'all trying to see the red light district?
Nah, he did his research compared to the Monger space. He know where the red light district at, y'all. Research is done.
We can slide up. Hey, send me a donation. I'll slide to the red light district tonight, folks. I'll go over there on my kids, gang. Hey, somebody drop my cash out, folks. We can go to the red light district. Okay, this shop look clean. Look at the road though. Look outside of this bitch, on folks. Great. They need a fucking broom, gang. Fuck they got going on. God damn.
Nigga just happy. He just happy to see a clean store. You know it's fucked up over there.
That ain't gonna lie, it's hilarious though.
What up, folks? Y'all good? What up? What up, gang? You straight? What up? What up, my guy? You straight? I bet. Say less. I need to just collect some snacks from y'all. So y'all, this look clean. This is what I like to see. You feel me? The outside gonna look use some work, but the inside is good. The inside is good, man.
He's on the outside gonna look use some work.
The inside is good. Folks, no, this is the cleanest. This is the cleanest store I've been into, folks. Besides the mall, this is the cleanest store I've been into during my whole fucking trip. Besides the mall, that is a damn shame. We need some refreshments, y'all. Oh yeah.
Oh man, they got trap Indian music in the back playing, y'all.
Yo, I mean, they definitely got some trappers out there.
This shit crazy. I just heard that shit. I'm like, they got. Hey, for those of us who haven't did our research, shout out to Paul for doing the research for us now. Cause shit, India fucked up.
He is.
I ain't trying to. And you know what? I thought about going to India before because I was into trying to find somebody to do the fabric. Remember, I said I get some T-shirts from a guy in India, and now I'm wondering, should I even get any more T-shirts from this motherfucker?
Nah,
It's
India
dirty
is a
as
good place
India
to
is.
source. They're a good place to source talent and a good place to source work. It's just that, you know, a lot of India is in poverty. In fact, look, I'm gonna drop something in the back channel. If you just watch this
I
video
get it,
alone,
but I don't want nobody coming back to me talking about they didn't motherfucking broke out from wearing one of the shirts. No, I'm serious, man. I'm serious. This ain't funny to me.
Look in the back channel. Look at that video. If he just saw that one video, he would know what he was
Somebody
getting
motherfucking come back and talk about that shirt fucked me up.
Look at the there's actually wealthy parts of India where or like cities like New Delhi, they got wealthy areas that look like fucking the same condos and shit you see in central Bangkok and shit. You just gotta know where to go. But look at the video I just put up. Just throw that up real quick, just like the first 2 minutes of it. That's all you really need to see to know what you getting yourself into. It's like, so
hold on, let me look back there. Let me look back there and see what you're talking about.
What's the title of the video?
India sucks. Don't ever come here.
Okay.
That's the title of the video. Okay, that's all. Let me take this off real quick, which is cool. But this is a white guy. Any place that ain't super modern.
Nah, this guy's traveled. He's well traveled. You know, if you look at, because he was in the trenches for real.
Let me get on StreamYards. It's right here. India sucks. Don't ever come here. It just popped on too. Let me put it on full screen and hit play.
No, I'm okay. I'm okay. All right.
Anything pop dealing with right now, right?
No, I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. Thank you. Whew. Hello, friends. Welcome to Varanasi, India, the holiest city in India. No, I'm okay. I'm okay.
Just a minute.
Huh?
Just a minute.
What?
1 minute.
No, it's okay. No, I'm okay. Thank you. Oh my God. They're like flies. They just come to you when you get off buses.
Yeah, that's what Pop said too. They was like, I'm tired of these motherfuckers talking about tuk.
The tuk-tuk drivers. Anyways, what was I saying? I just got off a bus. I was on it for like 15 hours, and we're in Varanasi. All right. Not sure what to expect. I don't have a place to stay. Hello, my friend. No, I'm okay. No, it's okay. It's okay. Thank you.
Just wait. Just
Niggas
wait.
been found the whole video so far.
But this is your place.
Yeah. I'm good.
Your place.
Yeah, here.
Yeah. This is too much, man. Oh, not this motherfucker. What is he doing?
Your place.
Yeah, here. Yep. Thank you. All right. Okay, just leave me alone. All right, running away now. Why am I running away from tuk-tuk drivers right now? They really just bother me, these tuk-tuk drivers. They're just like crowding around. To be fair, I do look like a lost puppy right now. I have no place to go.
But bro still following him. Two of them niggas is following him. The whole video they've been following him so far.
Yeah, that's crazy. You walking away and this motherfucker on you like Jason Voorhees.
I really don't want to be ripped off though. I'm just gonna start walking and see what happens. No, I'm okay, thank you. All right, thanks. They just follow you. This guy's been following me apparently. Well, we're at a deli, guys. We finally made it out of the hellhole, post-apocalyptic, polluted landscape that is Delhi, and we made it to Varanasi, which.
How many views he got on this video? This video got 8.4 million views. It's 2 years old, but still 8.4 million views. That's why I was trying to tell Pop, stop. I mean, we enjoyed it live, but turn this shit into a video, bro.
100%. I said that to him the other day in the chat. Like, you better be making content. You're gonna go viral. Fuck the live stream. Even now, I scoped out the spot tonight. I already know how I'm gonna plan out my video for it, and I got 2 locations I'm gonna go to. I'm not really focused on a lot. I was supposed to do a live, but I was on live with you, so I was like, fuck it. It's like, how many people
The name of Pop video is New Delhi Sucks. How many views Pop done did so far on this live? Okay, that's pretty good. He done did 462 views in 2 hours. That's good, especially for this space. But he could have did better on a video.
Way better.
Let me get back to it, because this is a decent live. Pop been having some good lives over there. I've been saying it, though. He's been having some good shit over there. I just wish Brody would take this shit into a video and so he can run his numbers up.
I do got to check the use by day. You right, folks. I do got to start checking that shit. But now it's illegal for them to sell you old shit. That's what girl was telling me. Sour shop juice. That shit look good. Hold on.
It's only illegal if you get caught.
Sour shop juice. Yep, we gonna get this. What else we gonna get, y'all? What else we gonna get? We gonna get some tea, some iced tea too. Some Indian bat juice. What's that, B-Ville? Hold on.
Indian bat juice. Yeah,
B-Ville done been to India, huh?
He trolling. That's what he done.
Yeah, somebody get some Indian bat juice. Joe POV say you got to slow down on the cursing. Yeah. Especially when it comes to being monetized on the video. Yeah, you do got to slow down on the cursing. PPE say all them horns would piss me off. I got mad watching Pop shit too noisy. Yeah.
Fact. But that's
Joe
India.
POV say, what's tuk-tuk? That's like a little motorcycle carriage, ain't it? That they drive you around in?
It's a 3-wheeler motorcycle with a back carriage. We could hop in the back. It's like a taxi.
He says it's also illegal to gang fruit, gangberry, gang grape. Oh, gang grape. Okay, I get it. But it happens there a lot. Hey, man, facts. Hold on a second. Hold on.
Gang graping is crazy. You gotta be super dirty.
Y'all playing that shit in here. That's it. Oh, it's live. Yeah, I'm live. Say what's good. Y'all playing that shit in here, gang. All right, bet. Shit, on a serious note. What we doing, y'all? What we doing? He said sour sop is fine. Yeah, I had sour sop at the crib. But I got to look for a restaurant, though. I need a restaurant. Let me see. Let me check my phone one more time. He said, Pop, does India have a real life district? Yeah, we going to go there tonight. Hey, y'all hit the cash up and shit like that, gang. We gonna slide through tonight, folks. Y'all hit the cash up and shit. We gonna slide through tonight. Hold on. I'm from Chicago, gang. Yeah, folks. You know Chicago? You like? I bet.
Yeah, my man, Pablo like a true Chiraki right here, man.
Yeah, there's plenty of trap music in there. Pop noticed quickly. I don't know how I noticed before he did, but he noticed. They playing that shit up in there. What really
Wouldn't
Joseph?
you be thirsty? Shit, I'm not thirsty enough to. I wouldn't be able to sustain the wood, you know, in an environment like that. There's too many dudes, and an unwilling participant doesn't really do it for me, you know.
Yeah, that I wouldn't even be able to hit the red light district because the way Pop and them made it. Pop said one morning he was like, they got some of the most beautiful women here. But he was like, shit, they smell like they done took a bath in onions. Yeah, he said, you know, Pop, he got extra wood. He was like, yeah, gang, smell like they done took a whole onion and just rubbed it under their arm and took a bath in onions. I'm like, damn.
That's tough. That's a tough.
Yeah.
Shout out to Pop. That's hilarious.
Gans just went live. You know, he said earlier on the Walk and Talk he was gonna cook Keith. He was gonna cook Keith on his live.
Why is he cooking Keith?
I don't know, man. I don't know why everybody going that Keith right now. Everybody going that Keith.
I don't watch enough Keith to know, but I feel
they got old problems, and you know.
So it's outside of my scope. They got some.
Yeah. That's why I be trying to tell them don't go too hard on the street team. You know what I'm saying? Because you got people that's gonna say I'm over here forming a new militia against the street team, and I'm like, shit, I don't know what y'all got going on, man, but you know you can say what you want. I wish Keith would get some of his people to come over here and get on the front line for him when we be on the Walk and Talk.
He said,
Wouldn't you be that thirsty? Nah, that's like I said about the women. If they smell like onions like that, and you know what? You probably couldn't get an Indian to put on deodorant and motherfucking some good fragrances. And how long would it take to even get that shit out your pores?
Cool. That's tough. That's tough. I've never been to India, so I can't really speak.
Shit, it ain't just India. We got some here in St. Louis. Not all Indian people, but it's some you'll walk by in the mall and shit. You'll be like, damn, that motherfucking pheromone strong in the motherfucker in it, boy.
Most of the Indian women I've met smell all right, but they're also like in America, so you know, I can't speak. I've never been to India, but
maybe come to Frisco, Texas. What y'all got down there in Texas? I got a bunch of them down there. Yeah, they out here for sure.
Say less. Chicago in the fucking building, man. Hold on, just a second, guys. All right, let me.
Hey, I will tell you this, Pop. You definitely don't look 26, homie.
Hold on, y'all.
I look like Moses from the Bible, son.
He don't look that old, but he look like he in his mid-30s for sure. For sure.
Do y'all know where I can find a restaurant where they don't finger fuck your food? Huh? You know where I can find a restaurant where they don't finger fuck your food? Like get they whole palm on your shit? Yeah, good restaurant. I'm vegan. Vegan. Yeah, restaurant open or no?
See, Pop is already an anomaly. He's a vegan trench lord. How many vegans you know from the hood? that travel to places like India.
Yeah, Pop definitely in his own lane. I think that's why he gonna shine. Because he definitely in his
100%.
own lane.
I agree
Hold
with
on just a
that.
second, y'all. Oh, they got a good ass restaurant right around the corner. Yep, that's where I'm going. Yep, that's where I'm going. Yep, that's where we better go right now.
Hold on, let me tap into Gans for a second. What the hell is Gans talking about? Is the gangster lifestyle? Is it with an I or a Y? Okay, it's with a Y. He live right now. Oh man, Gans.
Like I said, ain't nothing free in this world. Word. But a little bit of this, little bit of what I'm gonna say will be free. But if you choose to, you don't have to. If you choose to, you know what I'm saying? Hit that super chat. Like I said, I got a goal set. Word. But before we get into that, let me get back to what I always did at the beginning of my shows. You know what I'm saying? And it's always a fragrance of the day. So Mr. D told me, he said, yo, do something for the dudes who are kind of on a budget. You know what I'm saying?
We'll come back to Gans. Try to catch back up with him when he get to talking about Keys. What Music Next say, no disrespect, but I ain't never seen an overweight vegan before. I don't think Pop overweight. I don't think he overweight. That nigga be doing Muay Thai and shit. He not skinny, but I don't think he overweight. See, I'm sick of these niggas who clown fundies and now they asking for cash outs. Yeah, that's why I said, oh man, gangs. Because that's what I heard as soon as I popped on. Gans was asking to hit the cash out. He said, yeah, this nigga said he wasn't a YouTuber, but over here asking for super chats and go, oh man, niggas, why? Okay, so y'all watching Gans. All right. It look like I don't know what he talking about, but he excited. So let me see what's going on.
Since what, 2000 against the Yankees and they lost, 2000 or 2001, whenever it was. Juan Soto, get your bag, you know what I'm saying, get your money. But yo, if you want to win rings, this is the side of town that you want to be on. Because that side of town over there, the New York Mets, they don't have a winning culture over there. They haven't won a World Series since 1986. You know what I'm saying? This is what we do over here. We make it to the playoffs. We win championships. This is what it's about, the New York motherfucking Yankees. So salute to them. You know what I'm saying?
I don't know about all that, man. New York Yankees ain't never had a red hat. They trying to steal St. Louis swag. I'm gonna have to tell Gans about that.
You know what I'm saying? It has patchouli, musk, wood, lavender, leather, and it's earthy. You know? I'm gonna share the screen and I'm gonna show y'all what this is.
Let me see what it is, Gans.
Oud for Glory is a clone. So, like Mr. D said, he said, yo, show the brother something that's within their budget.
Oh man, like
Oud for
Gans got all
Glory
the high dollar colognes. He had to go find
is a
something cheap.
clone of Oud for Greatness. You know what I'm saying?
$283.
Fragrance Net, you see the price on Oud for Greatness. $283. And this is at a discounter. If you bought this fragrance from Bloomingdale's.
Come on, Gans. How many people in the crowd buying $283 cologne? I'm sure it's a couple of us. How many people blowing their money? $280 on some damn spray that you ain't gonna smell in a couple hours. Really, Joe say me. Okay, there it is. I got some oils that'll blow that shit out the water that I paid $20 for. I guarantee you they'll blow that shit out the water, and the more you sweat, the better you smell. I'm not doing it, man. Fuck that. I got some shit in the refrigerator right now. Every time I put it on, no matter if it's a nigga or a bitch, they be like, oh, I bet I do. I bet I do. Straight up. I got some shit in the refrigerator right now that every time I put it on, no matter if it's a nigga or a bitch, every time I go out, motherfucker be like, what you got on, bro? Dang, you smell good. Excuse me, I might want to try to get some of that for my man. Every time I put this shit on. I bet I do, really, Joe. See, Gans is not really used to money, you can tell. He from New York. New York niggas get money. I give him that. You know, getting money in New York ain't really that special because everything in New York is high. So even broke people in New York, for the most part, get money. He said, put his on. I started to go down to the flea market and take y'all down there to the lady. And you know what's crazy? Come to find out, the lady is my old lady's god cousin or something. I didn't even know it. I was explaining to her that I was telling y'all about the lady at the flea market that sell the oil. I mean, the motherfucking shea butter that's bust down into an oil with the smell on it. She was like, at the flea market? I said, yeah. She said, yeah, that's my god cousin. I said, what? I better start getting a play on that shit. Nah, I was just bullshitting. I ain't trying to get no play, but yeah, small world. Definitely. So let me get some T-Will. I'll pay you to get it online on. She got a website, man. That's why I want to go down there. I ain't trying to gatekeep that shit. She got a website, Brody. You can order that shit online, and she'll get it slung to you. I got the my bottle's got her phone number on it, but she don't be answering the phone. Hell yeah. It's the weekend. I might slide down there tomorrow. Matter of fact, I will, because I'm going downtown to walk tomorrow because I'm going to the farmer market. But later on, I'll go to the north side, to the flea market. And I'm sure she'll be there. I'll get her card or either try to get her to do a short for me with her information on it. And yeah, I get that taken care of. See, it all depends on where your value is. I don't rock or pay for Jordans, but I like a nice perfume. I get it. I like one too. I just refuse to pay that type of money because I know I can get something just as good as smelling or better for cheaper. That's all.
We're gonna leave these cats in the dust, man. Honestly. Because we're not focused on just travel. We focused on lifestyle. You know what I'm saying? Keys, stick to what you do. You vlog. You know what I'm saying? You show people a place. Whatever. This other shit, the party shit, it just ain't you. You know what I'm saying? I said what I said, and I'll say it again. That party was trash. That pool party was trash. It looked like a traveler YouTube industry party. Bunch of niggas standing around, blah, blah, blah. And listen, let me tell you something. If I could show you the type of pool parties that we throw, but I can't because people on my team don't want to be on the camera. You know what I'm saying? Salute to Freddie Mac. You know, people on my team.
Gans getting away with that too much now.
Is what it is. But Mr. D been there. He's seen how we get down. You know what I'm saying? Everybody, anybody who's been around me when I travel out to these countries knows how me and my team get down. And those who I affiliate with, their teams, like my man Ty and them. You know what I'm saying? We know how they get down. Them dudes, listen, just stick to vlogging, man. That's what you do. Leave the party shit to the party promoters. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
What up, Mr. D?
What's good? What's good?
What's good?
Ain't nothing, just running around. Life is lifing. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I saw that verdict.
Everyone start talking about Puffy. Come on, Gans. This morning you said you was gonna cook Keys. You can't cook a nigga with a big lighter, Gans. You got to put some motherfucking some gasoline or some kerosene on this motherfucker to get the pan hot enough.
Which they might knock that down to a year and a half with good behavior.
There it is. That was the cooking of Keys right now. Do anybody remember what I said this morning when he said he's gonna cook Keys? Anybody? Y'all probably don't. I said, if you don't cook something good enough, you're going to get salmonella. And that's exactly what happened. He just opened up the door for Keith to turn on his pan and fry his ass. Because Keith did pretty good when it came to smoke. That was a good sauteing he put on smoke.
Dog don't want no smoke. You know what I'm saying? He got some medical issues. He's over 60 years old. He don't want no smoke, man. Leave that nonsense alone. I don't want to be about that life. I did that shit. You know what I'm saying? And I'm saying this because I'm not worried about what you'll do to me. I'm worried about what I'll do to you because I know me. Mr. D, you know, we done work for sanitation. I done threw a couple dudes in the back of that garbage truck. You know what I'm saying? Word. Yeah. If I could drop the video of me when I was working out of town at Q12 and got into it with some dude on the street, man, listen. But I can't drop it on YouTube.
Now, Gans just said, well, he was talking about when he said he owes 60, he don't want no smoke. He was talking about Ben Vlog. I'm trying to be quick so I can get back to it. Big Vlog said he's 53. That's what Ben Vlog said.
I had to do 30-day suspension because of that shit.
Wow.
Yeah. But like I said,
that's wild.
Yeah. Not worried about that shit. Worried about what I would do to you. So I don't want any smoke. You know what I'm saying? That part of my life been gone over 30 years. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So just stop with the nonsense. Vlog, do what you do. Stop trying to be the bully and the tough guy. That's not you. I'm not worried about no dude whose fat belly pokes out from underneath his t-shirt.
God damn.
You know what I'm saying? And he says he's a fireman. Mr. D, we don't work for the city of New York, right?
Yeah.
Now,
yeah.
He gonna get into it with me with whatever, and this is no disrespect to firemen. Please, we are blue collar workers, and we salute all blue collar workers. But I ain't never in my life seen a fat fireman. And if he was fat, he had close to 30 years or better on the job, and he was a lieutenant or a captain and getting ready to retire.
Right.
So that dude, that lieutenant and that captain, he's not running into no burning buildings. He's the one giving out the orders. You know what I'm saying? So he doesn't really need to be in shape like that. So I don't know, Keith, maybe you're a lieutenant or a captain. I don't know. I'll give you your props if you are. But and Mr. D, we know FDNY is the most popular fire department in the world.
Uh-huh.
is recognized anywhere.
I don't know about that. I get what he's saying, but I think it's places that got forest fires and shit like that where the firemen are more respected because they run up and shit like that. But I don't know, man. You know, as far as talking about whooping on Keith, I don't get all that. You know, saying he don't want to have to hurt him. I'm old, man, and Gan's a little older than me. And y'all heard me say the other day, you know, once you get up here in our age, you got two to 3, 4 good minutes in you. You're going to have to handle your business in that short period of time. You dig what I'm saying? If Keith can hold this nigga over for anything over than 3 minutes, Gan's done. It's just that simple. Motherfucking blood pressure get too high when you get in altercations with niggas. That's what it be. It don't be pretty much, you know, because your blood pressure get too high.
What are the top 5 paying fire departments in the United States? Let's see. Okay, I guess FDNY ain't on there. Wait,
Okay.
hold
I
on.
didn't think it was.
This AI shit keep coming up on my Google phone.
New York, I get it. New York a big city, so them firefighters get busy, but they not like you say, Arizona, New Mexico, LA. Yeah, places where they run up in them forest fires, them the most respected motherfuckers. Cause you can fuck around and get circled up in that bitch and not be able to get up out of there. Which is it can happen in a crib too. Don't get it twisted.
In Sacramento. Those are your top listening.
No. Go ahead.
So we got San Jose,
California,
San Francisco,
California,
Vallejo,
California,
Los Angeles,
California,
and Sacramento.
California. There it is.
Those are your top 5. Let's see where FDNY comes. What are the top 10 highest paying fire departments in the United States?
He finna see some more California mixed up with some Oregon, mixed up with some.
So let's see what we got here. Like I said, San Jose,
California.
Okay. Everett, Washington.
Okay.
No, that's Washington State.
Yeah, over there on that West Coast.
So Everett, Washington. That's in Washington State. 151,000. San Jose, 121,000. San Francisco, 108,000. Vallejo, California, 102,000. Los Angeles, California, 100,000. Pollo Alto, California, 76,000. This can't be right because I already know FDNY makes more than that. So this isn't in order.
Right.
So it's not saying. So let's just do it like this. What is the top pay of a New York City firefighter after 5 years?
Well, you got to throw a caveat in it.
So a New York City firefighter, total compensation after 5 years is approximately $110,000, which includes base salary of $85,000 and over 20.
Okay, now when he said this is the difference, y'all. It said including, so they talking about his insurance. They talking about everything added up into a paycheck. So they only making 110. Not only, I sound stupid saying only. Let me retract. They make 110K as firefighters in New York. I bet that's still great money. Facts, great money. That's why they call you Cap and Gans, my man, right there. That was Cap. All right, I ain't gonna watch all Gans shit because he live right now. But yeah, that was Cap. Let me get back to Paul because his live already went off. And tell the truth, y'all, I'm just waiting on Bando to come on. Bando, if you hear, you told me to hit you up on the WhatsApp. I don't know which number you talking about. You got my number. Hit me up on WhatsApp, bro. Hit me up. I don't even know I don't even know how to call nobody on WhatsApp. I ain't never called nobody on WhatsApp. I can figure it out, but I ain't never did it. He say he defeating his own argument on live. Facts. That's Captain Gans. He say Palo Alto, low Palo. This is comical. After 5 years, so we need to know that. Yeah, so we need to do that with California. Facts. This is comedy. What is it? A comedy of errors on Cap and Cap part. Say Bando is live. No, Bando going live tonight, PPE. He said he going live tonight, so we're gonna be in the building. It should be a nice show. This should be a good one. He said NYC, I'm assuming on 100K, you're not in a very nice place. You live the stoic. You live there, stoic. What you say? In Arizona, you can get something nice. I think stoic sleep. Arizona should be up there too as far as the fire departments. Y'all get a lot of don't that desert get busy? I would think. He said Palo. Like they say chicken in Spanish. Polio? I thought they say polio. So you helped Bando with stocks. He was showing on Instagram. I don't know what he was showing. I ain't on Instagram like that. I don't know, PPE. Certain parts not close to me though. I bet. Shit, it's plenty I'm not no guru, man. There's plenty gurus that can teach you stocks. I'm pretty much just learning. Anybody want to learn with me? I'm with it. Let me see. How do I get Gans out of here? Okay, Gans gone. Let's pull Paul back up.
They got some good restaurants around here. They got one called Fire and Ice. Okay, bet. We gotta work on that. How much, brother?
320.
Huh?
320.
320?
Yeah.
All right, bet. Say look. Can I pay with card? All right, bet. Let me pay with card.
Now, if they scamming so much over there, why would Paul want to pay for his card with his card? I know he don't want to spend all his cash. I get that part. But if they scamming like that, I hope it's a credit card. Maybe they'll give him some type of fraud protection. Maybe that's why he want to pay with the card. What really Joe say? Some of the people he was with in CTG trade stocks. Okay. Really Joe, you see Def Cox as a broker. They saying this nigga fell 11,000 feet in Vegas and lives, hitting the ground at 35 miles an hour. 11,000 feet? What? That's hard to believe. That must be 1,000 feet, 1,100 feet. That's still hard to believe. 11,000 feet? I don't know about that, really, Joe. Not familiar with Broski. I just used Fidelity. Say card fraud protection doesn't work if you use your PIN in those machines. That's what I'm saying. So I wouldn't use my card over there. Travel O say Cap. Yeah, that sound like Cap to me. He say, right, skydive and parachute didn't open. He said that's 2 miles. Yeah, because a mile is 5,500 feet roughly. He would have been, he had something on that was working. Maybe that, don't parachutes got that little backup parachute on it? You know that little thing that come out just in case the parachute don't open? Because you would be doing more than 35 miles an hour if you fell from 2 miles in the air. I would think. I don't know, I'm not a mathematician, but common sense tell me he would be moving faster than that if he didn't have nothing slowing him down.
He said, does it smell like curry, bro? It smell like all type of shit. He said, Pete the lyrics, Bob. They talking about sliding on the outside of America.
Miracles do happen though, really, Joe. Shit. He said neither parachute open, only has a broken pelvis. It didn't make no sense. He didn't die. He ain't died. Miracles happen, man. Every once in a while.
You ready? All right, bet. Good looking, gang. All right, see y'all next time, all right? Fuck some curry hoes for me, man.
Yeah, it's gonna be hard to get monetized like that. Or he already monetized, you know what I'm saying? It's gonna be hard for him to. He might have to keep doing the lives because them videos ain't gonna do the right type of numbers with this type of content.
All right, we back outside, y'all. Straight from the bottom. You know we way, way up. More money, more problems, yeah. You know we way, way up. Fucking trash everywhere, nigga. The streets is a dumpster, folk. Like, nigga, you go nowhere. Folk, I haven't been to a clean street since I've been out here. Fuck, nigga. Like, where the whole street is clean, folk, that it feels illegal to throw anything on the ground. I haven't seen it. He said, how's the game over there? What you mean the game? More money, more problems. You know we way, way up. Look, trash every fucking where. What up? Namaste, folk. What's the word, folk? He said, did you go to the India and expect? No, I ain't expect paradise. I expected it to be like a lot.
Them damn tuk-tuks is everywhere. Everywhere. Let me see if the new Pop Live is up. I'm gonna watch this later on tonight. Let me see if the new live is up. This is why this is crashing out on me.
After I leave, Nepal. Mosquitoes everywhere, nigga. I fucked a mosquito in my hair game. I'm just ready to leave. This country dirty as hell. Like, for real, this country dirty as hell, man. I don't do nasty shit, gang. I can't fool around with that nasty shit. Like, for real. I got women who clean behind me, bro. I don't do this shit, bro. This shit, I feel icky, stick. The bathroom look fucking disgusting. The bathroom is terrible. Hit the cash up, y'all. That's the least y'all can do. Hit the cash up, man. Well, give me a like button. Hit the like button. My stomach's still rumbling a little bit, but it's manageable. He said sometimes, bro, you just gotta embrace the culture, but you got to kind of be respectful. I am respectful of the culture, bro. I am respectful of the culture and shit like that, any culture that I go to. But I mean, how the fuck I'm gonna give my honest opinion. That's what y'all don't understand, gang. I'm gonna honestly tell you how I feel. Come on, y'all. We gone. Come on, we gone. Oh shit, damn.
That's my shit. In India.
We gone.
I wonder if they ever seen somebody in the chai in India.
Shit. Folks on folks grave.
My dog's looking at me like, what's going on?
Onion folks. Folks good? All right, bet. Hold on. I did grab the money, didn't I? Hold on. You riding? Track use? JB Road. JB Road? GB Road? Yeah. Yeah. You still good right now? All right, let's go. How much? 50. 50. 50. 50. All right, let's do the 100. I'm going. I'm leaving anyways. Come on. It's cool. Going to GB Road. Fuck it. I don't got time to play around. Talking about some he drunk, folks. Yeah, he drunk as hell. Onion folks, you good? All right, bet. You don't want to be bothered. Say less. All right, we finna get active. We finna get active, folks. Folks, great. Yeah, he drunk. Talking about some folks, drunk as hell. Drunk folks. Welcome to the stream. Like and subscribe. Yeah, like the stream, man. Like the stream. Subscribe to the channel. Like and subscribe to the channel, my boys. I hope the internet don't mess up when we go to this area and shit. Hopefully it's good. The block look dark as hell though, folks. We finna see what's up though. Folks ready. We finna see. You been there long enough. You probably picked up the scent. Funny as hell, Pop. Where are you going now? I'm going to the mangoes. We're going to the mangoes.
That's what I told Pop on the other morning live. Because he said everybody was staring at him, everybody was tripping. When they finally calmed down and let him alone, I say, Pop, they left you alone because you're starting to smell familiar now. And you got
Go spot. We're going to the mangoes. We about to have a curry orgy, folks. An onion and curry orgy.
Onion and curry orgy.
You know the box prices? But they said that shit like $5. On both of them. They say that shit like $5 over there. Dang, I don't know, folks. We finna see. He said, Cap, there's no mangoes out there. Bet 100. I got $100 right now. Bet $100 right now, folks. Yeah. The scent embedded in your skin, G. No, fuck that. No, fuck no. I gotta do a detox then. Ugh.
That motherfucking tuk-tuk's moving.
Curried mangoes, first grade. The curried mangoes. Curried mangoes. Yo, what up? You speak English? English? Yeah. What a lady? What ladies? The ladies. What the ladies at, gang? No ladies? Oh, he said no English. But, ladies, girls. Girls. Women. Women. He good? His ass high, folks. He tweaking. He a little crazy, folks. Yeah, he crazy, gang. Oh, bro, his ass tweaking. Oh, bro. No, lady, women. When 400. Okay. Thank you. That way or this way? This way. Okay. Thank you, bro. Slow down, folks. Drunk as hell, gang. Just running his mouth and shit. Come on, bro. Get this goof ass on.
Yeah, I can agree with you, PPE. Say Pop is going Kirk Castle direction. Just film as you go. But I don't think Kirk Cass cuss like that. That's what's gonna hurt Pop.
I don't have nigga how
I know he do cuss, but not like Pop be cussing his ass off.
I'm gonna, bro. If I click off the live game, the live gonna be over, folks. And nigga, I'm not finna restart this bitch all the way over. Bro. If I click off the live, it's gonna be over. The other dude told me 150 rupees, folks. You know how much that is, man?
Yeah, that phone shit gotta go.
You said the real slum. Yeah, that's the real slums, folks. Just the real slums. Hit the like button on your way in. This the real slums. Pop the grape. No. Huh? One. No, I know. I don't want no $1 pussy. I don't want no $1 pussy. What you doing, folks? You tweaking. Huh? Bro. Back up, gang. Back up. All right, folks. I'm good, bro. Back up. Back up, folks. Don't touch me, gang. You tweaking, folks. Don't touch me, folks. Come on, gang. You tweaking. What the fuck, nigga? Finna get his ass knocked the fuck out, folks. On Jake on front of the hose, man. Ain't tweaking. Fuck.
I don't care how tough you is. I don't know India, but I think if you swing on one of them cats and hurt one of them, I think the whole city gonna get your ass.
He want them 50 rupees bad as hell, folks. He finna die for that shit, gang. That's crazy. Folks finna lose his life for 50 rupees. Bro. Fuck is you touching me for, gang? Damn. Hold on, man. Knocked out on the ground, man. Damn.
Oh man, that shit look like the horror flick. Hold up. That shit look like a horror flick.
Damn. Hold on, man. Knocked out on the ground, man. Damn. Huh? Yo. What up, again, folks? What up, folks? You good? Okay, yeah. We outside for the same thing, my boy.
Pop call that nigga onion folks.
Huh? No, she too big, folks. I need something nice and skinny. What's up? I'm good. I need something that at least look good, y'all. Y'all disrespectful. Post grade. Damn, folks, this shit.
This shit is zombie land. Look at them out there, y'all. Everybody just laid out outside, knocked the fuck out. What the hell going on?
This shit is insane, gang. Yo. Damn.
India, wow, man.
This shit, bro, I'm in the fucking trenches, gang.
Nigga, you in zombie land.
I'm in the trenches. This shit look crazy.
Bond said them hoes stank, man. I would be looking for nothing on the street mattress.
Oh shit, that's everything, yo. What the fuck? That little ass block. Man, folks.
No wonder why pussy $1.50 over there. Shit. Nigga, that was $1.50 too much for the pussy I just seen.
I guess all the good hoes gone, folks. That little ass block. There's nothing but niggas now, folks. I bet we good. Hey, send it in, folks. I should be good now. Drop a one if I'm good now, folks. I should be good. Should be.
Gans talking shit about Keith again. Nah, he talking about Darren McPherson. I know who that is. He come off of can't drop the link. No, he not talking about Keith right now.
Good. I had to turn on my VPN. That shit had my shit wonky, folks. That shit had my shit wonky as hell. Whatever them New York niggas be saying. My shit was wonky. All right, bet we good. We back. We bike. We bike. We bike. We bike. Hello. How I stay? How I stay? Good? Yeah, my boy. Let's get some pussy. On phone now. Nah, them hoes fat as hell though, folks. We ain't fucking them hoes. Damn, I need a massage. Nah, I can't go past them hoes again, folks. They ass bogus. Please don't try any street water fuck about. I'm back. No. Too big. I like small.
I was trying to see her.
I like small lady. Small woman.
Look at all the hey. Look at all the shit on the ground in front of where they selling box at, man.
Too big.
That's disgusting.
I like small. I like small lady. Small woman. Small woman. I want small woman. Small woman. Yeah. Small woman. Yo. I bet we back down this way. He said I wouldn't do it, G. I'm not. You think I'm finna touch anything out there, folks? This shit look crazy. Hey, yo, massage? Know what massage at? No, I bet. Let's go home, folks. Y'all ready? Did have y'all seen enough?
Damn, I don't know who this is. I ain't never seen his name. Wando Rand. He said, I feel like Pop feels when people are bugging him whenever I go to a channel and they say hit the cash app over and over.
Have y'all seen enough? We can pack it up and go home. Have y'all seen enough? Check inside that one building. I bet. No, bro. His ass was about to roll. I might have to kill folks. You seen what the fuck he was trying to do over 50 pace? Bro, that nigga touching me a little too much. Let me see. I should just get one of them go upstairs one on real quick, huh? I ain't gonna touch her, right? You know, on the blade. Folks grade. Yo, this my block. Oh no. This my block, gang. On folks. My block. You good?
Yeah.
Nice to meet you. Namaste.
Namaste. Yeah.
What's up?
Your name?
My name Pop. What a whole this all the talent around? This everything?
Yeah.
What a good looking women.
This side come.
What side?
Every day. This is the GB Road name. GB Road. Every day here. Fucking.
Better girls?
Yeah.
Where better
You
girls?
want to?
Better.
Better.
Yeah, high price.
64.
Huh?
64 number.
60.
64.
64?
Number.
Number 64?
Yeah.
Where's number 64?
You know.
Better women?
Yeah.
No, I never been. First time.
He said, "Oh, you know number 64."
First time. Okay, let's go.
You come from?
This is my first time. This is my first time here.
You come from?
Oh, America,
America?
Chicago.
No.
Yeah.
In Delhi.
In Delhi, I come like 5 minutes away.
5 minutes away. Okay.
Yeah, 7 minutes away.
I
Yeah.
think you are the old person here.
Huh?
I saw to you.
You saw me before?
Yeah.
Okay.
I think you from Nigeria.
Hell no, I'm from Chicago, Illinois. You see these tattoos, gang?
Yeah.
Yeah, folk. I came over to take over the block, folk. No, we finna move. Yo,
In Delhi, how many years you spent it already?
10 days.
10 days only.
Yeah, 10 days. But I told you, folk, me and my people, we finna take over this whole block, folks. We finna have this shit like clockwork, bro. Best girls type shit, gang. On first grade. Oh no. All it's closed? Damn.
Come this side.
Damn.
Come. 2, 3.
I bet.
I'm from, Majnu Pila.
Nah, how far is that?
On another note, if we can get this motherfucking Bitcoin candle to close $110 higher, it'll be the highest deadly close in the history of BTC.
Yeah, it's nearby.
Near here?
Kashmiri Gate, no?
Okay.
You from Chicago?
Yeah, I'm from Chicago, folks.
I visited.
You been before?
Yeah.
Okay. You fuck hoes there too?
For study purpose.
Okay. Understand.
Y'all remember what happened last time? Keith and Pop asked them motherfuckers where the hoes was at. They took them niggas to a club full of men, and Keith came out of there and said it was niggas sitting on niggas' laps and shit.
Huh? It's close.
She sizing Pop up, y'all.
What?
She told?
Huh?
She told you are the hard fucker.
I'm a hard what?
Hard fucker.
Oh, hard fucker. Oh yeah, I'll break her, folks. Yeah, I'll break her, gang. Bro. I'll break her. Hello.
She told you are the hard fucker. Slowly.
Slowly.
Yeah.
All right, okay. I gotta come back. 1,000. On folks, these Indians getting that box for 200. On folks, stop playing with me. Yeah, he know that shit bullshit. Bro. That's not good price, is it?
Huh?
No good price.
1,000.
That's good price.
Yeah.
You making some off of it? You making some money?
No. I didn't want.
All right. I gotta go to my hotel, bring the money, and I'll come back. Okay.
Hotel?
Yeah. She can't come to my hotel.
No, she didn't go to hotel.
Oh, okay. Just wait right here. Okay. Okay. All right, bet. All right, thank you, bro.
We go to hotel. No, this is too much expensive. We told now.
Yeah.
We told you are the hard fucker.
Oh yeah. Fact.
We can find out in hotel.
No, I like my woman. I like them skinny though, folks.
You want?
Skinny, slim.
Damn, I fucked around, started the live. I don't even know where we was at. That bitch was definitely, there we go.
It's good price.
Yeah.
You making some off of it. Today too little, yeah, folks. I bet. All right, good looking, gang. Phone them grave. Good looking.
We are stay with you.
No, they fat. They fat. I don't like that.
One is good. But
No, I know. They too big. Them over there, they too big.
Not everyone is too big. Some are slim, super.
Oh, they upstairs.
Yeah.
Ah, okay. Oh, no.
They are the medium.
Damn, it look like old boy stay with Pop for the rest of the life. Pop been trying to get rid of this nigga. He found a way to stay.
Oh, the low budget. Oh, phone now. We need the big budget. Yo, phone them. I need them. That's who I need. Oh, bro.
We are the friends. No, come.
I bet. Say less. My boy taking me all around this bitch, bro. Yo, this my block 9, folks. Yeah, my block 9.
I have my two-wheeler. In parking. Two-wheeler.
Two-wheeler?
Yeah, in my parking.
What's this? Oh, I bet. Okay. They got me on to some shit. Oh shit.
What was that?
You know.
Yo.
For next day.
Next day?
Yeah, no. Also for today, but after two days, we will come in at.
Nigga, was that a glitch? Y'all see that shit? He went in there, the shit glitched, and then they walked right back out. Maybe she is suing BBC and taxing for that. Okay. I wonder if old boy know he recorded. Yeah. Well, I don't know. That's a dirty place to even think about box. Yeah, but I think Pop already said he wasn't hitting nothing. He was just, trying to show the people what's out there. Indian police did a quick hack.
2 hours earlier.
Okay.
For here, no? And for now, we go this side. This side is also good one.
Okay, good one. I bet. Say less.
Don't chase money. So how you pay? You use Paytm, PhonePe.
Yeah, I can go get money. I gotta go get money.
Yeah, you know this one. PhonePe, Paytm.
Yeah, I don't have that.
You don't know?
No, I don't have that.
Take from there, okay?
I bet. Say less, folks. I don't got that phone no.
We can do. And
Yeah.
Where you booked your hotel or no?
Yeah, I got a hotel. It's my luggage and stuff is there. I told you first. We can go see this last one. Then I go get my money. Okay. Okay. Sounds good.
Okay.
I bet. I good.
First of all, you have money.
Yep.
You take money.
Yep. And I come back and meet you.
Yeah.
Okay.
But from where you take money?
Okay. Yeah. The girls on the street, they shit.
Not
Nasty.
You can't finesse the finesser, Pop. You trying to get away, he not gonna let you.
Phone now. You gotta do it like say
Not good, but there it's spa.
Yeah, it's packed.
It's spa.
A spa. Spa. Okay. Ooh. Okay, Slim. Okay, that's how I like them, folks. Bro. Good. Okay, bet. Say less.
So you can work and they can provide.
I bet. Yo. No, we don't need it. No, we don't need it.
Hey, you gotta admit, Pop lives been funny, man. They have been good lives compared to the other shit we've been watching. Yeah, he been giving good content.
We good. We rocking out. Oh no. Me and my homie, Raj, post grade.
They are the very cheapest one.
Okay.
I can show you photo of that girl. This one.
That motherfucking milk is going ham.
Yeah, I want the best of the best. My people, they My people, they're gonna send it in for the best of the best. We want the number one quality. Okay, that's where we going now. Okay, best. Say less. Let's go. Yeah, I gotta take over the block though, gang. I ain't gonna lie, folks. We gotta take over the block. Folks, great. Damn, that's you. That's you.
I thought
You fuck. Oh, look at my boy. Oh, folks, great. Look at my boy. This live going private though, y'all. After this, bro. Hey, y'all gotta send it in. Drop the cash out, bro. Send it in. Y'all have no choice, nigga. Bro. I ain't going live. No more niggas don't send it in on my kids. I bet. No, I'm good. I'm with my boy, gang. With my boy. He got me.
Shout out to Pop. We got lucky enough to review this motherfucker before he put it on private.
I ain't going live no more on folks' grave. Niggas don't send it in to me, nigga. Look what I'm doing, nigga. Ain't no nigga providing entertainment like that. These niggas be hoes, gang. I'm outside for real. Folks' grave. Oh no, we in the streets, nigga. Them niggas be put up. Folks' grave. Get the cash out. No, gang, we good. We good. Exactly, fool. Fuck is he on? Fuck is to do? Yo, you know him? You know him? Oh yeah, send his ass up the road. Each weekend.
Go with this.
What, this one?
Yeah. Come.
You paying?
Yeah.
I bet. Say less.
Okay.
Bro.
So you have Indian currency, no?
No currency now. I have to
pay, yeah?
Huh?
What there,
Huh?
There?
Oh, you
pay, because for your your
Oh. Freaky folks.
too much gold. Yeah.
Too much.
Too much.
Girl. Okay.
I go.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
So I mean,
Now I can tell you now that's do you get in the tuk-tuk with a foreigner who says that they're gonna pay for the ride? I ain't seen this. It ain't nothing but what? A couple minutes left for the live. Do you get in a tuk-tuk with a foreigner who says they gonna pay for the ride, y'all?
you stay some in hotel. In hotel.
You said hotel? Yeah, I'm staying in a hotel.
You stay in Padgan?
Yep, near.
Near. In your room, they will provide.
Huh?
In your room?
Am I wrong? What? Hell, don't get away from the water. Deep on the water and shit, getting that shit all on me. Yeah, that shit bogus, folks.
Yeah.
But you say am I wrong way?
Yeah, nearby.
Oh, okay, near. Yeah.
You have Indian rupee now?
No rupees because I pose up.
So you can take money.
Yeah, I leave tomorrow.
Abi.
Okay, all right. Now.
You take money, and then
You trying to give me the real Indian experience? This the real Indian experience, huh? Real Indian experience, my boy.
The driver is definitely in on the scam because he stopped and talked to the driver in whatever language they speak. Forgive my ignorance. And Pa was telling him to go on. And then before you know it, he was like, come on, let's get in the tuk-tuk. Nick say, not really before the content. Yeah, but Pop, he might be stunned, but Pop say he ain't got no rupees with him.
Damn, tell them turn them fucking lights off. Are we here? I bet.
क्या हुआ? नहीं हुआ वहाँ. यहाँ करेंगे वहाँ पे ही. अरे तू मत लो
Faithful. All right, faithful, yo.
कौन से होटल बता रहा अरे रहने मत जाना अरे नहीं मत जाना
You good? What up, Onion folks? You good, Onion folks? Oh, now. He one of the guys now, gang. Yo, homie.
अरे इसको क्या क्या नाम है इसके पास हाँ आप यार लेके चला कर पूरी दुनिया चल रही यार
All right, man. Yeah, so we just waiting for folks now. He chopping it up with his homies and shit. And we gonna make our way to the other spot. And then I'm gonna call it a night. Niggas want me to crash something and shit. Oh no, I'm Onion folks. He said if he come through for you.
Look, all them niggas got on tone sandals. With the ones, you know, the kind you get in the penitentiary. They got on shower shoes. And they out there in the streets hustling. In shower shoes. It's a hell of a life.
Give him a little song. Michael Williams sending 200, gang. I've been in India for 10 days, gang. Damn. Where you been at, my boy? Where you been at, bro? Damn. Wait, let's check the cash out. Yeah, I'm gonna hit homie with some. I'm gonna hit him with some. Come. All right, bet. Say less. Come on.
You got to be a light step or two, man, because I ain't never had a pair of them that I ain't broke that motherfucking piece out the middle. They go through your big toe. Never had a pair that ain't broke.
You said I was out of town. Yeah, I need the 200, gang. Damn. At least 100. Bro, this gold content, bro. Never been seen before on my kids.
क्या
That's fact.
नहीं हो रखा दे रखा तो एंजॉय तो करके ही आए रूम है ऑलरेडी पहले कम
What are you talking about? What do you say?
8 old for enjoy
Huh?
8 old for enjoy
To us to enjoy? Okay. Okay.
I know
Okay. I bet. I thought he said some bullshit on folks. I know this dude. He said he split niggas for less and shit like that, and I split niggas for a centimeter of that. You feel me, folks? Oh, bro.
That's good content.
so you can take money from there you take money
Yeah. I
because we will pay na there na
You said what?
oh yeah we pay
We pay. How much is it?
for one girl or two girl
One girl.
for your one girl for me I pay for mine
Okay.
and you for your
Okay. How much for one girl?
Come this way.
How much for one girl?
One for one girl
Yeah.
you know it's 8
800.
It's 8,000
8,000.
Russian girl
8,000. I bet. I'm gonna check it out, and then I have to leave and go to the hotel to get the money. So while you there, I come back. You send me location. I come back with the money. Okay. I bet.
in your hotel in where which is place
Maybe like a little far, but let's check out the talent first. Come on. Okay. Let's check out.
So you come with me. We can go extend if you want something at rate na 8 5 6 4 3 3,000 4,000
Okay.
which one you want which one
No, I want to see first.
yeah
Can I see first?
then
I bet.
then we go together
Okay.
we together go to your room because I paid for your
No, you don't have. Look, listen. I don't want you to pay. You can stay here and enjoy. I want to see, and then I go get my money and come back. Understand?
so your room in and you know in
Probably a little far from here.
you can go and just come back stay there in your hotel also not in your hotel no
I know, but hold on. Look,
I said
It sounds like a scam, man. 8,000 rupees is $80. Now that's definitely a scam. Facts. Just the way that he's avoiding, it seemed kind of scamish. Just the whole setup.
say we together book one room In which?
Okay.
In which 2 girls?
Okay.
One for your,
Okay.
one for me.
Okay, let's
And-
go see. Let's go see. Let's go see first. Come on, gang. You wasting time. Let's go, man. Damn. I'm gonna go around and get blue balls fucking with dude. Oh, bro.
And later on we will exchange.
He said, then later on we will exchange. What he really want to tell Pop is we do the same. Then we do each other.
Nah,
We will exchange. In same money. In no.
The real Diddy experience.
No further money. Okay.
This the real Diddy experience?
Yeah, 2 times.
Dude, the Diddy experience? Okay. How far? Walk.
I Paul recognized it. He said, yeah, the real Diddy experience.
You know your space where?
No, the place.
Yeah.
With the ladies.
This side.
Oh, come on. All right, come on.
So you have first we pay the money, no? So you have money.
Yeah, of course I have money, bro.
Okay.
I'm just asking. I just want to see first.
Yeah.
Before I buy. Don't you see the product before you pay? Yeah, you feel me, gang? All right, y'all, we going in. Oh, no. Send that money.
This is street.
Okay. Send that money in. Bro, don't be no bitch.
Why this nigga keep walking back and forth, y'all? This nigga done walk back and forth several times. You from around there, you don't know where the bitch is at?
Just, bro. Oh, shit. Bro, that's water. Of course, I'm gonna be careful.
I see. 5.
Okay. The girls upstairs? I can see the lineup in person. Okay. Man, it's hot as shit in here, gang. I ain't gonna lie.
जो दिखाएंगे वही आएगा, उससे दूसरा नहीं है। आपको चॉइस योर
नॉर्थ ईस्ट ना हो, ब्राइटनेस बढ़ा दो। जो अरे नॉर्थ ईस्ट नहीं, इंडियन दिखा, जो
इंडियन भी देखो।
She was decent though.
Indian, Indian North East.
Indian. Oh, okay.
कितना लगी है? एक?
Yeah, कितना
लगी? 5,000
है। 5,000 में तो रसियन आ जाएगी।
रेट एक ही रहता है, दोस्त रेट रसियन हो या इंडियन हो।
Grown adult 18 above.
Oh, height.
18. No, 18. Oh, okay. I bet. We don't do it. I bet on folks. Bro. I ain't trying to.
वो हम अपने से सिलेक्ट कर लेंगे, ठीक है? चलो वो पहले रूम का अपना वो देख लेंगे बाद में।
चलो बात पहले रूम ले।
So many girls.
If I was Pop, I would find somebody who spoke this language, and I would have them watch this video with me and tell me what the fuck was being said while I've been over here.
Okay.
Come back. You stay here?
I stay here.
Okay. Text me. Yeah, I'll be back.
You just come back now.
All right, back.
How after
You got my number?
15 minutes?
Yeah, 20 minutes. 20 minutes. Yeah.
10 minutes. 10 minutes.
10 minutes. All right, well, yeah.
Yeah. Or another option.
You got my phone.
You know, one another option is there. You know, in Gurgaon.
Mm-hmm. Oh, where we just came from.
Yeah. You just came from.
Yeah. Well, no. Well, I thought we went there together.
Together. In go next place. Yeah. So मैं साथ में ही है ना, लेकिन मैं ये सोच रहा था कि
Oh, my bad.
मतलब इसके लिए better one option हो जाता है.
I want to watch the rest of this, y'all, but I want to see what the fuck Gans talking about. Let's see what Gans talking about real quick. I see they got NYC's picture up there. And I ain't even seen this video. It says something about your job ruining your life. Stoic, you sleep? I think Stoic sleep, y'all. Let's get him out of here on Folks Grade. On Folks Grade, let's get him out of here. Here we go. What is Gans I'm talking about over here?
Money today, and he might be working on his second or third McDonald's. So there's nothing wrong with having a 9-to-5. The thing is, you have to put yourself in a position utilizing the 9-to-5. I'll give you one more example. I used to work for a company known as Metro Tech Bid, which was Metro Tech Business Improvement District. I don't know if you heard that, Gans. I was telling the story of the dude.
That's a hell of a title, y'all. I ain't seen this video. Who's seen this video? Is this a new video? Is your 9-to-5 job ruining your life? Huh?
I was a peace officer in the downtown Brooklyn sector.
I used to work in was that one Metro Tech when it was Bear Stearns?
Yeah, Bear Stearns. One Metro Tech.
The first building when you came out of the train station, the first building right there.
Absolutely.
Right.
Yeah, so I used to work down in Metro Tech Bid, Business Improvement District, Public Safety. I was a public safety officer with peace officer status. And one of the things that one of our bosses that we had.
You taking too long, you stretching out the dope, Mr. D. They said, John, the analyst, say he got a gambling and a box addiction too. John on the screen. I'm waiting on John. That's why I clicked over. I seen the title and I seen John. And you know John about to do his thing. Born Hustler say 41 years old, out of the country, $600 is disgraceful. Born Hustler say Future got the mind of a 13-year-old. Chief Justice in the building over there. He said NYC is truly 13 years old, even to make that video when he depends on subs was stupid. Oh, man.
Sanitation, NYPD, 911, whatever. Always take each job as a stepping stone until you either enter.
Travel O said, I seen the video NYC. We are wasting our time working a 9-to-5.
For a lifetime, whether you use it just as a stepping stone, utilize it as an investment, not only to your dreams, but to yourself. To yourself. Because that money, yes, you know what? It keeps the lights on. It keeps food on the table. If you're married, engaged, or have a
none of these, see, that's what I'm saying, Mr. D, you stretching the dope out. He don't have none of these problems. He's not married, and he don't have no bills.
Always take that and invest it in what you want to do. You see all these content creators, and I'm not just talking about travel space content creators. I'm talking about people that actually, prior to getting into content creation, they work 9-to-5s. You take Fresh and Fit, regardless of what they're going through right now. Myron, work for Homeland Security. Fresh work for
Who cares about what Fresh and Fit doing? This ain't the muff. Well, I gotta say, Gans and them do come from the manosphere. So I get it. You know, Gans be on that fuck black women ain't shit type shit. I'd rather fuck any bitch in the world than a black bitch type shit.
now some of their wildest dreams. Myron owns so much real estate. You know what I'm saying? Fresh owns real estate. You know what I'm saying? They're able to, network and politic with some of the biggest names in the industry. So if you're pursuing your dreams, don't frown upon your 9 to 5. Just say, I'm utilizing this to invest, not only just in my life and my well-being, but in my dreams, goals, and future.
No pun intended.
Salute, John the Analyst. You got something to add?
Oh,
well said. What up? What up, Mr. D? Big Gans. What up? What up?
What up?
Yeah.
What up, John?
What's good? What's good?
Oh, this might be light, y'all. John ain't drunk. He ain't drunk. I can hear it in his voice.
The reasons I had that shit was for health insurance. You know what I'm saying? And I've been working since I was 14, military and all that. But to have a job that pays you decent, I ain't have some of the highest pay. I started making $5 in security working Queens, you know what I'm saying? But I went to school, I got a little pharmacy tech stuff, and then went from $5 to $12.96 an hour. And that was in New York in 93. And then I just kept going up, you know what I'm saying? So like in 97, I was making $35,000 a year working for Columbia University. That was pretty good. But I needed health insurance. That was the main thing. Luckily, I got paid decent money, and I partied it up. I fucked up and all that. I invested in 401k. Then when I got fired after 4 years, I took that shit out trying to make it and all that. But not only that, not only for the health insurance, I'm looking at work credits. I don't know if Social Security going to still be there. People be talking all of that jazz. I don't think it's going nowhere. I got 5 years before I can get a Social Security check. You know what I'm saying? But putting time in instead of bullshitting or work one job here and there. I mean, it's all time, but I don't even know how much time he has. It looks like Future had a lot of time not doing nothing. You know what I'm saying? Because if he was working and doing the gaming shit, I guess he was doing a lot of gaming. But you've been
Y'all know NYC gonna go live, right? And he gonna tell us about all the hustling he did when he was a youngster.
You can buy box. Priorities is all messed up. And you talking about you want a wife with 3 or 4 kids and a dog with a white picket fence. That ain't reality. I told him a couple of times, it's over for you. You 40.
Yo, John, not to cut you off.
Yeah.
That American dream is an American nightmare.
Right.
I got the dog. I got the white picket fence. Literally.
Yeah.
You seen me this morning on T-Will joint walking the dog, right?
Right. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And I got you seen when I walked up to the house, you saw the white picket fence.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So trust me, a lot of overtime, a lot of 12-hour shifts, plowing that snow.
Yeah.
All of that for that.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But there's a light at the end of the tunnel.
Right. You put in the work now.
And it's not an oncoming train.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you put in the work now, but continue on, John.
Nah, because like I don't know, somebody said the other day, when you in your 20s and 30s from the time.
I was just finna say that time is the compounding factor, and right now, Brody ain't got the time, man.
Even at 18, you gotta work, you start putting in them work credits. You know what I'm saying? And you young, you can do physical work, you can do some mental stuff, or whatever. You young, you ain't got no back problems or nothing. I don't give a fuck if you work construction. Put the work in now, because look, 8 hours a day, when you come back to the block, niggas gonna be doing the same shit they was when I was doing 8 hours.
Word.
And I get off of work and drink a 40 with them niggas, but they had been out there all day, bullshitting or doing whatever. But I was, paying my taxes. I get my refunds every year, my little $1,000 refunds or whatever. And I was good. I ain't have no kids. I bought the fucking a used Honda, was rolling, living in the city, rented out a room for like, it was $100 a week back then. $100 a week in the 90s for a room. And I was living it up, man, but I kept working. You know what I'm saying? And I always knew I wasn't going to be working forever. I don't know how, but I told somebody it worked 15, 20 years ago. It's like, I'm not going to be working forever. I'm going to be retired by the time I'm 50. And they said, how you going to do that? I said, I don't know. And then I retired at 47. But you got to put the work in, man. Health insurance, Social Security, work credits.
My man, we retired at the same age.
He ain't got no kids. He don't pay no rent in his mama's house. He shouldn't be asking nobody for shit.
Nobody for nothing.
But Future has a gambling problem. I don't think that's addressed enough. And he like paying for box. So you got gambling and box. You sending money to the DR when you in New York to some bum ass chicks. They living better than you.
You sending that money. Right?
Yeah.
And this is real talk, what I'm about to tell y'all. You sending that money. She laid up with another nigga in DR, right?
Yep.
She saying to the other nigga, yo, you want PF Chang's? This motherfucker just sent me money Western Union.
Right.
I mean, she's saying it in Spanish.
Right.
No, dead ass, that story was told to me.
Yeah.
Salute to Miguel. That's in Santo Domingo. All y'all that been around this travel space for a long time, y'all know who Miguel is. He used to hang out with Strictly Travel. But salute to him.
But Strictly said he be capping all the time. So why we even talking about him, Gans?
She said, yo, you want PF Chang's? This nigga just sent me some money Western Union. To all you dumb motherfuckers, you dumb Western Union poppies out there.
Yeah, let me get that Mongolian beef, baby. Extra meat.
Salute to Mr. Darkest, the navigator, for the $5 super chat. YouTube income isn't reliable and dependent on the algorithm and taxes. A 9-to-5 gives 401k, pension, Social Security, and medical benefits.
That's right.
Future, you must want to be a bad bitch and think you're gonna get Section 8 and shit.
That
shit doesn't happen for men.
Nope. They're gonna say you better go out there and work. You able body, you ain't disabled. Now I don't know what's going on upstairs mentally. He ain't all the way there. He's not gonna be a neuroscientist anytime soon. We get that. You know what I'm saying? But I don't know if you slinging bags at the airport, because after a while you get older, you're gonna get tired of that stuff too.
Mm-hmm.
But you're young enough to still, I don't know, man. He could still probably take, I don't know if there's an age cutoff for city.
I don't even know how long we'll be live, CTG. I shouldn't even be live right now. I'm waiting on Bando. This is supposed to be a 2-hour live talking about money, taxes. I mean, money, crypto, stock market, and shit like that. I thought really Joe and Stoic was gonna pop up here. You know how it go though.
To going over here. Plus, you work for the airlines. You ain't hardly paying, if anything, for the flights and all of that shit. And it's like, yo, man.
Here come this nigga. I'm gonna let him live. I'm gonna let him live. Carter 4 says you went from returning fire on niggas that were dissing you to dissing a nigga that said nothing about you. We not dissing him, Carter 4. We are doing a reaction. If you want to call this, then hey, we not dissing. We speaking facts. The nigga don't want to go to work.
Yeah. When this video dropped, because I'm not subscribed no more. Fuck that nigga.
This video dropped yesterday. Well,
Oh,
let's
yeah.
continue.
Oh,
Let's continue
shit,
on with
this motherfucker that
All right.
new? Wow.
9-to-5 job. That's why having your own business. It don't even gotta be YouTube. Anything that you aspire to do, go for it, bro. Because that's what gonna make you happy and feel like, yo, you're not depressed, you're not sad. Because yo, it's something.
This nigga crashing out, y'all. NYC crashing out.
That's for bro, man. I'm traveling around the world.
Let me pause it again.
Crashing out.
Let me pause it again. He must have didn't look up the statistics.
Oh, you know it's good, Nick. Salute, Brody. Salute.
What's the percentages of businesses that fail after the first 5 years?
95.
60%.
95.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, it's 60? She.
Approximately 50 to 60%
There you go.
businesses fail
I might
within
be
the
thinking
first
about
5 years of
restaurants. I'm thinking about
operation.
Hell
restaurants.
yeah.
Data from the Bureau of Labor and Statistics,
Yep.
with some sources citing figures high as 48 to 49% for that period. Right? The
Yeah.
Bureau of Labor Statistics also indicates that failure rates increase over time, with around 20 to 24% of new businesses failing after the first year,
Yeah.
and 65 to 65.3
What niggas
failing
don't
within
get,
the
everybody
first
want to
year.
own a business
Let me
until
continue.
you own a business.
Oh, y'all that
Nigga, when I first started, I was putting in 15, 16 hours a day every day, bro.
sad too. It's like, ah man, this can't be life, bro. It can't be life, man. But you know, when you're working, you like realizing like, man, it is make you be mature more, but it's like make you think like, man, nah, I can't do this. I gotta grind. I gotta get out the situation. You know what I'm saying? So that's what I'm doing. I'm grinding right now, working. Don't want to, but I have to. You know what I'm saying? So I understand people that have kids, they don't want to. Obviously, they don't want to do that. Like they be like, nah, I don't want to. I want to wake up. Like it's the same routine over and over. Like it's boring. But sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do. You know what I'm saying? But I'm telling y'all right now, do not.
Let me pause that for a second.
It's called being an adult, nigga.
It's called being an adult. Shout out to Showtime. John, you see me and Showtime bump heads all the time, right?
Right.
You know why me and Showtime, and I hope he's watching. Showtime, if you in the chat, type in the chat, let me know you're here. You know why me and Showtime bump heads, John?
Why?
Because we the same type of nigga.
Got you.
I'm that flashy nigga. The cars,
Yeah.
watches, the clothes. I'm trying to be on the set. Let me tell you something. I could have stacked up more money in my deferred comp.
Right.
If I wasn't chasing these cars.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? In 2014, and you know, the way I do things, I call myself trying to save a little bit of money. Yes, I would like to get a brand new car, but I know how the depreciation rate is on a brand new car, especially when you're talking these luxury cars.
Right.
Honestly, the depreciation doesn't slow down until you get into these exotic cars. The land, and even those depreciate. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So
Nick say Polo is not flashy, Gans. Act like a bad bitch. Polo used to be flashy though. At some point in time, it was.
BMW 750 pearl white. White is my color for when it comes to the car.
Of course, when it comes to everything, Gans, not just the cars. When it comes to the women, when it comes to everything, man. You like that light skin, that piss yellow, damn near white.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Right? That one I got into an accident with that car twice. Coming from work, I was underneath the Gowanus. You know, when you come off of the beach.
No, that's a fact, Nick. But old cats tend to, stay where they was. Like a lot of the young cats now, they gonna be wearing a mirror and shit like that when they get old, and the young cats they ain't gonna be like, nigga, that shit ain't popping.
This was 2016. Who was the hot nigga on YouTube in 2016? You remember, John?
2016. Who was a hot nigga?
The hottest nigga on YouTube in 2016.
A brother. O'Shea Duke Jackson.
Nope.
Tommy.
Motherfucking Tommy Sotomayor.
Oh, damn, my bad. You right, Tommy. That's right. Yeah. Right. Tommy was killing it.
I'm listening to Tommy Sotomayor on the way home from work. I'm not paying attention. I'm stopped at a light. This motherfucker, I'm in the left lane, right?
King Sims, what it do, Brody? Salute.
Straight, or you could turn.
Right.
This motherfucker's in the lane next to me. I'm not paying attention. I'm watching Tommy Sotomayor. This motherfucker cuts in front of me, to make a left turn.
Yeah.
And I rear-ended the motherfucker. This is in the Pearl White Horse.
Yeah.
Which I had a 2003 Lexus GS at the time. I shouldn't have been driving that 750 to work.
Oh, come on.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Slow down, son. You're killing me.
I rear-ended the motherfucker. Long story short, I get the car fixed. Yo, that fucking auto body place had that. They had that car for a minute.
Yeah.
And it was a bump in the headlight. They had that motherfucker for 2 months.
Damn.
Yeah. Right? I get the car back towards the end of that year. Once again, I shouldn't have been driving this fucking car to work. Drove it to work in the snow. Right? Snowstorm.
Totally.
2016, 2017. It was February 2017. Right?
Yeah.
This motherfucker backed the garbage truck into it.
Oh.
I just got the car back out of the auto body shop.
Fuck.
Shout out to my man Blue. Right?
Damn.
Oh, actually, no, that wasn't it. This wasn't it. Right? I get it fixed again. This time brought it to a better auto body place that was on point
Quick.
with it.
Yeah.
Quick with it. I didn't give a fuck. Credit score is about 780.
What the credit score got to do with the? Oh, come on, Gans.
And we getting that snow overtime. I said, fuck this shit. You know what I'm saying? I went to, where the fuck did I buy this car from? Open Road BMW in Edison, New Jersey.
Okay.
This was 2017. They had right off lease 2014 750 smoke gray with black interior. Fully loaded. Whatever my Pearl White joint didn't have, this joint had it.
Right.
Had some money, credit score, MCU give me the loan, boom. Just got the Pearl White 750 back from the shop. Traded that motherfucker in before the accident hit the motherfucker.
Right. That's how you do it.
Yeah.
Damn.
Right? So now I got the smoke gray joint. Right?
Yeah.
Just bought the car.
I want to see how Gans gonna bring this back to the subject of the conversation.
Driving this motherfucker to work, but I'm a show off nigga.
Right.
Just got the joint. Might have had it 2 months. This other motherfucker bringing the garbage truck down the block. He tried to park that motherfucker face first. Cracked the fucking headlight.
God.
My man Blue was just coming in off of his route. He seen the nigga did it. He seen it when it happened.
Right.
Blue told this motherfucker, he said, yo, go tell Gans what you did. And when you do, tread lightly. Because that motherfucker just bought that car. His last 750 just got hit twice.
Yeah.
That motherfucker's liable to take your fucking head off. He said, yo, don't even go to the supervisors. Go straight to him and tell him what happened. Right? Motherfucker come to me. He tell me. He was like, yo, Gans, my bad, son. Yo, I hit your car. Yo, it took everything in me not to take this motherfucker's head off.
Damn.
And Blue came in there. Blue was ready. Blue was a brolic. Yo, when we go to Columbia, they call, in CTG, they call all the black dudes Mike Tyson. But when they call him Mike Tyson, they was like, oh, for real, he really looked like Mike Tyson.
Right.
Yeah. Know what I'm saying?
Right.
The fuck does this got to do with NYC and him not wanting to work?
It took everything in me. You know what I'm saying? I said, yo, my man, just get, and this nigga just came on the job, son.
Yeah.
The motherfucker had just started working for sanitation. He hadn't even, if you heard me and Mr. D explaining it earlier, the motherfucker hadn't even finished his 30 days where he had to get on the day line. That's how new he was.
Wow.
Right? So
sanitation paid for that?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, sanitation paid me for both cars.
Right.
I'm saying the second one I had to wait. State Farm gave me the money.
Okay.
State Farm gave me the money and sanitation paid State Farm.
All right.
You know what I'm saying? So that's what happened with that.
Yeah.
But yeah, it took everything in me not to take this nigga's.
Come on, Gans, bring it in, bring it back around, bro.
Like I was saying, I know where Showtime's coming from because we the same type of nigga.
Yeah, when y'all gonna race?
That motherfucker don't want to race that car. Yo, he got. I don't know if he got the 760.
Right.
But if he got the 750, he got an M7. I'm pretty sure that's what he got. That's $140,000 car. Big engine. The motherfucker's mean.
He knows. I think he forgot about Future at this point. Facts.
Go front. If he know how to drive it right, that motherfucker will blow my fucking doors off. If he know how to drive it right.
Yeah.
I know how to drive. I know how to drive these motherfuckers. I'm a wheelman. This is what I do. We used to be back there. Behind.
Last time the nigga Gans said he was a motorcycle man. He know to move the motorcycles.
Right.
All the niggas from Brooklyn, they already know Erskine Avenue. What used to go on back there? Behind.
That ain't even low key flexing, Buck. This nigga high key capping.
Okay.
Oh, I used to be back there racing them fucking cars. I'm a fucking wheelman. So straight off the line, ain't nothing I can do with that car. And I got an AMG, but mine's a 6-cylinder. If I had the 8-cylinder, then I.
This nigga did all that talking and he got a 6-cylinder.
My shit. It's 400 horsepower, but still it's a 6-cylinder.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? His joint. If I remember when they first came out with that engine, you're talking 600 horsepower out the gate. Yeah. You know what I'm saying?
Word.
Like I said, if he knows how to drive that motherfucker. Salute the crazy world. He said Fountain Avenue. You already know. Niggas know what used to happen back there. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I say Showtime, me and him the same. We the same type of nigga. We like to pop out, buy the bottles, have the fly, got the fly codes. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. When I'm assuming he's in his 30s. So I'm gonna say when I was in my 30s, Prada, Maury Gators. You know the Maury Gators, John?
Yeah.
Never
had none, but yeah.
I still got a few pair right now.
Damn.
Yeah. I don't wear them shits, but they in the closet.
Yeah.
Gucci horse bit loafers, all of that shit.
You
know what I'm saying? So I say that to say if I wasn't throwing away my money on the cars and shit like that, and I got kids and all of that.
Yeah.
You know, I could have had more bread stacked up in my 401k, honestly.
Right.
I mean, I made out pretty good. But had I not, and I told Showtime that. I told him, I said, listen, you leasing these cars, you know what I'm saying? I understand.
Oh, now he sneak dissing Showtime. You leasing these cars,
buying these cars like that every 2-3 years.
Yeah.
Leasing another car.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? You got to.
Yeah.
But that's what it is. But let's get back to your man over here.
Not quitting your dreams no matter what. People are gonna hate you. They're gonna say whatever. You just gotta laugh it off. Why laugh at the time? I hate you. They're still thinking about you.
70 in the building. Hit the like button.
You have people talk bad about you, negative or positive. You know what I'm saying? As long as they're thinking about you, they're doing it. But forget all that though.
Let me make sure I hit the like button for Gans. I don't think I did.
9 to 5 job, I'm telling you. I'm sorry, man. Do what you want to do. Grind it out. Yes, you might have to work that job right now. It's trash. It's whatever. But I promise you, keep on working, keep on grinding, you're gonna get there. I promise you that. I promise y'all, man. My aspiration, you become a way more successful YouTuber within 6 months. That's my goal. Whenever I put my goal into something, y'all already know. So if you boy want to see the future, like, comment, subscribe. You know how we do. Daily videos, whole month of October. You already know what's up. Have a blessed day. It's your boy, and I want to see the future. Early.
That music sucked.
That was a country song, wasn't it? That was a motherfucking country song in the background.
And you know what I'm saying?
Right.
Listen, ain't no hate on nothing. You know, hopefully whatever he's trying to do with the YouTube shit, he said 6 months, hopefully it works out for him.
There you go.
He also said he's gonna drop a video every day of the month of October. We didn't heard this before. I hope he do so he can at least say I did it. Because last time he said he's gonna do content every day, he damn sure didn't do it.
I was in high school. I remember him saying, yo, this rap shit, do not quit your day job for this shit.
Right.
Because it's a roll of the dice. You know what I'm saying? And that's what this YouTube shit is.
Yeah.
So I'm telling you young cats out there, salute to the 70 in the building.
Man.
You want to do YouTube? You want to be a YouTuber? Put in the work. But don't quit your day job. Don't give up your them work benefits, whatever that's giving you. That's the main.
See, I guess I'm too motherfucking the nigga said he ain't got no benefits, Gans. The nigga said he got rid of all of his insurances because it was taking too much out of his check. So he's working, but he don't have these benefits that y'all say he needs to have.
I go to the dentist. I think I might pay 50. I got to make a dentist appointment this week.
Yeah.
It's a little bit more money now that I'm retired, but it might be $60 per visit.
Right. And you ain't gonna see them all the time anyway.
Oh, hell no. I
Yeah.
go get a checkup, get my teeth cleaned or whatever. You know what I'm saying? And then if I want to go get the whitening shit,
all of that,
you know you got to pay for that.
Yeah.
So if I got to pay for that, then I'll do that down in Medellin.
Okay. All right. Yeah.
Because that shit gonna cost thousands here.
Right.
If I'm not mistaken. It's gonna cost way more than what it costs down in Medellin.
Nah, whitenings don't cost thousands no more. I've been thinking about getting my shit whitening. My shit ain't super yellow. I got a little age on them because I'm down there 50. But I think a teeth whitening right now costs, $300-$400. That's it.
I'm saying, but even still,
cheaper.
It's still gonna be cheaper down there
Right.
than what it's gonna be here, even when you're using your benefits here.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
So salute the born hustler. You know what I'm saying? He said, Gans, Future got bad hygiene. You don't care about stuff like that. The girl said he stink on camera. Yo. Salute to my man, Ask Nathaniel. He came by my crib last night. We discussing YouTube shit. You know what I'm saying? Y'all go over there and check his channel out.
Okay, Gans can't hold water. Remember he said he was talking to a YouTuber last night, said he gonna come over to the walk and talk and watch. He gonna get out there, but he ain't gonna come on because he don't want everybody to know who he is and all that flash shit. But Gans just told everybody who he is.
With a cologne. You know what I'm saying? You always see me, I give my cologne reviews or whatever. You can't spray this shit on without taking a shower.
Right.
So hold on for a second, Sean. Hold on.
Yeah. What's up, chat? Say he stink on camera. Yeah, I remember that, man. Cats be wilding out there. Oh man, that's shit crazy. I don't know, man. Brothers need help or something, man. Sometimes I might have to take 2 showers a day. You know what I'm saying? I ain't trying to be no dirty ass dude. Nah. I ain't trying to be like that. Fuck all of that.
So listen, I don't really get into that. Y'all go over there and y'all check out the Style OG. You can also check out mainly the Style OG. Check him out. He talks about Tej Hanley. I never had it. I've never heard it. Also, Anton Daniels talks about Tej Hanley.
Okay.
Them dudes is getting a check from Tej Hanley, so I ain't promoting them.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? They're getting a check from them. I never. We're going to talk about what I use. Dove Men Plus Care.
Okay.
Hold on. Ray Guapo in the building. Ray Guapo, what up? What up?
Yo, it's shaking, good fella. What you fucking with?
Yo, keep it rocking. I'm going to get something and show y'all something. Y'all keep it rocking.
All right. What up, Ray?
Shaking, good fella.
Shit, man. Chilling, man. Enjoying the life, man.
I'm about to take a nap. Fuck this shit. Fucking YouTube shit, man. Headache.
I was gonna take one early, but then I had to wait for the weed, man, and all of that. So I was just getting comfortable in the bed when Gam was like, yo, hit the panel. So I'm like, yeah, all right. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I'm gonna take my dumb ass to sleep. I just wanted to show some love to my nigga Gam. I was just live, but
hey, we in the building. It's Friday night on YouTube, man. Anything liable to pop off on this motherfucker. You know?
Oh, it is Friday.
Real, anything. But I had to unsubscribe from a lot of people because I had too many motherfuckers in my shit. So if I remember the name, sometimes I just punch their name in.
Damn, what everybody got going on, man? It is Friday evening. I forgot all about that, y'all. I don't want to put this nigga Gans whole live, you know what I'm saying? I'll be trying to be respectful when folks is live and shit. I get it. You don't want nobody playing your whole shit. Bando, where you at, Brody? You in the back? I got to get a hold of Bando, y'all. He told me to hit him up on WhatsApp under one of his number. I ain't got the number, though, because Bando was calling me from his iCloud. He ain't got his phone. What the fuck is this? What am I trying to do? I want to turn this into an MP4. There we go. Hit play. Done deal. Tom Polo sent me a picture. He said, I got a picture with you and it's the same. What they say, this video is a bit too short. This feature works better for longer videos. The fuck that's got to do with anything? Let's see. Let's try it again. Let's try it as an image file. It won't let me use it as an image file. Video file. It's only 1 second, so that's why they're saying it's too short. Not the rapper. Fuck it. It is what it is. Salute to the 24 in the building, man. Said Bando got to bounce back. Yeah. He kind of said earlier somebody robbed him or something. He said he wouldn't leave in Colombia till he get his shit back. He said that earlier on the Walk and Talk. So yeah, tonight's live, you know, Bando, I need to try to get a hold of him for real. And I don't know how to. Tonight's live gonna be lit. Nick said, what? Yeah, that's what he said earlier, Nick. Let me see. I'm looking up Brody right now. I'm looking him up right now because I know he had 2 different numbers. And Ben Vlog's supposed to be back tomorrow on the Walk and Talk. Maybe it is this number. This motherfucking number he hit me with start with +57. I think that's a Colombian number. Y'all know better than me. +57, and then it got a number. Because he had to get a different phone when he was out there. I'm gonna try to hit him up on this number on WhatsApp. I don't even know if it's gonna go through or not, but we're gonna try it, y'all. My favorite. I can't call it. It won't let me call it. All right. How the fuck do I copy it? Info, copy. Go to WhatsApp. I'm doing some shit on the fly. My fault, man. Let me see. I guess I gotta go to the phone symbol, the plus symbol, call a number. Now how the fuck do I paste? Okay. Let me try to call it. I can't call it on WhatsApp either. That might have been the wrong way to call it though. Call new link? I don't know what the fuck that is. Cancel. Help an old nigga out, man. How the fuck you call somebody on WhatsApp? Ain't never called nobody on this bitch. Let me add new contact. Let me see if I can do that. Let me add the number. +57, where's Columbia at? I don't even see Colombia. Cuba, Costa Rica, Congo, Colombia. There we go. +57. All right, bet. Now add the phone number. Paste. This phone number is on WhatsApp. Okay. Sync to contact phone. I don't know. Done. Okay, he been added. Let's see if I can call that number. Is that because the number busy or is that because it's fucked up? Let me try it again. Uh-oh, we might got action, y'all.
Aló.
Hey, this Bando?
Ah, hermano, no está ahora mismo. De ahí yo te lo comunico y te paso, le digo.
All right.
Okay?
Okay. I don't know what the fuck he said. I think Bando was just using his phone for a moment. I don't know who the hell that was. CGG said, that ain't Bando. Yeah. I knew it wasn't Bando, but shit. That motherfucker started talking Spanish. I didn't know what the hell he said. He said, that's Fernando. Right. Where the Spanish folks at? What the fuck did he even say? Vaughn said, I sent him a cash app and told him to call. Okay, my man. Yeah, because I want to make sure we can do this show tonight, y'all. I told him to hit me up because he might not got my number. Okay, his phone got stolen. So of course he don't have my number. I'm bugging. But that's the only number I got on Bando. Like I say, he was calling me from his WhatsApp. And I didn't even know you could do that. That nigga was calling me from his iCloud. I'm like, these niggas, boy, they know how to do every motherfucking thing. Let me see if I can just hit him up on his iCloud. Say number not available. So I can't hit him up on his iCloud either. So yeah, Apple to Apple is clutch. Okay. Like I said, I've been fucking with Apple for a minute, but I don't even use the whole ecosystem. He said hit up NYC. I think he got Bando number. Really, Joe? Come on, man. Come on, really, Joe. You do too much motherfucking bullshit. You know damn well that ain't gonna happen. Let me see. Pop got 4 minutes left on his live. Let's see how Pop live ended, man. See, I like Android better. I'm a current Apple user. Yeah, I got 2 Apples now. I got the 17 and the 14. I got both these cold motherfuckers on right now. I finally got it hooked up to one of my other numbers. And then you know what? This motherfucking T-Mobile something else, right? I got 2 phone numbers. I got 2 motherfucking hotspots that go in your car. So T-Mobile, I hit them up to try to help me get this IEM over because I couldn't get it over on this one. I got the new phone, but I couldn't get the old phone patched over. That motherfucker said, we got a new promotion. We want to give you a new promotion. I made sure it wasn't going to cost me no extra money or nothing. Now I got 4 phones. I got 4 phones. It cost me less money. And I got a motherfucking T-Mobile router now that's supposed to be good for up to 64 devices. So I'm finna kick my cable bill now. My cable bill is $160 a month. I'm about to can this motherfucker. And that's for internet. I can't get residential because I'm in the business. So they busting my head for internet. So now I got 4 motherfucking phones. Crazy, huh? TTG said I'm talking to Bando now. 1 second. Okay, bet. Say back to DR. Dan CTG and Medi came up on Bando phones. Yeah, whatever number you talking about, I ain't got it. Say T Will, the number you start with be a US +1 number. Yeah, my number. Yeah. My number definitely a +1 number. I don't have a number for Bando that start with +1. 347, no. That is not what it starts with. I don't have nothing of the sort. I told you he was calling me through iCloud. Let me look. I'm looking through right now. Looking through all my numbers right now of my last text and all that shit. Only number I got that start with 3 with that is Jay Harlem. I bet. Salute to the 18 in the building that's just rocking out with your boy. We ain't really talking about shit. We ain't doing shit. We just trying to get the day through. We just said, what's iCloud? I thought that was something storage. It is, but I think Apple runs, it's pretty much online server, and all the phones go through it. I'm sure they just tapping into your IP or what is it called, a IMEI or whatever, and you can make a call that way through the cloud when it's all on the same server protocol system and shit. Yeah, Apple do a lot of shit, man. That's what I'm saying. If you ain't really tapped in, I don't even know how to do half the shit on this phone. I ain't gonna even hold you. CCG said device not connected. There we go. He lost his new phone in Medi. Okay. Let me see. I'm finna try to hit him up right now. Let me try to call. Call new number. Okay. It popped right up too.
They don't sell that fruit at the big Costco's. I had to get it some more. They don't sell it there. I went to the big one. But they had these and the other ones for $6. How much you normally pay for these?
Thing like $11, $12.
Yeah, they were $6.79, $6.59. But next week, if they still have them, I get the other ones too. I think that'll work.
Okay, have a great night. I'm going to the farmer's market tomorrow.
Huh?
I'm going to the farmer's market. He ain't answer. I'm going to Soulard tomorrow.
To walk?
Yeah, I'm gonna walk, but I'm gonna get some stuff to juice with.
I get stamps for Tuesday.
I don't want to wait.
I gotta pay rent, so I'm letting you know.
You letting me know?
Yeah, because I'm gonna take some. I don't have it.
Mm.
So I'm gonna take some money out of your account. You won't be
Okay.
stealing.
You trying to be slick?
You can be him this month.
Get out of here. Girl, if you don't get your country ass out of here, go play with them people. Don't play with me. Good God. Hey, hell no, ain't no Debo. Salute to Miss T. Will. No, that's my old lady, man. She know what she doing. She mad because I got my phone on D&D. Do not disturb. And I ain't put her on the special list to make it ring when she calls. Ooh, she hot, y'all. She low-key hot about that. She be playing like she not, she be kind of pressing that point like, but yeah. She told me to do it a couple different times. When you gonna take me off the D&D list? She's still on it. Say Knicks fanatics. What you mean? What Nick say? Relax, Willie Joe. Willie Joe, relax, man. You know what he mean. You know exactly what he mean. Let's get to the last 4 minutes of Pop Live and see what the hell happened before we figure out what the hell we gonna do.
After how many minutes you just come give me 20 minutes. All right. 10 to 20. Yeah, 10 to 20. Okay. You be here. I wait here. I bet. Say less. Okay. Okay. Just come back. Okay. All right. Okay. Phone now. Mission complete. All right, guys. That was a fucking time, man. Best live of the year, man. If this was the best live of the year, man, drop some fucking fire emojis, gang. Y'all better drop some fucking fire emojis. Hit the fucking like button, you fucking pussies. Niggas is pussies, gang. We outside for real, man. Drop the fucking fire emojis. Best live of the year, gang. Bro. Nigga, we in fucking India, nigga. Bro, nigga, we in fucking India, nigga. Fuckers to these niggas. These niggas ain't fucking with me, gang. Bro, nigga. I do shit niggas scared to do, nigga. Bro, nigga. Feel me, folk? Folk them grave, folk. We outside for real, folk. With the ski on, nigga. Don't fucking play with me, nigga. Play with your fucking mother, nigga. Fuck is you talking about, nigga? Bro, we outside, folk. Bro. Fuck is they talking about, nigga? Fuck is to these goofies. He said, yeah, get his ass up out of here, folk. These niggas ain't fucking with me, man. On my kids, nigga. Live of the year, nigga. Live of the fucking year, man. Keep dropping the fire emojis, gang. All right, bet. Should I end the live, man? Hold on, let me check the cash. And fuck you niggas, man. Fuck you niggas. I ain't going live no more, gang. I'm finna end the live, gang. I'm finna end the live, gang. Bro. I'm finna end the live, gang. I ain't going live no more, man. Fuck you niggas, man. Wait for the videos, gang. Y'all bogus as hell. Y'all bogus as hell, man. Fuck us to these niggas. Bro, niggas ain't blessed the cash out yet. Avengers OD. OD, it's on you, folk. What should I do, gang? OD, it's on you. Should I end a live? Or what, folk? OD, it's on you, folk. Should I end a live, gang? These niggas tweaking, folk.
I can't be mad at Pop, y'all. Niggas be wanting you to go outside, go live, get out the hotel, whoop the wop, whoop wop. But they don't want to send you a couple bucks for doing what they asked you to do.
Bro, send that shit in, folks. What the hell? Y'all supporting crazy shit, but not Pop, nigga. Pop the Great, nigga. Hindu Pop, nigga. MV Pop, nigga. Neo Pop, nigga. Y'all supporting a bunch of fucking goofies, but not the real one, folks. Y'all crazy as hell, gang. Put some respect on my fucking name, man. Bro, like Birdman said, nigga. Fuck us to these niggas. He said, end it. Enjoy yourself. Yeah, niggas ain't saying salute, man. There's more to come. I'm gonna drop videos. YouTube on fucking ban me, man. Spam the fucking fire emojis, and we finna get up. We finna get the fuck up out of here. I might do a curry orgy tonight. Fuck it, folks. I've been on a 10-day relapse on shit. Hey, folks, drop the fire emojis, gang. We finna get the fuck up out of here, gang. On my kids. On my kids. Drop the fire emojis, man. We out, man.
Solid live, Pop. Solid live, man. I ain't gonna even hold you. Solid live, Pop. Say Pop Jeep. What really Jose say? I mean, it's mad YouTubers out there not asking for cash apps, LOL. Yeah, but come on, man. Sometimes you gotta, hey man, sometimes you gotta be. Niggas been asking Pop to go outside. They want to see India. Go outside, go outside. He said he was trying to do his video shit. He been going live for niggas. Niggas wanted him to go live. So no one asked him to go to India. They actually told him not to go. I didn't see his fundraiser. If he fundraised and hit his goal, they knew he was going to India. So I don't know. He said the heat, bad body odor, and the chat is getting to him. Yeah, Gil, that's about right. So this is why the space on life support. They think we owe them money for traveling. All right, I get that point too. Captain Vlog say they wiping nose things is cringe. The wiping nose, you know that shit started in Kansas City. I don't know how it's been moved all the way. Well, I don't know where it started at. First time I ever seen it, it was them niggas in Kansas City doing that shit. What's the alternative? Upload a video. Can do that and wait for views. Yeah. Yeah, you know, that's what Pop like to do. But niggas been wanting to go live. PPE say, not talking about Pop, but I hate when creators think we owe them. Example, Super and Future. Or the hell is Super? Super probably in the bushes. Not giving us no content. Matter of fact, let me look on Super page. Has Super put out anything? Even when he was on the walk and talk this morning, he said he was gonna drop some shit after that. Let me see if Super Trooper done did what he said he gonna do, or is he capping? What y'all think? Y'all think that nigga capping? We about to find out. Is Super Trooper capping? I want to say yeah already. Live stream. Yeah, he capping. He capping. Super Trooper done had, yeah, Super Capper. That's right, really, Joe. This nigga Super Trooper done had. Oh, man. This nigga done dropped a video 2 days ago showing his hand, showing a scab. Like the 304s in the DR, the chat gonna be fine if the so-called creators stop creating content. They need us more than we need them. I'm starting to think Mucinex for Wiz is really Wiz, man. Salute just got back on. Appreciate the information on the trading and the market. Yeah. I got to stop bullshitting with that, Dominic. If I'm gonna do something about trading in the market, man, I need to end the live after that. Stoic, shout out to Stoic, but he wanted to show off the town with his chick. That motherfucking sake he was drinking whooped his ass. Nix is talking to Really Joe. Really Joe talking back to Nix. Super, why did they fight you for an hour? Because you got hit by a motorcycle. And then he put out that bullshit ass short. Was it a short? Because it's gone now. It ain't even on there no more. Wasn't it a short, Really, Joe? Because the shit ain't on there no more. It's gone. I guess it didn't do what he thought it was going to do. So I've been looking for Mucinex. He been MIA. I guess all that mucus got him off YouTube. He deleted them 2 shorts. Yeah, them shorts suck. They didn't show nothing, man. They didn't show shit. Straight up. Let me see what the market doing. Man, we got 30 minutes in Bitcoin. Is at 122, which is cool. But I wanted it to be if we could have hit 123, 337, basically 340. If we can get $900 more, we could have closed at an all-time high. That's all right. Saturday should be a decent day, hopefully. He said he's gonna upload them again. I told him we don't care. Wait, Wiz got a mucus issue? That's not even nigga, you shouldn't even be interested in that shit. No, he put up some 8 hours ago. Moment I was finally able to move. Read description. Hold on. Let's pull this motherfucker up. Cause Super think this is A1 content. So let's review this A1 content. He got 7 likes. This video was put up 8 hours ago. He got 125 views. 3 minutes and 30 seconds.
That's it, man. All I did is just, oh my God, look at me, man. I'm the victim. I got hit by a fucking car and shit like that. And this how they treat me. This how they treat me. Like,
whoever made the Crybaby Bando page, you need to make a Crybaby Super page. Crybaby Trooper.
as a victim, as you can see, like this guy pushed me down to the ground. Oh, hurt me in multiple ways, and now they will.
Oh no, not tough ass Super. Hold up.
Not this guy pushed me down to the ground. Oh, hurt me in multiple ways. Pushed me down to the ground. Oh, hurt me in multiple ways, and now they will not, after almost an hour here that I've been here, man, they will not allow me to leave, to just simply walk away because. And now they brought these police officers they're laughing, they're joking, as if this is a joke to them, you know what I'm saying? And I'm just like, can I just leave? And when I try to leave, he tries to hurt me again, man. I don't know why this guy he's intent on hurt. Why you want to hurt me, bro? Why? Stop, man. Why you want to hurt me? What did I do wrong, bro? What did I do wrong? Okay? You treat me like a criminal. And I'm hurting my rib when I talk. You treat me like a criminal. And I'm hurting my rib. Okay? You treat me like a criminal.
Where's all this Michael Jackson shit coming from? The Super. The hell is going on, man? I'm here. What happened? Where that energy at?
I'm hurting my rib when I talk to you. Why you treat me like this, huh? Why? You tell me why. Yeah, you don't want to talk now, right? Okay. Because you know, because you know,
Annie, are you okay? Are you okay, Annie?
Look at me, man. I've been up here for over an hour. They haven't even brought no ambulance or any kind of services for me one bit, man. It's just to kill and to destroy. You know what I'm saying? And to destroy for me one bit, man. It's just to kill and to destroy. You know what I'm saying? As if I've done something wrong, and I've done nothing wrong. Give me my ID. Give me my ID, please. Please, sir. Can you give me back my ID? Hey, Commander. Hey, Commander. Give me my ID, please. My identification card. My identification. Yeah, there you go. I need this. Yeah. So, and we can talk about the problem some more, and we can talk about these officers over here some more too. And yeah, kill me. Kill me. Kill me. Look how they work in the team, like 190 right here. So it's all good. It's all good. It's going right to the cloud. It's going right to Facebook, man. You know, I'm telling him I'm good to go, and he wants to force me down like he's ready to kill me, bro. telling me to, as if I'm detained. It's like, how can I be the victim and be detained at the same time? Okay, no necesito, no necesito, no necesito. Solo, yo quiero just mi hotel. That's it. Yo quiero mi hotel. ¿Cómo se dice?
What the hell was that showing us? He said the moment I was finally able to move, read description. Let's read the description, y'all. This is when the real police arrived and I was finally safe enough to move around and record. After being held down on the ground and threatened by the tourist police, later they changed the story and pretended to be attempting to help me after over an hour of being held hostage. Of course, I'm very upset. All right, super. The trip been garbage. Speaking Spanish too, trying to, facts. And they don't know a lick of Spanish. Sam been getting it in. Oh, this that channel, y'all. I'm gonna show y'all this channel before I get out of here. I told y'all I've been on some bullshit, right? I've been stuck watching this channel. And it just popped up on my algorithm. I be in my head making conversations for these motherfuckers and shit. I told them I'm fucked up, right? This channel right here. These some interesting motherfuckers right here, man. Let me see if I can put it on big screen. All day long, only thing these motherfuckers do out here is hustle, talk shit, smoke dope. Like this motherfucker over here, I call this motherfucker Big Baby. Because every time you see this motherfucker right here, only thing they doing is huffing and puffing and kicking like she doing now. I don't even know if that's a girl or a boy. Look at him, high as a kite. Look at this motherfucker right here. The fuck is he saying? It's usually tense all through her. Motherfuckers be sleeping and shit out here. Damn, the best producer in the space got a channel now. Damn, Popeye. Sub up, baby. We've been talking shit for a minute. We go walking in the morning, man. Every morning at 7 Central. We out here like we getting up to about 40 people in the chat now. We be up here in the morning, walking for 2 hours, 3 hours. CTG, couple other people, Really Joe, Gans, Double E, motherfucker be popping. John the Analyst been here. Pop up on, turn their camera on, walk through their city. On some healthy type shit. Right on. Old girl with the backpack might be decent. No, ain't none of these motherfuckers decent, man. None of them. They all dope fiends. This is some type of place right here is where they come in and go out. I guess they give them food and they might even give them dope. This California. They might even be giving them drugs, y'all. California will, I believe, now B. Smitty, tell me if I'm wrong, but I think in California they will give you your dope. See, look at Big Baby right here. And it ain't even popping right now. At some point in the day, this whole motherfucking strip be full and they be out there active. Let me stop watching this shit for y'all know how motherfucking crazy and what the fuck is T-Will looking at that bullshit for? That shit is interesting as fuck to me. Be like, I can't live that type of life. Dope fiends need love too. Shit. That motherfucker fuck around, stick you with something, E. Try to turn you into a dope fiend. Travelmatic said, man, that whole West Coast is crazy. Like I said, it's light out there right now. It's usually 3-4 times as many people out there. I don't know what happened. Some of the tents missing. I don't know what the hell happened. Maybe they did a sweep or something. Try going to Seattle. They have real life zombies. Damn. Popeye destroyed the space and went to live his happy life. Live his life happily. Man, I don't even know what to talk about no more, y'all. Y'all see me try to call Bando on the live to figure out how we gonna do this tonight. My old lady came here talking shit, knowing I'm on live, like she owned the building. You know, my old lady like to call me the janitor. She be like, I need the janitor to take out the trash. She don't want to take out the damn trash when she be back there whipping shit up. That's why she's talking about she got to pay rent. We don't pay no motherfucking rent here at this place. She thinks she the boss some reason. Blackie, what it do? Man, you gonna be in the walk and talk tomorrow, Blackie? We miss you, man. You came too familiar, Blackie. We miss you, Brody. Say T Will don't wear those pants, he exposed. Oh man, I know you don't believe that, PPE. I know you don't believe that. This motherfucker just brought me a 24 case of a bubbly water from Costco's. That's why she came here. I told my old lady only worked 2 days a week at the rehab down there, downtown St. Louis at the Barnes Jewish Hospital. So she going to work. This is my free night. The boy going over his friend's house. So tonight and tomorrow is my world. I ain't got to do nothing. Maybe put some of these cold motherfuckers in the freezer. Put some more water in the refrigerator. Say, yeah, I'll be there. I had to work this morning, but it feels good to be missed, my guy. Yeah, shit. You part of the show now, Blackie. Come on, man. We be looking for that West Coast function. You know, B. Smitty been showing up for the Long Beach. CTG been popping up for the East Coast. John popped up again today, representing North Carolina. Yeah. Really, Joe, I know you in here. You need to stop. You need to be on tomorrow's show too. Really, Joe, stop bullshitting. PPE said after NYC went crazy, the space started beefing. I'm not. I guess we ain't beefing though. He said, "Really, Joe ain't walking." Yeah, I think really Joe been cheating, y'all. As far as walking, I think really Joe been eating good the last couple of days, sleeping good, eating good. The little bit of weight that he didn't lost, he didn't gain back. We all fall off, really, Joe. Come on home, man. Get out there in the morning, get you some steps in. Hell yeah. You know Ben Vlogs gonna be back tomorrow. Now that's the real testament. Will Ben Vlogs make the show in the morning? Because he said he coming back. I thought he would have did a live this evening at least. Oh shit. Razor Ray's live. Diddy sentenced to 4 years of prison as I predicted. Okay. I didn't know Razor had no prison predictions for Diddy. But all right. Big Boss Real Talk is live right now in the streets of Cape Town. He got 5 watching. It is like he said he tried to end it. This thing is still going. I tried to end the live. He got the circle of death right now. I'm sure he was on StreamYard. StreamYard been tripping, man. Gan still live. Okay, K9 live. The power of the soapy massage. That might be a good live, y'all. The power of the soapy massage. Said, oh man, Ben coming back walking. Question, I'm definitely gonna be there. TTG said Ben might be washed. Melissa say his girl found out. Oh no, well, I'm not gonna believe that. Melissa could be capping, but I did notice she was on K9 live in the chat the other night. She said Ben girl found out about his motherfucker. If she know all that, I wonder did Melissa get a hold of Ben's old lady and tell her what Ben was doing? We got questions tomorrow, y'all. We got questions for Ben Vlogs. I hate speculating. I hate to see shit like that because my mind go into compute mode. He sent Ben girl some footage. Okay. That's a good one, CTG. Keith sent Ben girl some footage. K9 can't do late night lives with Yo Soy no more because he threatened Jazzy in front of Keith. Huh? So we naturally turn into detectives, right? Hold on, PPE. What K9 can't do the late night lives with Yo Soy no more because he threatened Jazzy in front of Keith? I don't get that. Mm-hmm. In this space here, K9 might be the great explainer though. That nigga can explain some shit away. Papa say, I hate that Ben wasted T Will's talent on his trip. Oh man. We could have used those talents John Analyst channel. Oh man. He said you reading it wrong, bro. LMAO. How he treated Jazzy in front of Keith. Let me read it again. K9 can't do the late night lives with Yo Soy no more because how he treated Jazzy in front of Keith. K9 and Jazzy went, let me see what CTG say. K9 and Jazzy went at it. Jazzy and Yo Soy besties. So until that's resolved, Yo Soy probably falling back. Okay, see, now that makes sense. Okay, got it. Got it. Well, I'm gonna be quiet on that situation. I think I know exactly what happened. I think the public might have heard what happened, but I think a lot of people don't know what happened. That's why K9 and Bipolar was having that situation because K9 expressed his feelings about what was going on to Bipolar since he's supposed to be the OG, the big homie, and thought maybe he could take care of some things, and Bipolar blew it off. So, Say I was being messy with Bipolar, LOL. He wasn't going.
do a nice little trailer.
I would have to. I don't know.
I'm sure you got a whole bunch of shit we ain't even seen yet.
Nah, I still got more footage of other stuff, but I'm just saying, like, I was excited about the shit that I dropped on the members. Part of me just wanted to drop it because I wanted everybody to see it, but I was like, I had to force myself to like, nah, this is going on the members.
Yeah, you got to balance it because you don't want everybody shouldn't see what the members should see, because then it don't make no sense to be a member. Yeah, you got to balance that.
Yeah, that's a fact. A lot of people got members and don't even push it on their members, which is crazy. You know, you're supposed to have something for the people that's giving you that whatever you charging them, $2.99, $4.99 a month or something. Make a motherfucker want to become a member. Make them feel like they missing something. Oh yeah, I forgot K9 and Bipolar crashed out. That was hilarious. I still ain't seen the whole thing, to be honest. I was gonna review it. When was that? I was gonna review that when he was still over there, but Bipolar had already squashed it by then. He was like, he don't even want to review it no more, which makes sense. You know, if it's squashed, it's squashed. But it ain't almost. What we got? 27 days to Halloween. 27 days to Halloween, man. And you still got a bunch of brothers saying they going to Sasua. Now, no flip party gonna be hidden, of course. Freddie Mac got his party. He said he didn't know how it was gonna turn out, but he hoping for the best. Shout out to Freddie Mac. Hopefully his party do decent too. But it's hard. I would imagine it'd be hard to go to Sasua, y'all. I know the people that's been going there forever got their pros and shit, but when people was going there for Halloween, Super Bowl and shit like that, everybody was enjoying snatching pieces off the street meat. They was partaking in street meat. I mean, everybody can't call the same pros now. I guess they could, but it's gonna be some serious handcuffing going on this Halloween. I can almost guarantee you that. Niggas gonna be GFN like a motherfucker because they're gonna be scared to have a Euro night. The GFE is gonna be real this year. What Mucinex say? He said, "Yep, NYC Ben went the future route." Oh man, Ben ain't been the same since he got booted out the party. I think. Let me shut up. 2 or 3 weeks before Halloween, everyone starts squashing their beef. Right. Because they know they're going to end up in the same spot. Rello don't want to split nobody right now. Split list was big in a motherfucker. It had a small country worth of people on it. Now the split list don't exist. Man, that's a fact. Y'all need to be fighting overseas anyway, man. Let's keep it a buck. These guys don't need to be fighting over there. Say, what's this Mucinex from Wiz name about? I don't know. Shit, I was starting to think it's Wiz for real. Just coming up with a new name because he got tired of being a Wizard of Clout and all that other shit. It still got the name Wiz in the title. Mucinex for Wiz. They said Ben was waving to his girl. Try to let's get this shit off the screen, man. Ben Vlogs, that's still my people, man. That's still my partner. Shout out to Camp 9. Ben Vlogs doing his thing. You dig? Let me try to find a viral song. I still ain't found that shit, y'all, because everybody trying to go viral, and that motherfucker is relevant to more than one person right now. see if I can find this shit. Speaking of Sasua, we drop an old classic.
So Suai on my mind, I can't lie. Every man gon' make me feel so high. Tiki Wiki got me posted by the light. Scanning for a pro to bless my night. Juice in my hand, feeling right. But I know this life don't love me right. ATV Wendy got away, I miss her. Redhead left, I just wanna fix her. Why do I fall in love with no sea? Why am I like this? This ain't good for me. Woke up with a new name on my chest. Last night blurry, but I know she was the best. Sun kissing, skin curves in that dress. She say, baby, you different, I said, I guess. Truth is, I'm just drifting on a vibe, trying to find a heart in a place built for lies. From Pedro Clasante to the beach side, I get lost in looks and butterfly time. Susua on my mind, I can't lie. Every man gon' make me feel so high. Tiki Wiki got me posted by the light. Scanning for a pro to bless my night. Henny in my hand, feeling right. But I know this life don't love me right. ATV Wendy got away, I miss her. Redhead left, guess I couldn't fix her. Why do I fall in love with every mango I see? Why am I like this? This ain't good for me. One say she love me, next one say it too. But I can't remember names, only perfume. Caught between pleasure and the truth. Told myself I'd chill, now I'm back in the suit. Same corner, same dream, same spell. Thinking maybe this one different, I can never tell. She got them eyes, make a player wanna kiss her. But I know how that story ends, I miss her. So Suai on my mind, I can't lie. Every man gon' make me feel so high. Tiki Wiki got me posted by the light. Scanning for a pro to bless my night. Henny in my hand, feeling right. But I know this life don't love me right. ATV Wendy got away, I miss her. Redhead left, guess I couldn't fix her. Why do I fall in love with every mango I see? Why am I like this? This ain't good for me.
I ain't gonna even hold you. I should have put that motherfucker out. I think that motherfucker would have did numbers right there. Especially on especially when Sasua was popping. Oh man, that motherfucker would have did numbers. Anybody that ain't never been to the zoo for the first time and would have had a good time, and they got to the crib and heard that song, they'd be like, I gotta get back to the zoo, man. Hold on, well, I wasn't even looking for that though. But that's when shit was fun, y'all. That's when this shit was, nigga couldn't wait to get online and have a good time. This shit was good back then. Said it'd be cool if you added the songs to a playlist on your channel. He said that song is forever. I think I like it better just playing it every once in a while. Say facts to good old future days. Compared to the new video he just dropped that I seen on Gan's channel. Oh man. This is the new NYC.
We'll bring out our first single, man, My Big Brother. I tried.
Hello. Ooh, well, it sound like a switch in here. I've been doing this show a long time. I ain't never seen nobody get that many Balearians popped on them. It's all good, man. It's 10 women still up there. And that so happened to be the amount of wives I plan on having. See? You see how humble he is? See, like, he really a good dude. It's just the way that y'all treating him. So, little daddy, how old are you? Hey. You getting real disrespectful. Don't try to disrespect me, man. That's a very complicated question. Okay, I ain't even getting your business. So, like, what you do for work? Like, money is like earthly things. I'm not even worried about earthly existence. y'all want a man who got money, but not a man who spiritually rich.
Get this nigga up out of here, nigga.
All right, we gonna keep it moving then. Okay, I see a couple ladies ain't popped their balloons yet, so we gonna figure out why. Hey, how you doing?
They say that I'm strange.
Well, dang, she still ain't popped that balloon, so you might be on something. Right, and I know she want me. What's your name and how old are you?
Hey, y'all. My name is Chantel. I'm not gonna tell you my age, but just know I make good mac and cheese.
Man, that's crazy. People, he said when niggas don't know, well, what he say, when niggas don't show the ego, RIP Elvis. That's a fact. No way. Yes way. Yeah, that was that. When I first seen that shit was had me dying. Say, all right, T Will, you goated. Oh man. I didn't even put that situation together. I jacked that. That's a gank right there. That motherfucker just came out perfect. But yeah, that I better not play that motherfucker no more for a while. I don't want no smoke. Damn, where the fuck is this video? I'm looking for one video. That's it. All this because I'm looking for one video. That viral. Well, you know what? I know how to get it. See, T-Will, you couldn't find use for the clip I sent you. LOL, not up to your standard. No, that ain't got nothing to do with it. I just didn't know how to finesse it. Feel like T-Will got a big ass screen, 57-inch OLED. No. I got my laptop and 3 monitors though. I'm rocking. I got my vertical monitor, my 2 landscape monitors, and then my laptop monitor. We definitely rocking. Now where the hell did I just see that at? There we go, boom. Let me put this on the desktop real quick. Did it go? Yeah, it went. Let me jump in here and go to the, let me do this real quick. Let me do this. Try to go to the desktop now. There it is. I have to put this motherfucker in a folder before I lose it.
I would do anything to go viral. My life sucks, I just wanna be an idol. I've been lame too long, can you feel my pain? 40 years old now, trying to find a lane. I wanna be cool, I don't wanna die broke. I'll trade my soul to be loved by hoes. I'm the man in my head, I'll play the fool. Been a joke my whole life, I wanna be cool. Didn't even have a plan, just a phone in the stream. Said I'm going viral, it's me and CC. Raise a little cash, said I'm off to the tropics. Told the chat I'ma give good dope content. Flight book cheap, just a bag and a hope. Hit the budget was low. Didn't learn from the last, didn't plan no stay. Just a rented room at McDonald's every day. He went live in the base. Views look fine. Next week stuck overseas trying to buy a wife. Blew the whole bag on some Kai Keisha foes. Now he saying that we hating. Begging for more. Made a vid like club. I'm stranded, y'all. Same folks that send it in, don't believe no more. Now he vlog in the pain, trying to crop for more clicks. Signed to a new team and a hustle looks sick. He just living for the moment, just performing the role. Got his mind on a box, but a broke man soul. We wanted the best, but we can't fight the truth. That boy ain't fall off, he just trying to get views. I would do anything to go viral. My life sucks, I just wanna be an idol. I've been lame too long, can you feel my pain? 40 years old now, trying to find a lane. I would do anything to go viral. My life sucks, I just wanna be an idol. I've been lame too long, can you feel my pain? 40 years old now, trying to find a lane. I wanna be cool, I don't wanna die broke. I'll trade my soul to be loved by hoes. I'm the man in my head, I'll play the fool. Been a joke my whole life. I wanna be cool, I just wanna be cool. I just wanna be cool. I know I gotta pay for love, I'm addicted to you. I've been a joke my whole life. I just wanna be cool.
Oh man. That song was crazy when I dropped that one. That motherfucker was crazy. That nigga say, I'm the man in my head. I'll play the fool. I've been a joke my whole life. I just want to be cool. Shout out to him, though. And then how you supposed to end it, y'all? Shout out to him, though. Yeah, that's another classic right there to me. I like that joint. Shout out to Sandro in the building. What it do, Sandro? He said, imagine being 40 and having nothing of your own. Your channel belongs to YouTube. Oh, man. Oh, I'm friendly mad at me. He said, AI artist. What happened to being unfriendly in the back, huh? What happened to Ben? Shit, I call Ben on the live real quick. Let me call Ben on the live real quick. See if he answer for a nigga. He might do, he might don't. Let me see. Try to make sure he gonna make the show in the morning. He said the last text I see from Ben says tomorrow for sure. Say not mad. Being old lady probably on his ass right now. No, she gotta go to work too. Nah, he ain't answering. Oh, I see Bando text me. I don't know how I missed that. Let me see what Bando talking about. Yeah, he called me. It's Friday, y'all. Nobody trying to talk on the phone. Let me try to text the Brody. Dan, you on stage, unfriendly? Let me see what K9.
Yeah, I'm on stage. What's good? I kind of tapped out for a little bit. Had to recharge. But you know.
Yeah, that Saki tore your ass up.
Yeah, man. But I'm here. And I'm here.
Right. Mongering and living a real life don't mix. Shit. Who you telling, Sandro?
Yeah, man. That's why I try to just stick to real life. Are you talking Ben?
Yeah, they talking about Ben.
Everybody wondering what happened to Ben, man. They like people texting me. I don't know, like
PPE put in the chat. I think it was PPE. Somebody put in the chat that Melissa said that Ben's old lady found out about his channel. Maybe that's why all his shit is missing. I don't want to be spreading no fake, fake news. But that's interesting. Because we all been wondering why the hell is the channel gone?
Well, somebody said that they hacked him, but I don't know. It was always,
you said that earlier. Somebody told you they hacked his page and deleted all this shit. It's all a mystery. It was all a dream. But Ben forgot to log out of his desktop computer at home.
you think his shorty saw it while she was still at the crib, and he didn't log out or something?
I know it's. I mean, Ben said he had like 3 different girls, though. A couple of them was mains, full-time mains.
Interesting. I don't know. I haven't heard from Ben in a little bit.
I'm going to say it again. Ben said he going to be on the walk and talk in the morning.
This morning, coming up?
Tomorrow, yeah, coming up.
Okay.
In 12 hours.
We'll see, man.
I already got the live set up because I already had the live set up even before I talked to Ben, before I even knew he was at the crib. So I'm gonna see if Ben we'll see how tomorrow go. So you said it, T Will and Stoic. Yeah, Stoic, you've been doing your rounds, man. I've been seeing you everywhere. You was on TMI last night. I was like, damn, because when I woke up, I think it was like 3 in the morning-ish. He was on TMI.
He had a title saying like "Finding Love in Pattaya."
Yeah, something like that. Yep.
It's like to me, it's like an oxymoron to want to find love in a place like Pattaya. So, but then also, I was like, I gave him my point of view on what he could do, and in the chat, it kind of comes off as a troll. At least in his, what I told him, he might have to lose some weight if he's trying to find a girlfriend like that's gonna like him for him. And he thought I was trolling him. So I got on stage so I could talk. Like nah, like I'm not actually trolling you. I'm just being coming from a realistic standpoint of physical attraction and stuff. And then we just got to chopping it up, and then that's when I got into the conversation with bro about the FBA thing. So
Well, when you in spots that's all P for P, I don't think it matters. Like you say, it's oxymoron. You can't. Why would you be looking for a serious woman in a whorehouse?
well, you wouldn't, but I didn't really understand if he was looking for a girlfriend or I think he was just trying to entertain the crowd. So what I noticed about TMI, he's just an entertainer, kind of, you know what I mean?
Yeah, no doubt, no doubt.
Yeah, but yeah, he's actually a pretty cool person. He, I think if you're not trolling him or anything, he's pretty like calm and relaxed kind of thing. And I asked him about the dude that he smacked during the Rizzo.
What'd he say?
I forgot exactly. He just said he smacked the Chinaman. he, he, he went into some minor details when the conversation went another direction.
Yeah, that nigga TMI funny because he always talking about the quote unquote crackers and how they racist and this and that. That nigga love to call the Chinese or the Asian people ching chongs.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's racist. A lot of people don't understand some of the things like their jokes are racist. I even kind of called like the FBA's out a little bit. I was like, guys make fun of like other blacks that are not like FBA or whatever. But I mean, he gave me a pretty detailed understanding of his position from so- from it was like an educated conversation. It wasn't like 'cause a lot of the FBA guys that I communicate with, they get very disrespectful, where he would just kind of stay in his position based on
Don't
like
YouTube got a whole FBA section?
who?
Don't YouTube got like a FBA section? And the section where I'm sure there's several channels where they chop it up and shit like that.
Yeah, I never really, cause like for me, I don't really know much about FBA. I just know like the guys like SCI and stuff like that. When I talk about having immigrant parents, they just start getting like real disrespectful. So I tend not. SCI's actually wasn't that disrespectful, but like they call you tether and all types of shit like that, and I just kind of like,
Oh man, you got an Asian old lady and she ain't washing your clothes?
oh, she's washing my right now. Yeah, I think. Oh, she's hanging them up. She washed them when we got home.
I just heard a Samsung washer.
Damn, you know the brand in there. Yeah, she's hanging up the clothes. She washed them when we got here, and now she's hanging them up. But yeah, man. Apparently, I thought tether was just anything that was non FBA, but he kind of broke it down as like as a little bit deeper than that. I mean, if you're an immigrant or your kids of an immigrant, you're not necessarily a tether unless you speak out against Black Americans. So it was an interesting conversation. I learned a lot about FBA doctrine and why they're upset about certain things, and it was a learning experience opposed to like a bashing one. So I was able to absorb it. They said KG and Austin is fleeing. I think they're just traveling. Brooklyn Prophet.
from what I've seen. Are they protesting them?
Nick Tone Polo just text me, say, T Will nigga, I almost just caught a case. German dude or whatever he was from, or wherever he was from, was bouncing an African woman on his lap. His friend sitting next to him smacks the chick like enough. No, oh shit. So he smacked the African bitch like enough. Nobody, not even the African chicks, moved. My dumb ass got up and confronted the dude. Everyone in the bar said I need to leave. Oh shit, Tone Polo, we don't need you crashing out too. You over there trying to protect an African bitch from a German guy.
Wait. Was he trying to defend the chick? Wait, somebody slapped her, right?
Yeah, he was trying to defend the chick. He literally just texted me that shit.
I mean, that's honorable. You can't really. I think it's honorable if a man defends a woman, but yeah, then it's not good.
I know I seen KJ talking about he was leaving Kenya.
Oh, then they protesting KG, Rello, and Austin. That's crazy. So Rello just fucked it up for everybody.
They said if it wasn't for KG and Austin, Rello would have never came there.
I don't think so. I think it's because of Rello's audience wanting him to go. I know. Rello did like a review of the Kenyan Johns when he got back to the States, but I didn't watch it. I don't know if it's still up.
It got deleted the same night.
Okay, yes. I didn't check it out. They don't care that much.
Cause I was too tired to stay up. I went home and went to sleep. It was like I was about to go live, like we do on Bando shit, and simulcast it. So when it disappeared, you still find it. But I was like, shit. He said he ain't finna be on YouTube for a minute. I'm sure he's gonna leave this little video. It's just a review. It woke up, it was gone.
Oh, it was a Thai woman that slapped the African guy. That's female on female violence. You can't really get. I wouldn't step in on that one, but it was International Zoe. Oh, I thought they said it was Tone.
No, he must be talking about something different.
Okay. Shit, everybody getting slapped in Thailand.
But I'm talking about just happened. It had to, because Tone just texted me.
Okay. Yo, I'll tell Tone to stay safe out there, man. That's another reason why I stay out the bar scene is because something's bound to go down in that environment. I don't want to be around. Even like today, I seen somebody was getting jumped outside when I was in Malaysia, or when I was in the walking street. But I didn't even get up to look at it. Cause I'm like, man, I'm about to just eat my food. Let them handle that. There was a crowd swimming around it. Somebody was getting his ass whipped.
Damn, Sin City still live? Sin been putting it in. Sin been live for 4 hours now. Yeah, Sin been putting it in. Okay.
Yeah, had a conversation the other day. Wow.
Oh, Big Euro over there in the chat.
You ever talk to Big Hero, ask him why he don't show up no more?
And Bando just said he running on his boy Wi-Fi. He keep losing service. I guess that live might be deaded. Let me text him back real quick.
Cool thing. BTC might make another run of it. It made an attempt. It got to 139,945, which that's just a hair from the all-time high. Yeah, about $300 off from the all-time high.
Yeah, I was
Now,
watching.
but the new daily candle just started 30 minutes ago. It looked like it's trying to. It's in the green right now, but it's just kind of. Let's see what ETH is doing. Damn, that arrow coin you talking about been doing numbers.
Yeah, I fuck with Arrow. Been DCing in Arrow for a minute. I definitely fuck with Arrow.
It went up like 20% in the last 2 days.
It's probably gonna hit $5-6 before the run over with. I think I was buying at 20 cents.
Shit, that's a bag. Imagine the person that went balls deep into it.
Yeah, imagine that motherfucker that spent his life savings and put 150, 200K in that motherfucker. He Gucci.
Yeah, 100%. Shit, at this point, I would start thinking about my exit plan if I'm up that much at that point. You know?
What else going on in the space, man? Ah, shit. Bando say he ain't going live. Oh, shit. Travel POV. Why didn't you say nothing? Travel POV video dropping. He live right now. Him and I forgot this other cat name. They doing Columbia, DRR Columbia. Which is better in 2025 for travel? Hold on, you know I gotta throw my man on the screen for a second, y'all. If y'all ain't run over there and give my man a like. Check him out. Travel POV, he always in the chat. He always over here. Always.
Dominicans, the reason why they love going to Colombia so much is because like they go to Colombia and they ball out. Like the Dominican pesos stretches so much in Colombia that like they pretty much feel like us when they're down there. So it's like if Dominicans feel like their dollar is like super superior to Colombian pesos and they're balling out there, just imagine what we can do out there. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, Carl, we definitely have the best stories. But yeah, like Colombia is like crazy affordable, man. Like the only thing I would say that is different, big up to T Will. The only thing I'll say is pretty much different is that like I feel like Dominican Republic is a little bit more modern, especially if you consider like a Santo Domingo in comparison to like a Medellin. Medellin, you can see like those apartments, like they're mainly built like maybe like 60s, 70s, 80s, 90s, where like in DR, you know, like the bills are super affordable. Like, you know, I think a lot of us have been in Piantini and in the high rise and the terraces overlooking the city with the infinity pool.
STL Bree, okay, another St. Louis Brody in the chat. Yeah, slide over there and give my man a like, y'all. He always over here supporting. We see him in the chat every day.
It's like the affordability in Medellin is crazy, man. Like you could go out, you know, with a chica, have a good dinner, and like you're begging to spend like $50 on a nice restaurant. You know, the activities, the drinks. You can get like $1 beer in Colombia. You know what I'm saying? So the cost of living is just extremely affordable. Your money stretches.
Damn, what part of Colombia is this? I ain't seen nobody getting no dollar beers.
Over DR right now because yeah, DR is definitely getting really expensive, especially if you're in the touristy areas. You know, like a Piantini, certain areas in La Ramona. Punta Cana, you guys already know what it is. Even in the barrios, you know, you get pretty affordable food and stuff like that. But in comparison to Colombia, like you definitely get way more value in Colombia in terms of the dollar. So in terms of the peso. So cost of living, I think we all already know this, but I think Colombia has that.
I have a question for you, but let me shout out T Will.
T Will in the
Every
building.
morning, guys, if you guys ever want to get in shape, every morning, 8:10 Eastern, we do our morning walks. It's a group of guys just out there. Just bring your phone out there wherever you're walking through, and we talk crap, talk about everything. We do a lot of stuff. So this morning I did 3 miles. T Will's be doing like 10 miles. People bros just be on there. And when you're talking and doing stuff, it's just great to get your juices flowing. He does it every day, probably not Sunday, but every other day. We're out there. So I just wanted to bring that up.
Salute, my man. Salute.
Live yesterday in the morning, and T Will's one of the people that like inspired me to go live for the first time yesterday in the morning. Actually went really good too. So big up T Will. Big up DCPRT in the building. He's actually in Colombia right now too. So if he's still around, I know he might be busy. He could definitely chop on the topic later on when we open up to the panel. But big up DCPRT.
Oh man, I popped in right in time. Salute to the fellas for shouting me out.
Like DR, you're still working on credit cards. I don't think Apple Pay's really caught on, or any of the other transactions, banks transactions. You can't use Cash App. You can't use those apps. They don't have their own apps. That's touchless. Things like that. But does Colombia have that?
Okay, so I can't really touch upon that aspect of it because again, like from Canada, we don't use like a lot of things that you guys use in the States. We don't use Apple Pay. We don't use like Zelle or Cash App or any of those things. So I can't really talk about from that perspective. But in Medellin, like that's another thing what I love about Medellin too, where it's just like the infrastructure in Medellin is actually really solid. Like in Medellin, like out there you could drink the water. You know what I'm saying? What else? Again, I don't want to like this.
So have you tried drinking the water?
Personally, for me, I didn't try drinking it, but you can actually drink the water out there.
Oh.
Yeah, Bando said you can drink the water in Medi. I remember that. Hey man, salute to everybody in the building. We've been rocking out for 7 hours and 24 minutes, man. Go holler at my boy Travel POV or K9 Lab right now. Show the brothers some support. I appreciate everybody, man. I'm about to get up out of here, man. Bando ain't going live. I'm finna let my dogs out. Try to figure out what I'm gonna do with the rest of my evening.
Yeah, salute to the chat, man. Appreciate you guys.
Yes, sir. Travel POV or K9, man. Holler at one of the people. I don't know who else live. Sin City. He over there too. Salute to everybody. Stoic, I'm gonna get at you, bro. Appreciate you.
All right, man. Take care. Have a good one.
All right, I'm out of here.